time for nothing is perfect. I'm Russell Holiday. And it's time for playoff hockey. Can you believe it? We're here. We thought it would never come. And we kind of thought it wouldn't come for the Canucks. But you know what? We're here anyways. Because the playoffs is the best kind of hockey that you can see any time of the year. You love to see it. We're doing something crazy tonight, kids. We're doing a doubleheader. Can you believe it? A damn doubleheader. It's going to be wild. 6 hours of hockey. Will I survive? You're going to have to wait, find out. As you can see, we got the first part of the doubleheader is going to be Montreal versus the Capitals in game 1. And then we're also going to be watching the Edmonton Oilers versus the LA Kings later on tonight at 7 o'clock. But for everyone who hasn't been here before, we're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for us to get started here tonight. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. It's going to be a lot of fun. And you guys, anyone who's new, we'll see what the stats that you want, but you don't really need is. During the first intermission of the Canadiens Capitals game, we're going to be going through the playoff plan, the review, and the preview. So we're just going to talk a lot about what's already happened in the first couple days of NHL playoff hockey as well. We're going to just kind of give you guys a sneak preview of what to expect from the stream coming up for the next couple weeks here. Oh, I guess it's months because the Stanley Cup tournament takes a couple months to do. And then during the second intermission of the Montreal Canadiens versus the Washington Capitals, we will be having Mr. Dustin Boydell back for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. He's going to stop by. We're going to chat about all the action from the game so far through 2 periods and get his kind of take on what he sees through the game. Then during the Oilers and Kings game, going ahead, we're going to have during the first intermission, we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Kings and the Oilers. And then we're going to do the first intermission as the junk food roundup. So that means Mr. Big Mac and Mr. Snicker Snatcher will be in the house to give their preview of who they think is going to win all the first round series in the NHL playoffs. And then during the second intermission, we're going to be doing a show and tell. So you're going to get a little bit of view of some of my hockey cards. Well, I mean, here, I'll show you guys one here. Since we're doing an Oilers game, I thought I'd bring out some of my Oilers cards. There's Jason Arnott. So that's just a little sneak preview for you guys as well. You might be able to see over my shoulder there. We've got the Stanley Cup and the Conn Smythe Trophy just waiting to be handed out as well. So that's the plan for the evening. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, throw them in chat and I will address them as I can. But let's start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are here waiting for this whole thing to get started. Zach was the first one in here, as far as I can tell. Zach McNally, 25 Leafs, says, hey. And then he says, Leafs versus Ottawa, game 2, 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. And that's Eastern time, so it's 4:30 our time. And then TSI Mike, I guess, sent a bot over and he says, let's go. Everyone, please subscribe and let's get this guy to 1K. Yep. So we got the 913 so far, kids. And then Mike Torrance is always here saying third because he was the third person in chat. And then the fourth person in chat is me. And I'm just saying, let's go. And then Minor Tao says, let's go Canucks. Golf. Canucks, golf, Canucks, golf. Yep, Minor Dow. Leafs looked good. Thumbs up. Yep. Taking out those Ottawa Senators. Senators are going to need to stay out of the penalty box if they plan on winning the next one. Hachiko's in chat. Welcome back, Hachiko. Go Habs. So we know who Hachiko's going for. Actually, I should just start a poll question right now. Let's start that off right off the bat. Who you cheering for? Question mark. Canadiens, Capitals. Let's see, kids. First poll question of the day. Captain Canuck 99. Finally, I'm not late. Dobby. Yeah, not late. Emmanuel, you're here on time. Ready to watch some playoff hockey with us? The thumbnail says 911 subscribers. Nah. It's up to 913 now. Looks like we got 2 more since I posted that. Okay, so Big Mac just informed me it will just be him. It's not going to be him and Snicker Snatcher. So Big Mac will be joining us during the first intermission of the Oilers versus Kings game. KJ Brazy in the house. I was just wondering when Rusty was coming back. Here I am. Bruh, we're back. KJ, welcome back. Dobby. KJ Brazy. Is Russ live for both games? Sheesh, let's go. Yeah, buddy. I decided why not. Let's do it. And then Big Mac says, yo, what's shaking everyone? Playoff time. And then KJ says, Big Mac. And then Big Hog Hockey says, let's go Jets, go. So Big Hog's cheering for the Jets. Welcome, Big Hog. And then Captain Canuck says, what's up, Big Mac? And then Big Mac says, sup, KJ, and sup, Captain. And then KJ says, Mac Daddy. And then Kent McGuire. Okay, so Kent McGuire's cheering for the Habs. Go Habs. Canucks fan, Canucks, Captain Canuck 99. What's up, everyone? What's up, Hachiko? What's up, Pink Sunglasses? What's up, Big Mac? Big Mac. And then Captain Canucks 99. What's up, everyone else? And then Hachiko says, go Habs, go. And then Big Mac says, sup, Hachiko. And then Big Mac, Hachiko says, Big Mac. And then Chico says, good afternoon to all. Captain Canuck 99 plus Russell. My birthday's May 7th. May I have an early happy birthday? Oh, buddy. We can't give you that. We'll have to wait. But we will be live for the Stanley Cup Playoff. So remind me closer to the date, because that will be the second round of the playoffs by that point, and we will be live during the second round of the playoffs. So hold on to that thought, Emmanuel, and we will sing you your happy birthday on May 7th. Big Mac, happy early birthday, Captain Canuck. Thanks, Big Mac, says Captain Canuck. Big Mac. The Bunny fan. Go Oil, go Canadian. All right, the Bunny fan cheering for the Canadian teams. You'll love to see it. Canadiens. Yeah, it's with the E, right? That always gets me too. I have to correct that all the time. The Bunny fan, hope you guys have fun on the stream. Go Habs, go, says Drew Richards. Drew Richards in here. Gross. Winky face, yeah. King of the Mods, Drew Richards is here. And he's cheering for the Habs, even though he doesn't want to. Canucks Captain 99. Guys, if I randomly stop talking, that's because my phone died. Well, you should plug it in, bro. Chico, guys, guess what? Big Hog already knows. Mancini accepted my Instagram request, so that automatically means we're married. Oh my God, congratulations. Cue the bride dance music. Do 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 do. Everyone throw rice at Hachiko. Captain Canuck 99. Hachiko, you're effing lucky. Swear jar. Big Mac 133. Unfortunately, it will just be me. Sorry, Snicker isn't able to make it. That's fine. That's all right. We'll survive. Thomas in the chat. Swear jar. Welcome back, Thomas. Nice to have you, buddy. Captain Canuck 99. I'm cheering for the Canadiens. Let's go. Have to. Then Thomas says, Ovi, I hope gets another cup. Jake the Pancake. Aw, man, he isn't him when he's hungry. He isn't him when he's hungry. Unhappy face. Ovechkin's not him when he's hungry? Is that what it is? Is that what you're saying? Ovechkin needs to be more hungry? Is what you're telling me? Thomas in the chat saying Big Mac. And then Big Mac says, haha, Jake, nice. And then Mancini says, also expected mine a long time ago. Oh, Mancini also accepted mine a long time ago. He likes me more than Hachiko. Swear jar. Oh, and Captain Canuck 99's updated his profile picture. No, it's a Snicker joke. Oh, man, he just isn't him when he's hungry. I get it now, Jake the Pancake. My wife just helped me out too. Sometimes I'm a little slow, you guys. You already know that though. Okay, let's hop over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. And they're updated and new and improved because obviously we're in the playoffs now. So have a look at this, kids. Look at this. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. There's so many stats. There's extra stats because there's two teams. Because technically I'm covering both teams. All right? So Canadiens in the playoffs on Monday. They've played in the playoffs on Monday 49 times in their history. They're 26-23, so 3 games above 500 on Mondays in the playoffs, which is good to see. When they're playing at home, they're 17-11, which is good. However, they're not playing at home. They've played 21 road games on a Monday in the playoffs. They are 9-12. They're actually 3 games below 500 when they're playing on Mondays in the playoffs. When they're playing in the playoffs on April the 21st, they have played 15 times. They're 7-8 overall. When they're on the road, they actually are better on April the 21st in the playoffs. So they are 4-3 on the road when playing on April the 21st in the playoffs. The Capitals on Mondays have done that 45 times in the playoffs. They're 20-24. At home, they're actually 9-9. So they're 500 at home. They're 11-15 on the road. So a neutral category for the Capitals, and the Habs have a good category here and a bad one here. So we'll see how this all shakes out. The Washington Capitals have played 14 times on April 21st in the playoffs. They are 10-4, so they're actually really, really good. At home, they're 4-3. That's kind of weird, right? They're 6-1. They're actually better on April 21st on the road, but they're still good at home. That's bizarre. Capitals with the weird stats today. Okay, so the Canadiens versus the Capitals in the playoffs. As you can see, they've played 1 playoff series with the Canadiens taking it 4-3. But again, another weird one. The Canadiens actually were 3-1 in Washington in that playoff series and 1-2 in Montreal. So they actually won 3 of their games in Washington. So that should be interesting because tonight's game, as you know, is starting in Washington. If we're looking at the Canadiens versus the Capitals on Mondays, they've played 2 Mondays in their history together. Both of those were in Montreal, and the Canadiens won 1 and lost 1. And then these are the stats for the Capitals, obviously just reversed from what we just saw. So they lost 3-4 against the Montreal Canadiens going back. I think it was 2010 during that series. They were 1-3 at home, 2-1 on the way. And then they're obviously 1-1 while playing away because both of the Monday games were played in Montreal. I did regular season and playoff stats here to get us started. So for the regular season, Gallagher is your highest scoring goal scorer for the Canadiens against the Capitals in 30 regulation games, regular season games. Gallagher scored 10 goals against the Capitals. Suzuki has 10 assists in 15 games and 19 points overall in 15 games, so more than a point a game. There is no one on the Canadiens who have played any playoff games against the Capitals. Every single player that was playing for them in that 2010 series no longer plays for the team, so they have no statistics against the Capitals in the playoffs. If you're looking at the Capitals' leading scorer against the Canadiens during the regular season, Ovechkin has 39 goals in 60 games, 31 assists in 60 games, and overall 70 points in 60 games. So again, more than a point a game over a good decent chunk of time. If we're looking at the playoffs, Ovechkin did play in that 7-game series way back in the day in 2010 against the Canadiens. He had 5 goals, he had 5 assists, and he had 10 points in 7 games in a losing cause, which is interesting to see, right? So Ovechkin, 5 goals, 5 assists in 7 games in the playoffs against the Canadiens in his career. Right, let's hop over to the team stats here. Montreal versus Washington. If we're looking just back at the last 5 games of the regular season, Dylan Strome comes in hot with 6 points. 4 of those being goals. Ovechkin with 2 assists in that 5-goal span as well. And Nick Suzuki coming in with 5 points, 3 of them being goals. And Cole Caulfield coming in with 3 assists in the last 5 games. Looks like Washington won the season series this year, 2-1. But Montreal did win the last game in January, but that's still going back a little bit. We're looking at team stats wise in the regular season. The Montreal Canadiens were 21st on the power play. Capitals were in the top half, 13th in the league, about a 3.4% difference in that. Penalty kill wise, the Montreal Canadiens are actually pretty good. They were 9th in the league at 80.9%. Capitals were even better at 5th in the league at 82%. Comes to face-off wise, the Montreal Canadiens took the edge a little bit. They had 13th overall in the regular season at 50.8, and the Capitals are only 0.6% behind them at 16th in the league. Goals for 17th, so dead center for the Canadiens. They scored just under 3 per game. The Capitals scored in boatloads, 3.5, second best in the whole league. And then goals against, the Canadiens are a little bit worse than they are on their offensive category, 22nd in the league, 3.18. And then 2.79 against. So the Capitals were very responsible defensively. And then coming into the playoffs, Montreal was 7-1-2. Crazy, right? And the Capitals were 4-6. So coming in sloppy, and the Canadiens are coming in hot. If we can, do they still have it here? Yeah, let's have a look at the projected lineups too then, which I believe we can do here. No, they don't have our projected lineups. We'll have to wait and see from that. All right, let's hop back to the bar. Toronto Sports Insider, let's go! What's up, Toronto Sports Insider? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Nice to have you. Says, great to see you, Russell. Have a great stream, brother. You too, my man. Are you guys doing any games beside the Toronto games, or are you just specifically covering the Toronto games there, Mr. Toronto Sports Insider? Zach McNally says, Toronto Sports Insider, yo! And then Mike Torrance says, woohoo! And then Mike Torrance says, watch the Devils and Canes playoff game. Thought it was a Canucks game. Yeah, with Markstrom in net slashing into his own player in the kneecap. Not a really good look for him. Yeah, there's been a lot of former Vancouver Canucks doing pretty well. Oliver Ekman-Larsson scoring the first goal for Toronto. Chatfield scoring the very first goal for Carolina. Adam Gaudette getting punched in the face. Former Vancouver Canuck getting uppercut by Domi in the Toronto versus Ottawa game. Big Mac, all yesterday when the team I was cheering for scored, I went to grab my phone to go, goal, 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 boom, goal. Ha, I'm dumb. No, you're not, Big Mac. You're just hoping to get involved. Then Jazz says, I miss spamming this emote. Well, whoever you're cheering for, you can feel free to spam that emote when they score. If you're cheering for the Capitals, spam that emote. When you cheering for the Canadiens, spam that emote. And then Big Hog says, hi. Hashtag you love to see it. Let's have a look actually at the games tonight. So we are going to be about to be watching the Canadiens versus the Capitals in Washington. The Blues and the Jets get started about half an hour later. So we'll keep our eyes on that. I'll keep you guys up to date on the Blues versus the Jets. And then the Avalanche and the Stars get started at 9:30 Eastern, which comes in at 6:30 Pacific time. And then we've got the Oilers and the Kings starting at 7 o'clock Pacific time. And we will be watching that one together. We got this one and this one together. Should be interesting to see for the Avalanche and the Dallas Stars. They've already had one game. Nathan McKinnon with 3 points in that game, 2 goals. Pretty impressive. And then there is a chance that their captain, Mr. Landeskog, could be coming back because he has been activated. He has been activated off of the IR. So it should be interesting to see if Gabriel Landeskog can get back in the lineup for the Avs, because that would be a huge lift emotionally for them. Back to the bar. We're about to get the national anthems, which is good to see. Jazz says, go Canucks, go, 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 go Canucks, go. And then in Freddie We Trust, I'm actually cheering for Canadian teams to actually win, though. That's weird. Derek, why didn't your... Derek, I saw you commented, but it didn't pop up in my thing. But Derek is here, and he says, hey, Russ, I hope the Canucks keep Besser and Suter, but I don't mind Juleson leaving. By the way, tomorrow is my birthday. Derek, it's your birthday tomorrow, bro? Does that mean I get to sing for you today? Hey, Derek, are you ready? Since they're singing the national anthem, I will sing you happy birthday. Happy birthday, Derek, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Derek. That's so weird, Derek. Your comments are not popping up in chat. It's very bizarre. Let's see why that's happening. There we go. Maybe that helps. They're doing the national anthem of America in Washington, so clearly there will be no booing. KJ Brazy, salutations. Oh, what's up, KJ? And then Big Hog's like, ow, my ears, bro. My singing's not that bad. Mike Torrance connects me lots of smoke, no answers. Yep. And then Rutherford's like, we should get both Hughes brothers on our teams. And he's like, oh no, is that tampering? It's like, yes, that is tampering, you senile old man. Canucks, Captain Canuck 99. Derek, I'm jealous you got happy birthday, but not me. You gotta wait your turn, bro. You gotta wait your turn. My birthday cake will be the Vancouver Canucks birthday cake. Woo! Happy birthday, Derek, says Thomas. Jess says, give me Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer vibes. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It is tomorrow, not today. Yeah, but I won't be live tomorrow, Derek, so I gave it to you today. Tomorrow is my birthday. Big Og, guys, I don't think I can listen to Russ for 2 games in a row. No offense, Russ. Bro! Why are you so angry, man? Why are you so angry, Big Hug? I never seen an 8-year-old with such anger in his heart. All right, well, we're about to get underway here. The Montreal Canadiens versus the Washington Capitals. So I'm going to propose a toast. To evil! My wife said too good. Oh, yeah, that's tasty. Captain Canuck 99. But still, happy birthday, Derek. Soul Search Gurus, hello there. Russell from Nanaimo, welcome back, Soul Search. Nice to have you, buddy. We're about to get started here. Montreal, Washington, the Habs versus the Caps. Our very first playoff game here on Nothing is Perfect. Let's get this thing underway. There it is. First period is underway. Montreal. Washington. Big Mac says, happy birthday, Derek. And then Big Hog says, I'm 9. My God. And then Prick Fetty, we trust. Too evil. Mike Torrance, crack a beer for Fuji. Hashtag justice for Fuji. Hashtag justice for Fuji. And Big Mac's like, too evil. Zach's like, too evil. And Jazz is like, go, Jets, go. Oh, goes through the D. Montembeau makes a save. Oh, he barely kept that one off the line. Good move. Was that McMichael went around the defenseman and scooped it in towards the net? Montembeau. Looks like he bobbled the puck a little bit. Hit to start. Ovechkin throws a hit. Then Ovechkin starts the play. Passes the middle for Dubois. And then good move by Montembeau. And then looks like Dubois, Pierre-Luc Dubois was driving the net too, which is what gave some trouble to Montembeau, but he managed to cover it up and keep it out of the net. Woo! Some early chance. Oh yeah, we got Anthony Beauvillier, former Vancouver Canuck playing for the Caps. See how he can do. As a Canucks fan, that's all we can do is cheer for our former players. Oh, another save by Montembeau. Right in the slot. Capitals with 2 early chances. And once the lineups are all out there, we will make sure to give you guys the countdown. Yeah, here we go. So in the first period, we've got 18, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Derek says, Alex Ovechkin is 39 years old and he looks 50 years old. It's probably all the gray hair, I'd say. He's pretty gray on top. The silver fox, Alexander Ovechkin. In Prickfetti we trust. Go Jets, go! Matt from the past. Big Mac, hashtag justice for Fuji. Capitals getting on the forecheck. 2 shots already. Big Hog says, go Jets, go! Oh, wow. This poll is more split than I thought it was. 47% of you right now are saying you're cheering for the Canadiens. 53% of you are saying you're cheering for the Capitals. So that's pretty split. I thought it would be more lopsided than that. Your wife's arm scared me a bit. Laugh out loud. Did you? Oh! That's how my wife can propose a toast from the sidelines. You guys have seen her hand before, but you don't get to see her face live until we hit 1,000 subscribers. Go Jets, go! Surprised my wife isn't doing like bunny ears behind my head or something like that, you know? His natural hair color changes. Yeah. So gray. Good outlet pass for the Canadiens. Reverse hit. Puck to the front, but there's 2 Capital players there who prevent the Canadiens from getting to the front of the net. 17:31 left to go in the first period. Montreal doesn't have a shot yet. Caps take the puck, but end up losing it in the Montreal zone, and the Montreal flips it all the way down the ice. No icing, though, for some reason. Must have gone off a stick or something somewhere in there. Good back check by the Canadiens, intercepting it at center ice, getting it deep in the Capital zone. Another hit behind the Capitals net. Capitals skate it through center. Leonard trying to move it on the forecheck. Can't quite get there in time. Gallagher tries to pass it out to center. Gets the puck back. Gets a shot. There's the Canadiens' first shot of the game. It's starting to look like a... looks like Gallagher's got cross-checked in the mouth. Looks like multiple different Capital players are coming after Gallagher. That didn't take long for Gallagher to get under their skin. Go Leafs, go, says Zach. Hi, ma'am. Cheech, lanky there too. Cheech is on the call for Winnipeg tonight. Yeah, he's been doing Winnipeg a lot this season. Alexiev giving Gallagher a chop. St. Louis like, how the heck does he not get a penalty for cross-checking Gallagher in the mouth? Like, I guess it is what it is. That's playoff hockey. Hey, Lloyd, my friend wants a Shirley Temple. Hey, Lloyd, you got any Shirley Temples back there, buddy? Hey, Lloyd. Ah, God, Lloyd. What is your... Lloyd, you can just say no, bro. You don't have to be so creepy. Guys, Russell is from Alberta. I think he's an imposter. Carlson with a shot. Yeah, they're getting into it. Everyone, every whistle, they're gathering for a chat. Wilson's getting into it. Gooley gets smoked by Wilson behind the net. And Wilson goes to the front into the slot. 6 hits by the Washington Capitals so far. They're running around. Big Hog Hockey, he's secretly a Flame Coilers fan trying to gain info and knowledge on the Canucks to try to cause our downfall. That's blasphemy. Somebody tried to convert me into a Flames fan, and I was like, hell no. Puck gets chipped towards the net, goes over high and wide. Capitals trying to get the puck back. Canadiens pick it up, take it behind their net. Looking a little tentative right now. A nervous young Canadiens team. Derek, I'm saying hi to your wife. Derek says hi. She says, hello, Derek. Dobby is fake. That's my conspiracy theory. Dobby's having a nap. He's cute right now, but he was the devil yesterday. Believe you me. My wife almost left him behind. He was going to live with my sister from now on because he was being a little idiot. Just howling and barking and eating kids' pizzas out of their hands. What a menace. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. Only cheese poppin'. Montreal fights off a shot from Roy. Oh, man. Canadiens get out to center. Trying to get control. Throwing another hit. Or checking. Capitals managed to get it over to the far side. Gonna take a minute. Stop behind their own net. Let the change get finished up. 15 minutes left to go in the first period. 4 shots for the Caps. 1 shot for the Habs. Capitals get in. Carried over the blue line. Oh, trying to pass across to the far side, but he actually ends up hitting his own teammate on the way through. The Montreal Canadiens get out to center, and they'll chip it deep right on top of the goalie. He had to do well to play that one to the corner. Puck around the boards up to the blue line. Caps bring it out to center. And they'll ring it in around the boards. Moving on the forecheck. Caps can't quite keep it in. Oh, and then Montreal almost had a free outlet, but couldn't pick up the puck on the way by. Now they're up to 2 shots. Pass up to the Canadiens, but it comes right in on the goaltender, so no icing. Is that a song, by the way? Is it time? Question mark. Says Minor Dow. It is time. Laugh out loud. Did Emmanuel ask for a Shirley Temple? Swacking. Laugh out loud. JK. Is this a song? What is this? I do not get the reference. How old are you, Emmanuel? Says Jazz. Emmanuel's 8. He's turning 9 on May 7th. Yeah, what a beautiful pass from Stroman. Good save by Maltmo on that play, too. Yeah, Patrick Laine hearing it from the announcers on TV because he's not throwing his weight around. KJ Brazy, he's 8. Big Hog, 9. Big Mac, mind doing a countdown, please and thank you? Yeah, I can do that. Once they drop the puck. 13, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Yeah. Please and thank you. I got you, kids. There's your countdown again. 1,000 subs. Let's go. Yeah, 1,000 subs, and then you get to see my wife's face live. Live on the air. There we go. Had to fix something there. Jazz, Russ, FYI, Bands Make Her Dance is a rap song, and it's famous for Ovechkin and Chikrin singing it, and it look it up, it's funny. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen them sing. They like sing and dance before their game, right? KJ, I should be used to the Canucks not making the dance, but this sucks. Big Mac, is that the rap song Ovechkin did? Did he actually write that song or perform that song, or is that just one that he sings? Because I know Ovechkin did perform a rap at some point. Capitals get it into the zone, take control again. Shot to the front of net. Shot and a rebound. Another rebound save. Chikrin walking down the face-off dot. Puts it to the front. Montebaugh with a save. Puck still loose. Eller can't get it. He tries to kick it back to his teammate. Montreal just gets it out of the zone after being pressured, and that's going to be icing. Can you believe it? They get a little bit of pressure, And they're all out here forgetting about playing hockey and they ice it. Learn the rules. Lloyd, give me an old fashioned. Hey Lloyd, can you get him an old fashioned? Oh my God, it's Finn. I asked for Lloyd and Finn came out. Lloyd, are you okay, or is Finn bullying back there? Huh? Lloyd, can you get an old fashioned? Oh my, Lloyd, stop. Please stop looking at me like that. Just go away. Go away. Big Hog Hockey, I'm making 82 Gmails right now. I'll sub to Russ and get him to 1,000. Do it, Big Hog. I believe in the power of you. Minor Tao. Survey question. Which moderator on this channel got a royal flush today? Was it Big Hog, Drew, Big Mac, or Minor? Dude, did you get a royal flush? How much money did you win off of that? Jazz is like, learn the rules. Zach's like, learn the rules. Royal flush. And then Minor Dow's like, learn the rules. And then Hachiko says, hashtag free Finn, hashtag free Fuji. Minor Dow. Finn ate Lloyd. Yeah, he might be getting hungry back there. He might be out of the peanuts that they have back there in the bars. It was me, winky face. Prickfetti, big hug. Big Mac 133. Let's split it 41-41. We got this, hog. And Minor Dow was like, ha ha ha. And Big Hog's like, yup. And then Minor Dow says, Fuji life. In Prickfetti, we trust. Maybe Lloyd ate Finn. Yeah, who would win in that fight, Lloyd or Finn? Because Lloyd, I feel like, has supernatural powers. KJ Brazy would bet my money on Lloyd eating Finn. Yeah, I'm starting to agree with you there. $1,950, bro. No big D. Just a casual $2,000 for your payday for getting a royal flush. That's crazy. Have you ever gotten a royal flush playing poker before, Minor? Mike Torrance, Caps look strong and on point tonight. That is true, Mike. They are not giving much space to the Canadiens. Big Hockey, you're splitting that with me, Major? Question mark? Rome cheering for Canadian teams, but I have Caps in my hockey pool. Oh, so you win either way then, right? It's like betting against your own team. So you're cheering for the Canadiens, but I have the Caps in my hockey pool. So if the Caps win, you're happy because your hockey pool is good. If the Canadiens win, you're happy because the team you're cheering for goes. Hachiko, the hottest player in the Eastern Conference, Suzuki, will score 300 goals on the Caps tonight. Huh. Hachiko with the bold prediction. All right, so the game here is still tied 0-0. The Jets and the Blues should be getting started in just a couple minutes here. They'll do their national anthems and stuff, so I'll make sure to keep you guys up to date on that. Big Agagi and Ovi will score 301, Hachiko. Interesting. KJ Brizzy, I've gotten a flush, never got a royal flush. So rare in Hold'em. You got to know when to hold him. Know when to fold him. Hachiko, Ovi who? Jazz. Blue Label is personally it is the best. Jazz, are you old enough to drink Blue Label? Ovi, your dad, Hachiko. Oh my goodness, I didn't know your dad was Ovechkin, Hachiko. That's pretty cool. Poll voters, Leafs and Ottawa. Montreal maybe trying to get a chance there, but Capitals prevent them from doing anything and flip the puck all the way down in the Canadian zone. Hudson getting hit by Dubois. Canadians put it all the way down the ice, but this one's right on the goalie again. He plays it to the side after almost. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Now the Capitals have iced the puck. Somebody brought out the easy bake ovens. Can we get a copy of the rulebook sent over to the Caps bench? They've clearly forgotten how to play hockey. They need to learn the rules. Hachiko, Jazz more like my grandpa. Muttered out. Yes, I have. I've had 5 royal flushes in No Limit Hold'em, but they didn't pay a jackpot in video poker. A royal flush awards the top prize on the machine. That's very cool. So it was video poker. Makes sense. Jazz. Got it, Unk. Chico. Big Hog, you have a 6-year-old girlfriend, straight to jail. But if Big Hog's 8, then it's fine, right? KJ Brazy, someone called the cops. Shush, Chico. Rome, I'm hoping you reach 1,000 subscribers before the end of the playoffs. Me too, Rome. Me too. Thanks, Rome. I hope I do too. Ha, Jazz. Hey, Russ, I'm old enough for everything. You don't gotta worry. How old are you, Jazz? I thought you were like 13, bro. Minor Dow. Rome, check. Eggplant. It's an eggplant check. Jazz, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Zach, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then Minor Dow's like, Coconuts, go. Learn the rules. Dobby, Coconuts, learn the rules. And then Big Mac's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then Rome says, hello, everyone. Happy Easter Monday to all. Yeah, it is Easter Monday, isn't it? Happy Easter Monday. What's up, Rome? Says Big Mac. I'm 9. Big Hog's like, I'm 9. And you're swearing. Swear jar. Ooh. The shots are 6-9, dude. Giggity. Montreal getting a little chance in front there. Line with a shot. And then Armia following up, trying to get a shot off, but it looks like he got blocked before it got to the net. Rome, just chilling today. Jazz, I'm actually 10. I went down 3 years for your information. Oh, that's interesting. You're aging in reverse. You're like Benjamin Button. Honored out. At Nothing is Perfect, you get a bunch of fans from other teams by covering the playoffs. Thumbs up. I mean, if you guys look at it too, we've had a lot of different fans coming to the stream over the year. We've had Columbus fans and Golden Knights fans and Detroit Red Wings fans, and yeah, it's lots of different fans. So I see 20 in chat and only 10 likes. Let's get that balance. Thumbs up. Nichigo says Big Hog is actually 52 years old. Damn. Minor Dow. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Jazz says, stop swearing, Big Hog. Your mom is going to beat your ass. And then Jazz, what is this? Shoes? Some blue shoes? Shoe. Big Hog, I don't have a mom, crying face. Jazz, yo, like Spike? I'm sorry, says Jazz. Hachigo, so I thought I was too weird about Mancini on chat, but then I got Tumblr, and now I think I'm pretty normal. Yeah. All you got to do is spend a little time on the internet, and you'll realize there is always something weirder than you on the internet. Swear jar! Jazz, I'm just mad because of Noah. You're still mad. Noah still got you. Oh, wow. So Line getting slashed. Montreal's going to the first power play. After not really getting a lot of action to start this game, Montreal gets the first power play of the game. 9:34 left to go in the first period. Minor Dow. Yes. Yeah, this channel really does have fans of a lot of different teams. I don't even know how that happened, man. Just happened. We got Flames fans. We've got Oilers fans. We've got Colorado fans, Florida fans, even if it's the same guy. Brutality blood. Nick Dowd getting tossed out of the draw, I guess. Maybe not. Guess he decided not to toss him. Caps win the draw. Bring it around the boards and out. There you go. Good start to that penalty kill for the Caps. Bad start to the power play for the Habs. Hudson. Skating out through center. Keeps the puck. Drops it back. Caulfield, number 13, skates over the blue line. Suzuki with a shot. Good blocker save. Caps can't quite get the puck after the shot. Canadiens do well to recover it. Caulfield puts it back for Hudson. Hudson puts it across for Slavkovsky, who gets a shot. And Thompson's just like, look what I got. Minor Dow showing up and dropping 5 gifted memberships, feeling generous after his royal flush. Thank you very much, Minor Dow. Erwin Aquino, Jake the Pancake, Galley 11, Steven Kruger, and Mr. Rainbow Boy getting all the free gifted memberships courtesy of Major Dow. Thank you very much, Major Dow, for donating to Dobby's college education. We appreciate it. Erwin Aquino, Jake the Pancake, Galley 11, Steven Kruger, and Mr. Rainbow Boy getting your free gifted memberships to Nothing is Perfect, courtesy of Minor Dow. Thank you very much, Minor. I appreciate that. And congratulations on your royal flush. That's pretty wild. I think I've gotten like 1 royal flush in my whole life in poker. Line shooting went off a stick and wide, I think. Canadiens managed to keep it in right at the blue line. The puck was rolling down the blue line, almost rolled out. Hudson, shot from the point, goes high, hits a group in front, drops down. The Canadian Capitals collect it and put it down the ice. Minor Dow, Minor Dow, Minor Dow. Thank you very much, Minor. I appreciate you. First donation of the playoffs. Jazz, there's nothing weirder than you, Hachiko. No offense. Hachiko. What is that? Oh, that's a mirror, Jazz. Maybe you should look in Hachiko's mirror about who's the weirdest. Newhook with a shot to the front. Thompson with a save. Caps collect the rebound and shoot all the way down the ice. 14 seconds left to go on the power play. 7:45 left to go in the first period. Shots are now 9-9. So this is helping the Canadiens get back into the game. W Minor Tau. Rome, Minor Dow, Dono hype. And then Big Hug says Santa. And Jazz says Santa, question mark. And Mike Torrance says Dono hype. The Caps have killed off the first power play for the Canadiens. And they will dump it down to the Canadian zone and get a change. Zach, wow. Minor Dow, let's do this. And then Derek says, give me a membership for a gift, Minor Dow. Unfortunately, it is random. But Derek, you got to make sure that you have also, who got the 5th membership? Mr. Rainbow Boy. Erwin, Jake the Pancake, Galley 11, Steven Kruger, and Mr. Rainbow Boy. Oh, wow. Big save by Montball. Rebound comes right up front. The Canadiens defense did well to prevent Washington from getting another shot on net. And then an easy shot from the point. Dubois getting into it in front of the net. Montball with a good save there. I can't hear you, Unk Hachiko. KJ Brazy squared. KJ, you're so cool. KJ's in here giving himself some props. Galley 11 giving a $3 dono. Welcome, by the way, Galley 11. We appreciate you being here. I see you got Gallagher in the Vancouver Giants jersey, which you love to see. Good BC boy, Brandon Gallagher. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect, by the way, Galley 11. We have been broadcasting during all the Vancouver Canucks games this year, but right now we are going to be live during a bunch of different playoff games. We'll be doing Montreal today and on Wednesday. We'll have LA versus the Oilers Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And we'll see how this series are going. And we'll have everything planned out for next week as well. But thank you very much, Galley 11, for the $3 dono. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. And enjoy everything here. And if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that sub button. Because like I said, we're going to be live during a bunch of different playoff games this year. Born in Edmonton. Gallagher? Was Gallagher born in Edmonton? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Ah, he just played for the Giants. Okay, yeah. So he is from Gally would know. Gallagher is from Edmonton, Alberta. Very cool. And then played his junior career in Vancouver. Back to the bar. I have a 1 now. Yay, says Jake the Pancake. You're very welcome from Major Dow. Big Hog Hockey guys, should I pay $16 a month to watch Abbotsford playoff games? Yeah, I mean, if you want to see them. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with the Abbotsford playoffs, but they have announced the games are going to be starting on Wednesday, I think. And all 3 games are going to be played in Abbotsford if they go to 3 games. So it's a 3-game series for the Abbotsford Canucks. That's so cool, Jake. Yes, Big Hog. Hachio, no, Big Hog, use that money for child support. How many kids does Big Hog have? So worth it, says Jazz. KJ Brazy. Thanks, KJ squared. Jazz, because they're the only good Canucks team. True. Ooh, Montembeau with a save right in front. Nick Dowd, slow to get up. Another former Vancouver Canuck there. Oh, Nick Dowd. He only played a little bit for the Canucks, I believe, right? Or did he? Oh, yeah. It was like part of a season. Yeah, so Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck. 40 games played, 3 goals, -7. It's probably why most people wouldn't remember that. It looks like the Jets and the Blues have not quite gotten underway yet. There must be doing some pomp and circumstance down there. Back to the bar. What's a child, says Big Hog, question mark. How'd you go? You, Big Hog. Oh, okay. And then Derek says, did you hear Pope Francis passed away? I did hear that today. Yeah. The leader of the Catholic Church has passed away. So that means they're going to have to pick a new pope. Big Hog Hockey. Yes. Minor Dow. I've met people who've played a lot of poker and have never had a royal flush. In video poker, you can expect to get a royal flush about 1 in 40,000. The odds of flopping a royal flush with only 5 cards. That's crazy. Jazz. Does anyone have number 12? Number 12 on the Canadiens or the Capitals? Neither the Canadiens nor the Capitals wear number 12. If that answers your question. Minor Dow, 1 in 625,000 chance of getting a royal flush in video poker. Is that what it is? Minor Dow. Galley 11. Dow. Jazz. What's the goal horn on this? Because when the Canucks score, it's the Canucks goal horn. But obviously, Canucks can't do that. You'll have to wait and see, Jazz. Somebody has to score for you to get that answer. Rome, Galley 11, Dono hype. And then Jazz says, who's watching the Jets game? Assemble. For each team, I'll have a different goal celebration. 4:20 left to go in the first period. Big Hog Hockey, I am. Same. True North. All right, so looks like the Jets and the Blues are underway now. Big Hog Hockey, Dustin fighting against that golf course owner is sick. Hope he wins. Yeah, me too. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. What Dustin had to deal with on the weekend. Galley 11, yeah. He grew up in Tsawwassen, though. Yeah. Because when you're playing for the Vancouver Giants, they have a lot of the different people who put up the junior hockey players living in Tsawwassen. So when I was at BCIT, I used to cover the Vancouver Giants a little bit. So I actually got to go and interview Spencer Mahacek back in the day. And we also did play-by-play for the Coquitlam Express. Yeah, I think, says Big Hog. Calvin 99 Charlie. Did Russ do the stats again, but for whatever team? Yes. We did the stats that you want, but you don't really need. It looked like this, Calvin. So we did it for both teams this time, and we'll do it again for the Edmonton Oilers versus Kings game. We did the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Big Hog Hockey Flow Hockey also does free live streams. Yeah. Oh, the boys gather for a chat again. Demidov and Eller are getting into it. Got two people got each other in a headlock. Gooley's third manning in. He's going to get in trouble for that. Not allowed to be the third man in. Newhook grabbing his man from behind. Zero, 12 shots for Montreal, 11 for the Capitals. 3:02 left to go in the first period, and the referees are having a hard time keeping this game under wraps. Yay, Jazz, says in Prick Fetty we trust. Big Hog Hockey. They might do a couple of Abbotsford games. Yeah, that would be cool. Nothing is perfect. Do you find it harder to comment on games where you don't know the players' numbers? Can you comment on how you keep track of who is who? I know enough of the players that I can do it okay, but yeah, it's going to be a lot more difficult to call games where I don't know the players' names. But I will do the slacker thing, and I will just say Canadiens do this or Capitals do that, which is what people who are professionals who get paid to do it when they can't do it properly. So I'm going to copy them. The Pope passed away on Easter. Is that a sign? Maybe. All right. It would be 32 Canadian for the playoffs. I guess Gooley's getting a penalty. Newhook coming in and grabbing his man from behind, trying to shut him up. Mangiapane coming in and punching someone in the face. It looks like the Caps are coming out with a power play, though. The Canadiens get 2 penalties. Gooley gets a roughing minor. Yeah, Gooley gets a roughing minor. Newhook gets a minor, and Mangiapane gets a minor. So all at 16:58. 3:02 left to go in the first period. Puck drops in Winnipeg. Go Jets, go! Cancels subscription after. Yeah, that's what you should do. Yeah, the Jets and the Blues are 5 minutes into the game. No score. Oh, good stick by the Canadian player there in the high slot, preventing a one-timer from happening. Carlson passes out to center. Chikrin bring the puck around the boards. Strome stops it. Chikrin gets slew-footed. They're going to call that for sure. Oh, are they not calling that? Anderson slew-footing Carlson and no call? That is brutal. I don't even, I don't have skin in this game, but that's insane. Anderson just kicks the legs out from underneath Carlson. No call. The referees are blind and stupid, apparently. They still are. Kevin and Charlie. Russ, did you watch the video on Patrick and Jim interview? Also, what did you think of what he said? I think they're insane. I only saw parts of it. I hadn't had time to watch the whole thing yet. But the fact that Rutherford's commenting on Quinn Hughes wanting to play with his brothers is cringe. And also saying that they need to get their hands on the Hughes brothers is literally tampering. They're not allowed to say that. So he's probably going to get in trouble for saying that now. So I don't know why they let Rutherford have a microphone at all. But I didn't see much of what Alvin said. So I'll have to watch that. Oh, Montembeau with an easy glove save. Minor Dow. So if you were to draw 5 cards only, no redraws, it's harder to get a Royal 1 in 625,000. Yeah, that would make sense. How many 5-card combos are there? So that's the question you have to ask, right, Minor? Jazz. Jets get the first shot of game 2. Yeah, shots are now 4-2 for the Blues, though. Galley 11. Smoke up, folks. Kidding. Hey, smoke him if you got him, Gally. We're from BC, man. That stuff's been legal here for years now. Great save, Hellebuck. Yeah, as long as you're of age. Big Hog Hockey, don't spoil it for me, Jazz. Sorry. Jets looking good. Mine are now. So are the Blues. Big Hog Hockey, during the second intermission, could you get Dustin to expand on that situation? I'm interested to learn what's happening. Yeah. I'll see if he's willing to comment. Ovechkin shoots and scores! Alexander Ovechkin from his office in the face-off dot, getting a shot that goes right through Montreal, and the Washington Capitals fans are very happy about the whole situation. Clearly, 1-0 off the power play. Alexander Ovechkin. Oh, captain, my captain. Strome carries it, passes over for Wilson. Wilson puts it back for, yeah, just short side. Short side low. Strome over to Wilson. And then Wilson looks across for Ovechkin. He just cues it up, puts it right through a defenseman, and right past Montembeault on the blocker side. Low blocker side. Ovechkin scores! And the Jazz is like, go, 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 go. And KJ's like, oh, we got one! And then Gally's like, you said 4:20 left in the period earlier. I sure did, Gally. It is a tradition here to point out when it's 4:20 left in the period. Jazz says, go, 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 go. Jazz says, go, 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 go. Zach says, go, 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 go. And then KJ's like, it's always 4:20 at my house. And then Calvin's like, Ovia. Habs will score 200 right now. Woohoo, says Mike Torrance. KJ, I have Ovi in my hockey pool. And Zach's like, Hachiko. And then Minor Dow says, nothing is perfect. Yes, you are spot on that. That's the logic. 5 cards perfectly drawn from 52. Yeah. Nailed it. Jazz, Blues are looking so good. What the hell, Winnipeg? Oh, and the boys gather for another chat. Gooey's involved with Dubois again. Lavillier's in there holding on to Suzuki. Hudson's being held on to. Oh, looks like Hudson's just standing there chatting now. Minor Dow donating another gifted membership. Thank you, Minor Dow. Congratulations to Freddie. Freddie just received a free gifted membership. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect, Freddie. Haven't seen you in a while. And thank you, Minor Dow, for the free gifted membership. Dobby's college education fund is getting full tonight, all because of you, buddy, and your royal flush. Jazz, we can't lose to underdogs. Looks like they're only sending 2 people off this time. So there will be no power play after that. Oh, no. Is Montreal getting a power play? That might just be Sportsnet updating the... Yeah, no, 4-on-4 hockey. That's what we're getting. Minor Dow. Hachigo, I think that's good for the Sharks fans. Jazz, we are the big dogs. Jake's the pancake. Abbotsford did it. The first team in AHL history to not allow a shorthanded goal in a season. Yay! Oh my gosh, are you serious? They didn't allow a single shorthanded goal? That's pretty crazy. Hachigo is a Blues fan. Jazz's Blues are greater than Jets or lesser than Jets. Gally 11, I like the late Bob Cole. I rarely heard him use names. Yes, exactly. Gally 11, you understand. I'm going to do my best Bob Cole. Then looks like it's a scrambled draw. Washington manages to win the faceoff, takes the puck in their own zone. Backpedaling, Washington passes up to Washington. Washington passes back into their own zone. That gives away to Suzuki. Suzuki shoots. And what a save by Mr. Thompson. After a 2-on-1 suddenly appears and Suzuki can't get a goal late in that first period. 1:43 left to go in 4-on-4 and 29 seconds left to go. Roy just giving the puck away to Captain Suzuki, and he shot. Did Thompson get a piece of that or did it just go high? No, Thompson gets his elbow on it and sends it over the glass, and they'll get a face-off deep in the Washington zone. Minor Dow. Jake 6 Huggy, Jake 6 Huggy, Jake 6 Huggy. Calvin 99 Charlie, do you think they are going to have scrum like the other teams did? Laugh out loud. Yes, there will be lots of scrums. Chico, absolutely. And the tickets are cheaper too. LA Kings tickets are cheaper too. I thought no one lived in St. Louis's Jazz. It's the gateway to the West, man. People just pass through. Oh, shot to the front. Montville kicks it out. And that's going to be the end of the period, looks like, unless Montreal can get one late chance. But no, Suzuki can't get it. Carries it in over the blue line, and the period ends. Galley 11 says, Zach, Minor Dow, Jazz, yeah, cheaper tickets in St. Louis. Hachiko, great price. Jazz, bad PP, shit PP. Swear jar. Jets on the power play. Didn't PLD use to play in Montreal, or is that a different player I'm thinking of? Pierre-Luc Dubois, did he ever play in Montreal? That is a good question. I'll see if I can find out for you there, sir. I think he did, didn't he? He did not. He played for a bunch of different teams, but not them. He played in Columbus, Winnipeg, LA, and now the Capitals. So never playing in Montreal, though. Back to the bar. Freddie, says Zach. Freddie! Dress, check. Four-leaf clover, golf, barrel. Minor Dow, I'm thinking Washington wins this. Nothing is perfect. Dead ringer, bro. PLD played in Columbus. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get crazy. Let's just flip over to the St. Louis game. The St. Louis Jets in St. Louis. We'll watch this until the Canadiens game comes back on. Hey, Russ. Hey, Pete, says Milosh. Welcome back, Milosh. Nice to have you, friend. Jazz, I just spotted an Oilers jersey in whiteout crowd. Why are they there? Calvin and I, Charlie. It might be just because his name is kind of French, but maybe that's why. Yeah, could be. Minor Dow. Milosh! Let's quickly, I'm going to see. Let's go like this. Shifley's got to leave the ice because he lost his helmet. Yeah, I've got the I've got the St. Louis Winnipeg game on. So I'm gonna have this on my TV until the Canadiens game is back on. How about that, eh? Sounds like fun, right? Okay. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna keep our eye on the Jets and the Blues. St. Louis is leading in shots 6-4. 9 minutes left to go in the first period. Winnipeg leading the series 1-0. KJ Brazy, kind of French. Pierre-Luc Dubois. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, says KJ. Minor doubt. I think the Jets will take the series 4-1. Calvin 99 Charlie. Sorry, I woke up from my weed nap. It's why I was late. Laugh out loud. Jazz is saying 4-0 series. Minor doubt says at Calvin. Peace. Oh, St. Louis with a good chance. Hellebuck with a save. Blues are in 7 after 200 overtime periods in game 7. They're going to play for a full week. The Blues controlling. Reverse hit. Puck goes off of a stick behind the net. Jazz sweep is a little optimistic, says Minor Dow. Blues carry it through. Oh, and trying to get a pass down low. All right. Let's quickly have a look back. All right. So day 1 of the playoffs was Saturday. And it was the first game between the Blues and the Jets. Jets taking it 5-3. With an empty netter, I believe there was an empty netter. Yeah, there was one empty netter. So it was a 4-3 game, and then Adam Mallory scored it with the empty netter with just under a minute left to go in that game. St. Louis did dominate on the power play. They were 2 for 3 in the power play. Only 17 shots, though, so Winnipeg did a good job of keeping them down low. And then they had 2 of their goals in the first, 1 in the second. Couldn't score in the third, which ended up costing them the game because the Jets scored 2 in the first. It was a tie game there. And then in the third period, the Jets ended up scoring 3 goals, which is pretty wild. The other game was the Colorado Avalanche versus the Dallas Stars. This was a rough one for a couple different reasons. For the Dallas Stars, they obviously just lost Robertson, who is one of their best goal scorers. But look at the shot totals, right? 24 shots for Dallas, 25 for Colorado. Should be pretty even, but then you look at the score, just very uneven too, right? 5 goals on 25 shots. Not a ton of power plays, but Colorado did out-hit them 30-18. Nathan MacKinnon with 3 points in this game. And then it's funny because in this game, Nathan MacKinnon scored an empty netter for his second goal of the game, but then Charlie Coyle scored on the goalie again because Dallas had pulled their goalie super early because they were down by 2 goals. They were down 3-1. They pulled the goalie, got scored on, put the goalie back in and got scored on again. So they ended up losing 5-1, which technically it's an upset. But then also you got to think Landeskog might be coming back to this lineup. So that could be interesting. Could be interesting if Landeskog enters the fray. And then yesterday we had 3 games. We had the Devils. Oh, I should also mention before we move on, Mackenzie Blackwood played very well for the Avalanche, which should be very scary for the Dallas Stars. But Blackwood might be a problem for the Dallas Stars, but we'll see. All right, we've got the Devils versus the Hurricanes. The Hurricanes absolutely beat the snot out of the Devils. 4-1. 45 shots the Hurricanes put on net. Jacob Markstrom was the reason they were in this game and also a terrible liability. Jacob Markstrom with 41 saves on 45 shots. However, he did end up trying to slash Svechnikov in the leg, but he ended up slashing his own teammate, Cody Glass. And Cody Glass had to leave the game at that point. So Markstrom while he did have a ton of saves, did not like slashing his teammate. Senators versus the Leafs. We'll pull this one open because the story was the power play. The Maple Leafs received just 6 power plays and scored on 3 of them. So they were 50% on the power play. 3 of their goals came from the power play. Oliver Ekman-Larsson, as I mentioned, former Vancouver Canuck, getting the first goal of the game. And then Mitch Marner getting a breakaway from Austin Matthews. Tavares scoring the power play. Nylander scoring the power play. And then Matthew Nye scoring on the power play as well. So those are the 3 power play goals. So if Ottawa wants to come back in this series, they're going to have to stay out of the penalty box. That's what it's going to come down to. And then the Wild versus the Golden Knights. This one was pretty close too. Yeah, Winnipeg on the power play now. 6 minutes left. Minute 16 left to go. Minnesota looked not bad. Hurdle scored the first goal for Vegas, but Matt Boldy followed up pretty quickly from a beautiful pass from Kaprizov. Just a little while later. And then Dorofeyev scored to make it 2-1, and then Howden scored to make it 3-1. Matt Boldy scored his second goal of the game to make it 3-2 with a wraparound, also assisted by Kaprizov, with just under half the period left to go. But once they pulled the goalie, to actually even things up because they took a penalty late in the game, so they had to pull their goalie to get 5-on-5 back. But Brett Howden did score his second of the game as well on the empty net on the power play. So they ended up taking it 4-2. The Vegas Golden Knights did. And then we're here today. Capitals leading 1-0 after the first period. And then the Jets and the Blues right now, just 5 minutes left to go in the... Oh, it looks like the Jets have a 3-on-2 coming back over the blue line to the front of the net. What a save by Binnington. Sprawling across to his left. Keeps that a scoreless game with a big save. Shots are now 7-7. That's pretty wild. Let's hop back and chat. Big Hog. Please don't ban people for things that are not offensive. If you don't like the comment, you don't have to like it, but don't delete comments and ban people for just normal stuff. Okay, Big Hog? Chill out on the bans. Neither one of those should have been deleted. If Barbershop wants to come in and talk smack, as long as he's being respectful and not being racist or homophobic or anything, then he's allowed to. So Big Hog, just chill out with the bans, okay? Minor now, Hachigo, they'll be very tired. Oh, looks like the Jets have scored. They somehow got it into the net, scrambled in front of the net. Looks like Scheifele got it after a huge save by Binnington. See how this one ends up in their net. DeMella up for Scheifele. Scheifele just drives the net. And it looks like it might have actually been the St. Louis defenseman falling into his own goalie. Yeah. The St. Louis player driving himself into the net. Snuggerud, a guy named Snuggerud just put in his own net, essentially. Milosh, Hurricanes versus Abs in the finals. We're very close on our prediction, Milosh. I said Panthers versus Avs in the finals. Big Hog Hockey, this one is only $58. The first one is like $87. Big Hog Hockey, weird given the fact that this arena is way nicer than the last one. Minor Dow, I'm picking Kings versus Washington in the finals. Interesting, Minor Dow. Blues in 7, says Milosh. Jazz, Stanley just absolutely laid a player, but I don't know who. Milosh, nice. I like it. Minor Dow, Blues in 7. You see the Blues playing their A game. Jazz, Vegas versus Jets in the final. Fair enough. JK says Jazz. Calvin 99 Charlie, is Dylan Holloway playing yet? Let's check. I'll find out for you. No, he is not playing yet. Not listed on the lineup yet tonight. But there's Snuggerud, who just caused the goal, which is why he's a -1 now. Do they have this, by the way? Oh, yes, they do. The goal visualizer. Number 17 puts it over to Wilson, number 43. And then Ovechkin's out here on the side. You can see that moving over to his spot with a good pass through the middle over to Ovechkin, and he puts it short side low for the first goal of the game for the Capitals. Huh. F Canada? Hachiko? Why are you so mad at us, bro? I thought you were our friend. Back to the bar. I saw that, Hachiko. Minor Dow. So, Hachiko, you think the Oilers can beat LA? Question mark. Oh, you're right. At Minor Dow. He deleted a comment that said, F Canada. I forgot Ovi knocked Svech out. Yep. They fought and he knocked him right out. She says KJ Brazy. Hachiko, I predict Oilers will get swept in LA and LA will win in 4. Interesting. Miner says I have Kings in 5. KJ saying Oilers. Hachiko, because God hates the Oilers. He told me so. You and God are pretty close, eh? Zach. Leafs. Calvin NHI. OEL scored and we're paying him 4.5. Well, we don't pay him 4.5 yet, but we will be next year. $4.7 million we'll be paying that man next year. Minor Dow. Oilers definitely are the favorite. I just don't feel it for them. Kings in 5. Big Hog Hockey. Markstrom is a crashed out confirmed. Yeah. Yeah, he lost his mind. Kind of like when he broke his stick over the net. I will definitely bet against McDavid, says Minor Dow. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, McDavid and Draisaitl are both nursing something. We're not talking about their dead weight nurse. We're talking about the fact that they both were injured. So coming into the playoffs and you have to play 30 minutes a game, as Draisaitl and McDavid tend to do, it's going to be a rough road for them, I think. But we'll see what happens tonight. Hachiko, barbershop window. I, like yourself, are a hater at heart, so it is easy to bet against McDavid. Minor Dow, I need to know the exact line, though. Need to know the odds. You got to look it up on the internet, man. That's what Google's for. You are in Vegas, bro. You should be able to find the odds. Ha 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 ha. Sure. Hachiko, barbershop window. Quinn has my heart. He should get the heart, too. Minor Dow. Hughes is better than McD. Swear jar, says KJ. Big Hog Hockey. Agreed, Minor. KJ, FOEL. Swear jar. Yeah, OEL. Former Vancouver Canuck getting a goal. Back in the lineup, scoring a goal. But you go, Bouchard who? Galley 11, St. Louis County, outside the metro area, was hit by 5-week naders yesterday. 5-week naders? What's a nader? Nader? Huh. Galley, forgive my ignorance. What's a nader? Minor Dow, you're reaching that hard there on Bouchard Barber. Minor Dow says. All right, so the St. Louis Blues are going to the power play. But we're going to hop back over to the Montreal game. So if I can figure that out. There we go. All right, so second period's about to get underway for the Capitals. the Canadiens. Okay, there we go. All right. Second period is underway. $46, $45, $44, $43, $42, $41, $40, $39, $38, $37, $36, $35, $34, $33, $32, $31. 4-on-4 hockey to start for another 40 seconds. Suzuki fast through center, skating into the zone, tries to get a shot. That one gets partially blocked, and Capitals will carry it out. But they lose the puck. Dubois in fast on Gouli. Runs him into the boards. Dubois comes up with the puck, gets it over for Wilson. Wilson puts it up the half boards, puts it out of the zone, though, and back into their own zone. So they'll puck coming right on Thompson. Big Hog. Barber was lying. I can't let that happen. Fair enough, but he is a troll, and you just have to accept that there will be trolls in your life. So don't ban people because you think that their takes are bad. You have to ban them because they are being inappropriate, because of they are being mean, they are being racist, they are being, that kind of thing. That's why you ban people, Big Hog. If you continue to abuse your power, I will have to consider banning you from being a mod, Big Hog. You don't want that, do you? Bang, says Big Hog. Go, 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 go. Barbershop window. Bouchard, 36 points. Quinn, 8? Yeah, Quinn Hughes has played in how many playoffs, though, Barbershop? It's a good debate. Big Hog. Barbershop has pretty good reasoning sometimes when he's not just trolling. This is true. Okay, I'm looking up Evan Bouchard and Quinn Hughes so we can do a compare and contrast. Okay. Evan Bouchard has played 53 games in the playoffs. He has 58 points. 58 points in 53 games in the playoffs. Quinn Hughes has played 30 games and has played and scored 26. So it's pretty close. Bouchard is just over a point a game. Quinn Hughes is just under a point a game. So we'll see what happens. 4-on-4 is over. Back to 5-on-5 hockey. Mangiapane. Eller out through center. Back to the bar. Pachico Barbershop. And how many cups does Bouchard have? The GOAT John Cena will be on is on TV. I'll be back. John Cena, undisputed WWE champion, I hear. Minor Dow. Bouchard is good, but Hughes will be a champion. Yeah, no, there's not a person in the NHL. If you were given the choice between having Hughes or Bouchard on your team, there's no one taking Bouchard. Literally no one. Even Edmonton would make that trade. If the Canucks were like, hey, we'll trade you Hughes for Bouchard, Edmonton would be like, yep. Calvin 99 Charlie. Barbershop, you can score 100 points in the playoffs, but if you don't win the cup, all them points don't mean shit. So shut up about the points. Your argument has no structure to it. Go back to bed. Calvin 99 Charlie. Barbershop window. How many cups do the Sedins, Burry, Naslin, Trevor Linden, Quinn Hughes have in total? 1 million. Hachiko. And how many cups does McDavid have? Galley 11. West versus West can't play each other in the final. Very true. If only we could. Connor Gale, as many as you do, Barbershop. Welcome, Connor Gale. Nice to have you, buddy. Barbershop window. Pat Maroon has 3 cups. 3-peat. Yeah. He had a personal 3-peat. Zach saying Leafs in 7. Barbershop Maroon is the real GOAT. Barbershop Window says Jets ? Minor Dow says McDavid is awesome. I just don't think he will win a cup in Edmonton. Hughes will lead whatever team he's on to a cup. Oh, Thompson makes a save, but can't cover up the rebound. Didn't know where it was. Canadiens trying to come back up with it. Caulfield tries to put it behind the net. Comes back to the blue line. Cooley. Struble. Suzuki knocks it down behind the net. Caulfield tries to get it. Puck goes past him. Capitals carry it out. Yeah, 2-on-1. Oh, good stick by the Canadian defenseman. And I don't think that puck got to the front of the net. Now the Canadiens come in 2-on-2. Suzuki goes in behind the net to try and get the puck. 14:55 left to go in the second period. 1-0 Washington leads. In Prickfetti we trust. 1-0 Jets still. Yeah, it should be 1-0 at the end of the period now, right? Oh, it's 1-1 now. Ooh, St. Louis scored. With 2 seconds left to go in the period. Snuggerud, guys. Snuggerud caused the first goal and then scored on the power play. What a name too, Snuggerud. Savard with a shot. That one gets blocked. Montreal comes up with it. Oh, and a swing and a miss there. Evans couldn't get a shot on. Another shot goes wide by Montreal. Good job by Armia. Armia trying to get in front. That one gets blocked from getting in front. And Washington clears it all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing, though. KJ Brazzy, I feel so dirty cheering for the Oilers, but that's my Pops team. So Oilers are so beat up, plus no Ekholm. Yeah, that'll be a huge factor, too. Ekholm is a big part of that defense. He's a mean number back there. Barbershop Window, McDavid and Dry haven't played together since March 13th. KJ Brazzy, and Skinner's a sieve. They're rested. Oh, yeah. Rested and injured, Barbershop. Connor Gale, here after watching Sens at Leafs, I firmly believe 6-2 win wasn't a true reflection. Only happened because the Sens stupidly shot themselves in the foot with their penalties and shambolic PKs. Yep. Dowd in his own, in the Montreal zone, shot to the front of the net. Montembeault getting the puck covered up. And they gather for a chat again. Suzuki with a chance. Thompson with a save. Puck drops down, rolling puck, but he managed to keep it out of the net. He didn't know where it was, but luckily his defenseman did, and they cleared it out for him. Hashtag you'll love to see it. Garley, tornado. Oh, that's what you're talking about. They got tornadoes down there, bro? That seems highly dangerous. 5 naders in St. Louis County. That's crazy. Is that a usual thing, or is that like, are we seeing the apocalypse now? Hachigo, Barbershop Window, or alternatively, they're going in cold. Yep. Minor Dow, nothing is perfect. They really tried to rest McDavid and Dry. It's not clear at all if they're up for the challenge this year. I think Dry is better offensive player than McDavid. Yeah, is he going to do his best Malkin impersonation? Try and show up his man? Because Crosby's always been the star of the show in Pittsburgh. But Malkin did have his 1 year where he won the Conn Smythe, right? So, Hachiko, hi, says Zach. Hi, Zach, says Hachiko. I hope the Leafs beat the Sens, says Hachiko. Barbershop Window. How McDavid came back for 3 games just to get 100 points is up to 11 points in 3 games. He's ready. Yeah. But the LA Kings are a beast team. Bobby Ray K, Patchett, Sydney. Hey guys, it is me, pre-first Yukon, and I am on my backup Gmail. Welcome, People's First Yukon. Nice to see you again. Big Oggy, what the F? Hellebuck with 0.8 seconds left. Is that what it was? 0.8 seconds left when they scored on him? Brutal. Minor Dow, yeah, that's amazing. McD, he's good when he tries. Jets are playing right now. Playing day. WTF. Yeah, they are. They're tied 1-1 right now. in the first intermission right now. Barbershop window. Playoff McDavid is a beast. 2022 played 16 games, 33 points. 2023 played 12 games, put up 20 points. Last year, he put up 43 points. Yeah, just wait till you see the stats that you want, but you don't really need Barbershop against the Kings. McDavid's stats are crazy. Minor Dow Hughes hasn't peaked. Bouchard has peaked. True. What's up, Mark? Bonjour, je m'appelle Mark. Oh, bonjour, Mark. Je m'appelle Russell. Welcome back, Mark. Nice to see you, buddy. Barbershop window. Bouchard is like 23. How is he peaked? Laugh out loud. Well, I mean, I think one of the other differences between Bouchard and Hughes is that Bouchard is terrible in his own zone, whereas Hughes is not terrible. I mean, I'm not going to say he's great in his own zone, but he's better than Bouchard is. Hachiko, Barbershop window, and yet he couldn't score in the game that mattered last year. True. Big Hog Hockey, Bouchard is 25. Barber. You don't know the age of your own player, says Big Hog. Minor Dow, I bet you that Bouchard has peaked. Barbershop, didn't he score in game 4 against the Nucks in a minute left? Yeah, you guys can keep on talking smack about the series he beat us in, but we had a third string goalie in and we were missing some of our best players. But you know, you can keep on calling that a big win for yourselves. If you're pathetic. Hachiko, girl, I'm talking about game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Minor Dow, I would happily put money on that, Barber. Captain Canuck, hi guys, I'm back. Phone's all charged up. Washington controlling the Montreal zone. Giving away the puck, though. Leonard comes back up with it, though. Puts it in front. What a save by Monteval of a one-timer. Mangiapane with a shot right in front of Monteval makes a save. The puck goes down the ice. Montreal is going to be able to change a couple of their guys, but probably not everyone. Mangiapane again. Dropping it back. Vans Riemsdijk put it to the front of the net. That one gets tipped wide. Now, rugby game breaks out on the boards. One of the Montreal players has lost his helmet, so he's got to go to the bench, but luckily the puck came out of the zone. He gets to the bench and gets replaced. Montreal with a long pass. Can't get it there. But no icing because it looks like somebody touched it on the way through. Montreal forechecking well. Jake Evan tries to make a pass back to blue line, ends up giving it to a Washington Capital. Dowd skates over right to the middle, tries to put a pass down low, but it gets blocked. Montreal gets the puck out to center. Puck rolls right in on Thompson, and he's going to play it. Even though he covered it, he tried to do the same thing, and the refs are like, no, bro, don't put your hand on it if you don't want it to the whistle to go. Thompson, that's the second time you've done that, bro. McBaby wanted to cry instead of dig the fuck in. Says Calvin 99 Charlie, swear jar. My mom's on Carolina to sweep the New Jersey. I watched them and they are scary good. Yeah. And I mean, plus the fact is New Jersey is missing one of their best players too, right? So Barbershop Hughes can't even lead his team to the playoffs. He almost did. He almost was the only, he won every single individual award on the Canucks except for most underrated, unsung hero. Hachiko, McDavid can't even get his team a cup. Connor Cahill, and this series, only R1 series is, I'm seeing it. And this, the only round 1 series, I'm seeing it. Barbershop, did you even watch the last season? Barbershop window, 2022 Western Conference Finals, 2024 Stanley Cup Finals, getting close, kind of like Vegas did, the Avs did, and what the Panthers did. Hi, Yukon, says Ichigo. Galley 11. I think Rudd is, Snuggerud is pronounced rude or Olrude. Oh, Snuggerud? Snuggerud? Hachiko. Barbershop window, and when you lose again this season, what then? Minored out. Tornadoes are absolutely terrifying. Yep. 9:11 left to go in the second period. Montreal hasn't been able to get much going in this period. Yeah, low shooting period in general. After 13 shots and 14 shots by Montreal and Washington in this period so far, it's only 3 shots and 5 shots. So they've definitely locked things down after a very open first period. Guys, I have a channel too. Would appreciate y'all if you subscribe. I'm covering the Jets in the playoffs right now. Barbershop window. Nucks make the playoffs once every 5 years. You'll never build a winning team. Connor Hill, for me, Oilers didn't know what the thought of losing the final felt like, but now they do, and I can't see them making it again. Colorado, Dallas, Vegas, Winnipeg are streets ahead. Yeah. I don't think the Oilers can make it through those teams. Pachigo, can't talk about winning if you haven't won a cup in recent times. Connor Hill, not to mention they still have below average goalies. Shot goes off the side of the net. Caps put it down low, right to the front of the net, and they score! Guess who it was? Anthony Beauvillier! Former Vancouver Canuck! On a shot for the point, shot for a rebound, and Anthony Beauvillier is Johnny on the spot, knocking in the rebound, number 72 for the Washington Capitals, giving the Capitals a 2-0 lead with 7:51 left to go in the second period. Beauvillier with a shot off the side of the net. Lane Hudson gets it, clears it up the boards, but not very hard. Puck goes back to the point. Ovi puts it to the front of the net. Beauvillier picks up the rebound off of Montemol and scoops it through the 5-hole. Anthony Beauvillier scoring for the Washington Capitals, taking a 2-0 lead on the Montreal Canadiens. Woo! Ovi with a goal and an assist. Barbershop window. Dallas, ha ha ha. The same team has lost 8 in a row now. True. But you go, oh yeah, Dallas isn't making it far. In Prickfetti, we trust. 30 hits in the first period. You should watch this game. This game may end with 100 plus hits at the end. Bouchard is overrated. Melt. Barbershop window. Playoff Skinner is different. He just had a few bad games in Vancouver. He destroyed the Kings in Dallas and lost by 1 goal in the finals. But isn't he still hurt, Barbershop? Oh, looks like the Canadiens are thinking about challenging it. But looks like they're not. Maybe they are. Ooh, looks like Beauvillier might have tipped it going to the front. They're trying to decide, but looks like they're not going to challenge. Ha ha ha, says Minor Dow. Barbershop window. Bouchard isn't even in overrated convo. Hachiko, barbershop window. How many times have we heard he's different? Trust me. Yeah, so Ovechkin with a goal and assist. Strome with 2 assists now in this game. What's different? Connor Hill, barbershop. Too bad I just put him there. Kevin 99 Charlie, who would want you on a backbench? JT Miller or Bouchard? Whose? Hachiko Skinner, apparently. Bouchard should be is more offensive. Shot gets blocked in front. Might have hit someone in a sensitive spot. Van Riemsdyk down. Montreal tries to get a give and go. Can't control the puck though. And Washington will skate it out through center ice. Dump it into the Montreal zone. 7 minutes left to go in the second period. Skinner, third year. Barbershop window. I don't know. You guys had Brock Besser for game 6 up 3-2 in the series. Just saying. But we didn't have him in game 7. And we didn't have Demko that whole time. You think you beat us when we have Demko? Bro. If you think you can beat us when we had Demko, then you are out to lunch, bro. Minor Dow. Avs are twice as good as Edmonton, who clearly has peaked. Go Habs, go, says Captain Canuck 99. Patchett, Sydney, yes, he is streaming Kings versus Oilers tonight. I am. Yep. Minor Dow. Oilers aren't even a top 10 team, not even interested, says Minor Dow. Connor Gale. Also, I'm betting Landeskog to finally take the ice in the series. Do you think they'll do it tomorrow? Or do you think he's got to wait a little bit? Barbershop, wait. What we see from Demko, let's just say your third string goalie is better. You're absolutely out to lunch, Barbershop. If you say that Demko is not better than Shilov's, then you clearly know nothing about hockey. And all of your statements are going to be tossed out as absolute bullshit because that is just simply false. False! Ajigo in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Bang! KJ Brazy, former Canuck Anthony Beauvillier scores, says KJ Brazy. Go, 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 go. Ovechkin is the real champion, unlike McDavid. Mike Torrance Barber, your team's missing 3 players. Go, 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 go. Former, laugh out loud. Connor Gill using the Karen horn for the Capitals. I'm dying, Rusty. F the Caps, says Achiko. I think we are missing more. Oh, off the post, the Montreal Canadiens just put one off the post. Their best chance so far tonight. Another shot goes wide of the net with just 5 minutes left to go in the second period. Big Mac, goal. Trevor Linden, 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 goal. Damn, we trade a lot of players away. Laugh out loud. Yep. Minor doubt. I think the Caps looking good. Nice dirty goal. Big hit from Pierre-Luc Dubois. Cole Caulfield getting rocked in the corner. Now he carries it out over the blue line, makes a pass. Nick Suzuki with a shot towards Thompson. He'll cover it up. Now Suzuki getting dummied by 2 guys in the corner for some reason. I think he's holding on to the Washington stick right now. No goal. Greasy goal. Beauvillier is a cap. I thought he was on Chicago or something. He was. He got traded again. Oh, it's Ovechkin who puts Caulfield down. Captain on captain. Oh, no. Sorry. Captain on Caulfield. Who is going for the Capitals and Canadiens? Looks like 57% of you guys are cheering for the Canadiens right now. Chico, I'm rooting for the Canadiens. Chico is a Suzuki fan? Question mark. Yeah. Connor Gill at Hachiko. He went from Vancouver to Chicago to Nashville to Pittsburgh to Washington. He's underrated. Hachiko at KJ Brazy squared. Yes, I like Suzuki. Galley 11. Hashtag rip to whoever JT Miller is grieving. Did JT Miller lose someone? Agreed, KJ. Says KJ. KJ Brazy agrees with KJ Brazy squared. Calvin and Charlie, for the memes, I signed Tyler Myers to a 1 year. I'm playing him on the second right wing. He has 2 goals and 3 assists. Bro, make Tyler Myers a forward. We've been calling for that for years now. Oilers finished 9th overall. How are they not a top 10 team? Ha 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 ha! Suzuki off the post. Calvin and Charlie. And see, Russ, I told you he has no structure to his arguments. I know. Sometimes he's just trolling. Barbershop window. Ovi took like 14 years to win. KJ Brizzy. Ovi freight trained Caulfield. What puck? Says Mike Torrance. Connor Hill. Rusty, you know nothing about hockey. Blackhawks won the cup in 2010. First time in 61 years. Didn't even research. Nice try, buddy. Ha ha! You know nothing about hockey. Blackhawks won in 2010. First and didn't even research. Nice try, buddy. Connor, I wasn't saying you don't know anything about hockey. I was saying that Barbershop window knows nothing about hockey. Russell, check your Discord. Winning Jet has 1 and St. Louis has 1. Yeah, 1-1 in the second period now. Huh. Big Hog Hockey's making some Some brackets. Big Hog with the brackets. Shot to the front of the net. Thompson directs it to the corner. Washington comes up in the corner, puts it behind their own net. Is Montreal getting a penalty for that? I thought that was just a good hit. Minor Dow showing up and dropping a gifted membership, going out to TFA Iceman 84. Thank you very much, Minor Dow. Dobby appreciates it. His college education is getting good there. Oh, line A, high sticking Nick Dowd. Former Vancouver Canuck Nick Dowd getting high sticked. That doesn't feel good. Line A, you got to control your stick. Minor Dow with the gifted membership going out to Mr. TFA Iceman 84. Congratulations, TFA Iceman 84. And thank you, Minor Dow, for donating to Nothing is Perfect. We appreciate you, buddy. TFA, peace, peace. And then Barbershop Window says, watch, what channel is the Jets game on? The Jets game is on CBC. So on mine, it's on channel 100, I think. Santos is Big Hog Hockey. Big Hog. Dress, eggplant, golf, hockey. Calvin 99 Charlie. Damn, I beat C Dobby in the Harvard of puppy schools. Holy major. Trevor Linden. Oh, I best see Dobby in the Harvard of puppy schools. Holy major. Yep. With the amount of donos we're getting for his college education, we'll probably be able to put him in Harvard for puppies. Sad Panda says KJ Brazy. Squared. What happened, KJ Brazy squared? Why you sad Panda, bro? Calvin. Chaos draft. Minute 30 left to go in the power play for the Washington Capitals, up 2-0. Big Ogagi Shifley just took out Bennington. Oh. Whoops. No surprise there. Shifley's knowing to drive the net. Ovechkin on a spot. Takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Puck comes in front. Montreal makes another save. Montreal collects the puck and shoots it all the way down. Classic Shifley. Yep. Minor Dow. Well, Dobby is the most educated one amongst our peers here. Dobby. Yeah, look at that top hat. Look how dapper he is. CBC does still get hockey. Yep. Didn't he basically end Carey Price's career? Is that who did it? Gallagher breaks up the chance in front, gets the puck all the way down the ice. Brendan Gallagher. Yes. Now they have no problem with beating St. Louis now. Laugh out loud. Did Binnington leave the game? Or is he still in the game? Oh, I feel like Binnington's still in the game, or did he leave it? Oh man. Montreal almost had a breakaway shorthanded, but couldn't get a shot on net. But they have killed it off. Now they control in the Washington zone. Back to the point. Gooley, high slot, takes a shot. Saved by Thompson. Puck goes to the corner. Galley 11, yes, he skipped out on the end of season media availability due to news he received the passing of one of his close friends. That sucks, man. That's brutal. Slavkovsky tries to pass to the middle, but it gets blocked by Dubois. Washington picks up the puck. Villiers carrying it through center, dumps it into the zone. Now Bavilli behind the net trying to come up with the puck. Can't do it though. But he throws a hit anyways. Wall gets sealed off though, and Montreal can't get it out. Montreal with a long pass all the way down the ice. Gets tipped in the last minute of play. Oh no. Apparently, we're going to take a commercial break with like 2 seconds left to go in the period. That's weird. Or is the period over now? No, there's still 30. Okay, there's 30 seconds left, so it's not as bad. That's still pretty crazy. There's 30 seconds left and you're taking a commercial break. That's insane to me. Yeah, just a reminder, everyone, we got Dustin Boydell coming up in the second intermission here. He's watching the game as well. Who did? Big Hog Scheifele pulled a Chris Kreider by sliding into the goalie's knee. Kreider did that and injured Price. Okay, so it's Kreider. Calvin 99 Charlie, why did I put now twice? Woo! Where'd that come from? Big Mac. During the offseason, could we send Dobby to agility school? Do streams of him getting ready for goaltending for the Nucks? Dobby. Hashtag Dobby's offseason. Oh, man. I coughed and now I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Scroll up. I'm scrolling up. Yeah, rip to whoever JT Miller. Yeah, we saw that, Gally. He's so in the game. Chris Kreider. Yep, my bad. Bennington is still in. Take out Hellebuck, says Barbershop. Calvin 99 Charlie. Chris is spelled how a woman's name is. It depends. You can spell that Christopher with a K. Had a couple guy friends growing up. Perhaps Dobby could get a sports scholarship. American goalies are overrated. That's a bold take coming from an Oilers fan, Barber. Minor Dow. I hate Pierre-Luc Dubois after last year with the Kings, but I'm glad he's doing better in Washington. Fair enough, Minor Dow. Fair enough. Did Russ start smoking again? No. Just choking on my own words, I guess. Mike Torrance, Minor. That's why I got a Kings cap final. Wouldn't that be fun, eh? Lane Hudson on the blue line. Puts it down the boards. But it gets intercepted. Washington manages to chip it to the blue line, but kept in. Down low for Gallagher! He shoots and it goes off the side of the net. Got in too deep and Gallagher couldn't finish his chance. My goodness. Washington maybe gets one more shot, but Wilson with a crazy pass, and that one can't go in, and that goes in on Montebeau, and they're going to just let the period end. There we go. End of the period. Looks like they'll just call it there. Second intermission. Nothing is perfect. Your LOLs are hilarious. Minor Dow. Mike, me too, man. Although it's a long shot, feel good about it. Chris Letang, says Gally. Is Charlie your name spelled how some girls spell it, Calvin? Russ, who are you going for? Just messing, says Big Mac. All right. Okay, we're in the second intermission. And for the first time in the postseason, we're going to bring on Dustin Boydell. Let's get him on the line. There, yeah, got his face there. So let's show his face to you guys too. Without further ado, for the first time in the playoffs, Mr. Dustin Boydell.
Good evening, everybody. We're here. And I'm not wearing Canucks stuff. Look at this. Look, the first time on stream without any Canucks garb. And just when we thought there wouldn't be any Canucks news in the playoffs.
Should we start off by doing a quick rundown of
mouth.
all the Canucks playoff performers? So we got OEL scoring the first goal for Toronto.
Oh, yes, of course.
We got Markstrom stopping 41 shots of 45 and also slashing his own teammate.
Yes, very dang. Like it seems like he's picked up some anger over the last season.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, maybe
it's been a frustrating season for him, or
he's a devil now, so he can release the anger, I guess.
There you go.
Beauvillier scores for Washington.
Yep.
So that's good to see.
Just
keep on kicking us.
Little baby knives everywhere, right? Like just
Chatfield scores for Carolina.
Stop! Make it stop! Stop!
Hey, okay. Let's at least say this. Ottawa got smacked. Gaudette got punched in the face, and Travis Green got his first loss in the playoffs for the Ottawa Senators. So.
And classic Travis Green comes out and talks about the reffing after the game. So there you go.
Also,
which, to be fair, was questionable on some of those calls. I've taken poops harder than some of them, so it's been interesting to see that sort of stuff. But I mean, Ottawa kind of looks outmatched. Toronto looks hungry to win that series for sure. But yeah, lots of former Canucks in the playoffs. No shortage of those boys to cheer for if you really want to.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a rotating roster every year. All right, let's talk.
Guys, I mean, hey, technically we have a guy in the playoffs in OEL. I mean, we are paying part of his contract, so
we haven't seen Florida play yet, right? So we haven't seen Forsling play or Gadjevich, so we'll have to wait and see what they can do.
Oh God, I hate watching Gadjevich play now. Holy, could we use his grit? Oh,
those two might be the biggest pain ones, right? Gadjevich and Forsling, two key parts of that Florida team.
Just thanks, Benning, you dick.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about this Capitals versus Montreal game that we've both been watching.
Let's get into it.
Well, Alexander Ovechkin from his office starting things off on the power play.
Yeah, I mean, it looked just like the record-breaking goal, eh?
Yeah.
Like almost carbon copy.
I mean, you expect him to get it from there, but it almost was like a change-up shot because normally you see him fire it as hard as he can, but it almost seems like he took a little bit off of it and then put it short side, which ended up really fooling everyone.
Yeah, it was a wily move by Ovi there. And then, Montreal's fighting pretty hard, considering they're getting beat up a bit. Washington's obviously the bigger team, slower. And then, that one Beauvillier there, it didn't look like a high stick to me, so I'm not surprised that one held up. I mean, that was well below the crossbar, so... But it looked like the refs were having a long conversation with Montembeault at the end of the period there to explain to him, like, no, it was below, don't worry. Like, we hear your argument, but you don't really have any argument right now.
Yeah. And I think it's one of those ones that even if they challenged it, it's probably not enough evidence for them to overturn it anyways.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Ovechkin with an assist on that goal too, which is just like I said, just flipping it towards the net from the point and getting on net. Beauvillier tips it down like we talked about, and then scoops the rebound right between Montembeault's legs. So Ovechkin already 2 points in the early going of these Stanley Cup playoffs.
For me personally, I really think the East final winner comes out of this series. I truly think if Montreal can pull it off and beat Washington, they'll have that experience for their really young players. But let's not forget, this team has been the best record since the 14 Nations Cup. Martin St. Louis has these guys playing an incredible style of hockey. When they get ahead, it's really hard to come back. Just one thing that's happening right now is they are getting pushed around a bit by the size of the Capitals. The question is, can the Capitals keep that up for an entire series with the young Montreal Canadiens team that might start outskating them here in game, 3-4? And so that's where I'm kind of at. Like, a lot of people have Washington as a lock to win this series, but I really, really cannot count out the Canadiens, just given what they've done since the 14 Nations and the complete, like, emergence of Nick Suzuki as well as a bona fide star player in the NHL. Like, the work that St. Louis has done with him specifically is absolutely incredible.
It's like he unlocked something in him, because he's always been a really solid two-way player, but it seems like he's taken his offensive side things to the next level.
For sure. I mean, you look at the way he's starting to play, and if you've been watching hockey long enough, like you and I have, you're like, whoa, he's kind of starting to look like St. Louis when him and LeCavalier were dominating together in Tampa Bay. And that was later in St. Louis' career. Like, he was a late bloomer as well. So it took him some time to develop because he was a smaller guy, right? So you have to find a different way to be effective. Nick Suzuki is not the tallest guy, but he's not small, right? Like, he's a big kid. So he's really found a way to use all of his talents to the most value, which is awesome to see.
It's kind of one of those classic games too, where obviously the first period's a little bit of like Wild West stuff, up and down, lots of chaos. Things really calm down there in the second period, and things seems like both teams started to clamp down a little bit more.
For sure. I mean, you got a very veteran Washington team that's hyped up. This could potentially be Ovi's last kick at a playoff run. So there's all that emotion. And then on the flip side, you got the super young Montreal team where a lot of these guys have never even played a playoff game. So you have that nervous anxiety, which is like good, hard energy, but sometimes it leads to you making a couple mistakes here or there, like sloppy penalties. We've seen Montreal take, a few of those already. Just not keeping their sticks down when they should, or not keeping their feet moving. Just little mistakes that young guys make. And then we saw in the second period, they kind of started to pull those away out of the game a bit and play a little tighter. And we'll see what happens in the third period here. Montreal is a very good third period hockey team, and they learn fast. That's one of the things that's been the talk about this team, is how quickly they have gone from the beginning of the season to where they ended the season. Very, very quick learning curve for this team. And it's incredible to see the fight that they have put up so far against Washington is a testament to how I am not ready to count out the Montreal Canadiens yet in these playoffs.
Yeah, they're my, we chatted about this the other night when we were playing Fortnite. I have Montreal as one of my underdogs for the potential coming out of the East, to play in the. I mean, they're probably a long shot, but like what you've said, they've been playing so well lately, and they seem to be very adaptable, and that's something huge in the playoffs. Is sometimes your plan goes to hell, and you just got to come up with a new one. And I feel like this Montreal team might be one of the teams that can adapt very quickly because they are so youthful. Be interesting to see what they do coming out in this third period.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, it's been fun so far. And I mean, that's the thing, is even though we don't get to see our team playing in the playoffs, we still get to see a lot of good hockey being played.
Absolutely.
Have you been watching much, or is there any other game you wanted to comment on before we move on to the next thing?
I've been watching a little bit. It's kind of been standard of what I expected out of the gate. That St. Louis Winnipeg series is going to be a dogfight, man. Whoever survives that one will be lucky. They are going to beat each other up. Dallas really should have rested a couple of their guys down the stretch. There was absolutely no reason to do what they did, and it could have cost them their series, losing Robertson in the last game of the season. That's a huge loss for them, and Colorado potentially getting Landeskog back at any game now. Like, there's talk he may play tonight. So I don't know if he's in the lineup tonight or not. I haven't checked that, but that's an emotional boost that can push a team to another level in the playoffs. So I expect the Avs to kind of walk through that one.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see, because they did activate him off the IR tonight. So, and I mean, he did have his conditioning sent down with the Colorado Eagles, but
just 2 games. Get me out of here. Yeah. I got to play.
I'm already sick of this bus, but I guess it was both home games, so he didn't actually get on a bus or anything like that. And
Yeah.
do the Eagles play in the same stadium as the Avalanche, or are they playing a different? I can't even.
I'm not sure. I'd have to double check on
Yeah,
that one
yeah,
if they're both in the same what is it, the Pepsi Center, or where
yeah, yeah,
what are they, who's got their naming rights now?
yeah. I know,
Who
right?
knows? Some cell company or food company.
Yeah, usually, yeah. It's either a food, it's a computer, a food, or a cell phone.
Yeah.
So Dustin, I wanted to ask you, I mean, we haven't talked a lot about this on stream too, when you weren't here, later in the season, we did chat a little bit about what you do for a living and all that kind of stuff and what you went through.
Mhm.
But can you kind of give a better idea to, all of our viewers about, what kind of happened to you? What was it? 8 years ago, 9 years ago?
So it is 7 years ago now.
7 years
Yeah.
ago now.
So 7 years ago, I was just kind of working my career as an industrial electrician, and I started to have some pretty bad back pain. Didn't think anything of it. Thought I pulled a muscle, but it got so bad I ended up having to go to the emergency room. They told me, "Oh, you just pulled something. Here's some pain meds." Unfortunately, they were wrong. And 3 days later, I was completely paralyzed from the waist down, being rushed into emergency surgery to have an abscess removed from my spinal cord. Well, from my vertebrae, which had compressed my spinal cord completely shut, which in turn then turned off all the nerves from my waist down. When I woke up from surgery, I thought, hey, great, they got it out of there. Everything's going to be right back to normal. But when I woke up, the doctors actually told me I was never going to walk again and I was going to spend the rest of my life in a wheelchair. Um, Luckily, my surgeon gave me a little more positive outlook and said, depending on how hard you work at your rehab and physiotherapy and the quicker you get to it, the more positive outcome you could potentially have. So I took that to heart, and given the attitude and just kind of drive that I have as a person, I took it upon myself to work as hard as I could and spent 11 weeks in a rehab facility. And on the last day of that rehab facility, I took my first 10 steps with a two-wheeled walker and leg braces on, and was able to walk technically out the front door. But then I had to be in a wheelchair for about another year after that, for anything outside the home, long distances. I couldn't go back straight to home because I lived in a townhouse with too many stairs. So I had to learn how to go back up and down stairs again before I could go back to my actual home that I owned. So I had to live with my parents. And then 3 years after my recovery had I'd gotten quite strong and kind of was looking for something to do socially, because where I lived, there wasn't much access to adaptive sports or really any adaptive social gatherings. So I asked my therapists if I could start maybe trying to swing a golf club, because I was kind of messing around with it in my backyard and felt like I could balance. So I took a video of my golf swing at physio the one day, and I thought, oh, that looks pretty good. So I posted it online, and actually Phil Mickelson, who was still on the PGA Tour at the time, commented and saying, great work, keep it up. I fully support you. And then it went viral from there. I think it had about 1 million views. I ended up on the PGA Tour website. And then I got back on the golf course and realized that I'm still a really talented golfer, even without the use of my lower half of my legs. I'm still pretty much paralyzed from the knees down. I have just enough muscle strength to stand and walk. I can't go like forever, but I can do enough to get around, enough to stand. But I got to use a power cart to get around the golf course and stuff like that. But 4 years later now into golfing, I'm a scratch golfer. I'm in the top 3% of golfers in all of Canada, and that's able-bodied or disabled. So I can beat probably 90% of the golfers I play with on any given day, which is pretty incredible given the lack of use of my lower portion of my body, which is a huge necessity kind of when it comes to golf. So I do a lot with a little, and I play on a competitive tour here in British Columbia to help practice my skills for adaptive golf tournaments that I play internationally. So we've talked about it. I'm headed to Florida in the first week of May for one of their big American tournaments. So I'm looking forward to that.
So as part of one of those tournaments, you were playing locally And you were trying to play locally this weekend at a specific golf course. Can you tell us a little bit about what occurred there?
Yeah, so one of the things that happens as an adaptive golfer is you have to help move the sport of golf forward. It's kind of an old-fashioned sport, and they have some policies that don't tend to make sense all the time. Unfortunately, I was signed up for a tournament, and 3 minutes before my tee time, I had to withdraw because this course was not going to make any exception on their cart path only policy, even though I have a blue medical exemption flag and was trying to be very, very civil with them and compromise and say, I won't go anywhere muddy or anything like that. Even though I knew there wasn't going to be anywhere muddy, it had been sunny for a week in British Columbia, so there was absolutely no reason to do this. Like, this course likes to think they're Augusta National, but they're really just a public course in the Fraser Valley, and there's nothing that sets them above anyone else. And unfortunately, they tried to put the blame on myself or the golf tour for not informing them ahead of time that I would be there, which is not necessary at all. And they continue to take the easy way out and have just issued a mean nothing apology. So I've kind of made it my mission to bring as much negative press to the Green Tea Country Club in Langley, British Columbia as possible. And apparently it's kind of been working. They've been getting a lot of negative reviews, which is great. And a lot of my friends have said they won't go back there. Which is really all we can do because, not the whole golf community is going to boycott a course or anything like that. And that's not what I want. I want them to understand that they need to amend their policies and be more open to something like a competitive adaptive golfer just showing up and being like, hey, I'm really good at golf. I'd like to play your course. Please don't turn me away. It just is a really bad look for them and when golf is trying to grow as a whole, and I just hope that they learn from it.
Yeah, me too. As soon as I saw that, man, I reached out. I wanted to chat with you about it, but a couple of the viewers had seen your Instagram as well, so they wanted to hear that. So thanks for sharing that with us today, buddy.
Yeah, for sure. And a huge thank you to Global News for coming out on Saturday and doing a story on it and putting that on their newscasts. It got a lot of play over the weekend, and I've been getting a lot of positive support online from friends and family and also peers in the adaptive golfing world who have seen it. They're really appreciative of me standing up for them. So I will always continue to do that. And I look forward to the next time I got to take someone down a peg.
Yeah. Taking them down one at a time. That's what you got to do, buddy.
Absolutely.
Well, awesome, Dustin. Thank you very much for joining us today. Enjoy the rest of the game, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon.
You as well. We'll talk to you very soon because we're going to have some Abbotsford Canucks playoff games to talk about here coming up on Wednesday. That's game one. So
Wednesday,
we'll
Thursday,
have to...
Friday. Isn't it like 3 days in a row or something like that?
It is. And all 3 games in Abbotsford, the third game if necessary. So if they win the first 2, then they're off to the next round. So we'll have to chat before the end of the week.
Yeah, sounds good, my dude. We'll set something up and we'll chat soon.
Sounds good. Take care, everybody. We'll talk to you soon.
Dustin Boydell, everyone stopping by to say hello. We're into the third period of action for the Montreal Canadiens versus the Washington Capitals. Shot blocked by the Capitals. Caps Wilson comes down behind, puts the puck back to the blue line. Now to the middle. Wilson with a shot. That one gets blocked before it gets to the net. Wilson's all over the shift on this one. Big Mac 133 donates $2 and says, fucking love you, Dusty. Swear jar, and I agree. We love Dusty. Thanks for being here, Dusty, and sharing that story with us. And thank you, Big Mac, for the $2 dono. Hey, Dubby. Dubby, come here. Come to your papa. Come here. Oh, yes, hello. How was your walk? Were you a good boy? Oh, my goodness. This little nugget was a good boy, huh? Huh? Yeah, look at that smile on his face. Oh, he tucked his head. He tucked his little head underneath my nose or under my chin. Oh, what a nice boy, huh? Oh, yes, you're so sweet. Look at that cute little face, everyone. This is Dobby. He is a dog. He lives in my house. He pretty much thinks he runs the place. Not today. Can I have a kiss? Oh, yes. Thank you, Dobby, for the nice kiss, huh? Oh, yes. What a nice boy. Montreal controlling in the Washington zone. Tries to get the puck back to their own guy behind the net, but Montreal loses it to Washington, and they tip it out past the blue line. Oh, yes. Okay, my boy. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, you're so cute. Oh, yeah. Give you guys a nice close-up. And he bounds away. And now, as usual, my face is full of Dobby hair. Luc Dubois puts it just wide. I think Montembeault got a piece of it. Oh my goodness, my face covered in Dobby fur. Dusty. Russell, laugh out loud. I know you didn't tell it to me. I'm just teasing you because some fans tell me the same thing. So I respond with something I know would shut them up. Winky face. Fair enough, Connor. Rusty Dusty Sideshow. Big Hog Hockey creates great story. Dustin, go get him in Florida. Yep. Good luck to Dustin in his tournament in Florida. Beginning of May. $279 dono from Mr. Big Hog Hockey. Thank you very much, Big Hog. We appreciate you. Russell, could you ask Dustin what he's going for in the playoffs? He is not cheering for anyone in the playoffs. He's a Canucks fan, but he is watching playoff hockey because he enjoys hockey. Minor Dow, Paragraph Pro, thumbs up. Montreal carrying it out. Over the blue line, drops Suzuki, puts it down low for Caulfield. Caulfield with the wraparound, putting it in the front. Thompson manages to make the save. Very impressive, Caulfield, to get that wraparound down. Thompson comes across and stops it, keeps it a score. Keeps Montreal to 0 goals. Chicker into the middle to Dubois. Nick Dowd right in front too, causing havoc. Barbershop window. Last good American goalie to win a cup was Thomas in 2011 at Rogers Arena. Did he win a cup at Rogers Arena? I don't remember that. Rome, Barbershop window. Canucks also lost in 94 to an American goalie, Mike Richter. Barbershop. Mike Richter was a beast, way better than Kirk McLean guy who is a net. Barbershop. People still smoke weed? Must be a BC thing. Did people stop, bro? Plant it. I have a little plant going. People still support a team after sucking 4 out of 5 years for 50 years, but I is what it is. Got to learn somehow. Galley 11, Kings and Oilers has not started yet. 4 ex-Canucks between them. 4 ex-Canucks in that game? Let's have a look. Podkolzin. And then maybe Podkolzin and maybe Stetcher if he plays in the game. So Podkolzin and Stetcher on the Oilers. And on the Kings, you have Mr. Kuzmenko. And Kyle Burrows if he plays. So yeah, there could be 4 former Vancouver Canucks in that game, which is wild. Yes, he did. He talked about it. Washington with another shot. That one goes wide, though. Demidov gets dumped by Ovechkin, I think. Demidov, welcome to the NHL. I need to look at all the teams to see who will win, says Lefty All Around. Lefty All Around so far saw Vegas for sure, and they are cup contenders. Eagle plays Blue Arena in Loveland, Colorado. Oh, thank you, Gally. Yeah, so they don't play at the same stadium. They play in Loveland, Colorado. Only seen 4 teams so far. Vegas will be another Pacific Division team that the Oilers send to rebuild, just like the Nucks and Flames. You think you sent us to a rebuild, bro? You think we need you to rebuild? We don't need you. We can rebuild all ourselves. We understand that. Don't you try and take credit for our rebuild. We destroyed ourselves. Lefty all around. Haven't seen Edmonton play yet. Russell, could you ask Dustin who he's going for in the playoffs, please? Oilers are underdogs first time ever against the Kings, which I like. Can the Kings defeat the Oilers? Find out next. After Washington versus Montreal. Me too. Big Ogagi, I'm starting to think Russell has a video on loop of him nodding when he plays it when he doesn't have to talk. Ha 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 ha. Connor Cahill, fascinating story, backstory, inspirational even. Great job, Dusty, says Connor Cahill. Barbershop, maybe he does. That's sick, Dustin. What course was it? That's fucked up, Dustin, says Big Ogaki. Swear jar. Hey, says Zach. Golf clubs can be snobby places. Arrogance runs rampant like Donald golf courses, and he cheats. Big Ogaki, that pettiness from Dustin is awesome. Canucks front office needs him. Yes! Matheson with a shot that's blocked. The puck gets cleared all the way down the ice. Not going to be quite enough for icing. Lefty all around. You should play against Donald and kick his ass in golf. Hell yeah. Well, you're down there anyways, right? Might as well. And the Blues and the Jets are in the first intermission. The score is still 1-1. Snuggerud with the goal to tie things up on the power play from Buchnevich. And Fowler, Cam Fowler, revived Cam Fowler. A peg? Calvin 99 Charlie. When Dustin makes the Masters, he is responsible for flying us all out to Augusta National. Yes! Well, the big old nothing is perfect party. Make sure you record it so Donald can't cheat. Thanks, Dusty, says Rome. Zach says swear jar. Rome says don't know hype. And then Paragraph Pro Dustin comes back and says thank you all for the love all the season long. Excited to check in during the playoffs and let you know how my golf stuff is going. Galley 11. I hold a 90-foot putt at McCleary's my first try. Beginner's luck, Galley? Oh my goodness. A 90-foot putt? That's wild. I was hoping we'd get a Rusty and Dusty show. Thought we wasn't getting one. Ooh, Calvin and Charlie. You know I provide. You know I got you. And then Big Mac's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Yukon's like, hey, Dobby. And then Rome's like, Dobby. And then Calvin's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Galley 11 from a sitting position. So you're sitting, so you're just like this, right? That's even more impressive. Calvin and Charlie. Ooh, I just want to say the S word, but I ain't wanted to jinx them. Laugh out loud. Rome, Big Hog, don't know hype. And then Big Hog's like, I'm Santa 5.0. And then Lefty Arlen says 13 rocks Canadiens. 13 rocks Canadiens. Yeah, they've only got 13 shots. So, oh no, 13 shots in the first period. They got 23 overall. Huh. What do you mean 13 rocks Canadiens? Is that the Washington Capital player rocked the Canadiens? Who wears number 13 for them? There's no Capital player that wears 13. Who is playing from the ex-Vancouver Canucks? In this game, it's Anthony Beauvillier is playing for the Washington Capitals in this game. Good, eh, says Zach. Good, eh? So Canadian, eh? Yeah, 6 minutes left to go in the intermission, the second intermission for the Blues versus the Jets. In this game, the Capitals are hitting Canadiens 34-28 right now. 13:33 left to go in the third. 2-0 Washington leads. Trying to go up 1-0 in their best of 7 series. As the favorite team should. As the favorite team should. You know what I mean? Barbershop. Oilers are 3-10 in game ones. Their game one record isn't great. Since 2017. That's wild. 3-10? What team is Ethan Bear play on? Ethan Bear did he end up in but he ended up in it looks like he is playing for Edmonton right now. Oh, he's on the Capitals. But I don't think he's playing right now. Ethan Bear plays for the Capitals, everyone. Apparently. But I don't think he's playing tonight. No, Ethan Bear is not playing for the Capitals, but he is on their team. Galley 11 say good A. 3 times fast. Good A, good A, good A. Hershey Bears. Ethan for the Hershey Bears. Okay, so he's in the minors for the Capitals. Montalvo with a save. Canadiens collect the puck, put it behind their own net. Carrier puts it back behind the Montreal net. Matheson's there, number 8 for your Montreal Canadiens. Plays. He's an ex-Vancouver Canuck. He is. Bear likes Bears. I mean, is he the mascot now? The Ethan Bears. Long pass up. Gallagher trying to drive to the front of the net. But Washington takes it away from him. Chips it out. Through center they come. Dubois. Shot. Montalvo with might have gone off his stick. Might have been a stick save. Thought I heard a tick off the stick. Bear plays for the Bears. Remember when Satan played for the Devils? Yes, I do. Miroslav Sostan. And isn't there he's got a son now, doesn't he? Yeah, there he is. I think this is a made up card, but we're going to go with it anyways. Look at that. Miroslav Satan, 666. Yeah, he played there, but yeah, anyways, back to the bar. Miroslav Satan playing for the Devils. Laugh out loud. Calvin and Charlie. San Francisco has Bears too, but not the ones you're thinking of. Laugh out loud. Canadian to Aussie. Yes, you converted me to Aussie all of a sudden. Good day, good day, good day. Good day, good day, good day. All right. Fair dinkum Kaba. Russell, are you live streaming all the playoff games? Yes or no? No, I'm not live streaming all the games. I would die. Struble giving McMichael a hard time in front of the net. McMichael's just like, yeah, bro, hit me again. I dare ya. The boys gather for a chat. No, I can't stream all the games. I would die. MVP is a real set up upper deck. Yeah, I believe it's a real set, but I don't think that card was real. Although if it was, that card company's hilarious because they made him number 666 of that set. MVP is not that good. Fair enough. Fair enough. $11:24 left to go in the third period. Washington still leads 2-0. Montreal trying to stop Washington in their own zone, but Washington doing well just to maintain puck control. As I say that, they give the puck away. Montreal skates it out, dumps it deep into the Washington zone. 11 minutes left to go in the third period. Montreal gives up the puck and Washington comes in, but a sprawling Montreal defenseman stops the puck from going across. Capitals ring it in around the boards. They'll have to clear all their guys out and touch up. Montreal slows things down. Hudson, number 48 behind his own net. Pass to the side. Very deep, aggressive forecheck from Washington there. They had two guys deep on the Canadiens. I know my hockey cards. I'm home, says Chico. Go, Habs, go. Welcome back, Chico. Welcome back. What's your best card at Big Hog Hockey? Yeah, what is your best card there, Big Hog Hockey? Looks like the Jets and the Blues are about to get underway for their third period. Let's go, Montreal, says People's First Yukon. Big Hog Hockey, Connor Bedard's Young Gun or Quinn Hughes patch auto mint 8.5 numbered 36. I don't know what any of that means. Calvin and Charlie Rome, my best card is my status card. Not what you asked. I just thought I should let you know mine. Nice cards, Big Hog Hockey. Galley 11, Satan Jr. is quite lanky. 6'7", 190 pounds. His kid's 6'7"? That's crazy. It's like Washington's taking a penalty, so delayed penalty. Montebles goes to the bench, and then Montreal gives up the puck. Whoops, Slavkovsky. Canadiens are going to get a power play now. Looks like Dubois might be going to the bench. Oh, Dubois just reached in and tripped Carrier as he was falling. That's sick, Big Hogs, says Big Mac. Rome, I'm still searching for Bedard Young Gun, Big Hog Hockey. I am watching the Jets versus St. Louis. And they're just underway, right? People's First? Big Mac, I remember you telling chat about the Hughes one. Big Hog Hockey, I got really lucky with that Bedard. I pulled him out of a hobby box. I had to pick between 6 boxes. I picked the one with Bedard. Very good. Big Hog Hockey, nice, Rome. Calvin and Charlie, no one likes mine. I like yours. Big Hog, that's mean. And people's just like, yes, they're underway. And Big Hog's like, JK, 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 JK. Racist Big Hog. Calvin and Charlie. Nice to Zach. Oh, wow, look at that. I just found this one, guys. We're going to be doing this during the Washington Capitals team card from 1990-1991. First NHL game was October 9th, 1974. Huh. Yeah, I got so many of these cards, guys. Oh, shot across and one-timer, but Thompson makes the save. Montreal on the power play. They're second of the game. 3 shots on their first power play. Controlling now. Hudson puts it down low to the half boards. Suzuki turns, puts it back up to Hudson at the blue line. Puts it down low for Suzuki. Suzuki battling for the puck. Gets it back to Hudson. Puts it across. One-timer. Shot to the front. Montreal scores! 2-1 game, Montreal coming back on the power play. Cole Caulfield putting it in the net. Go, 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 go. In Prickfetti we trust. Go, 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 go. And you're saying that in Prickfetti's doing it for the Jets, and it looks like Big Hog's doing it for the Canadiens. Canadiens taking advantage of the power play, going, making it a 1-goal game now. Hashtag you love to see it. Exactly, Calvin. But you go, 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 go. And then and then People's First Yukon is like, goals. And then Big Mac gives a membership, you crazy man. Big Mac with a gifted membership, Montreal. And that goes to Nietzsche's. Welcome, Nietzsche's. Watching from the shadows, getting a free gifted membership. Thank you very much, Big Mac, for the gifted membership. And congratulations, Nietzsche's. Nice to see Montreal get one, says Minor Dow. Winnipeg scores. Big Hog doing that. Go Jets, go. Too evil, Ottawa, says Zach. Minor Dow saying Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Zach says go, 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 go. And then Canadiens on the board, says Big Mac. And then Calvin 99 says, let's go, Montreal. And then another shot. Thompson makes a save. Puck drops right down in front of them. They still got 8 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the third period. They still have a chance in this game to come back and get some kind of action. So we'll see what kind of stuff they can come up with. Gallagher, tries to drop to the slot, but the puck doesn't quite get there in time. Montreal disrupts things. Gallagher comes back in. He takes a shot. Thompson with a glove save. And then Anderson in the corner, gathering for a chat. Anderson just driving the net. Looks like the Montreal players are not happy about that. Gallagher's got 2 Washington Capitals on him. No surprise there, because apparently nobody likes Gallagher. I wonder if his mom probably likes him though, right? I would say his mom probably likes him, right? Yeah, good shot high. Thompson puts the rebound down. And then Gallagher still in the puck just outside the Capitals blue line and skates down and gets a good shot. Anderson, like I said, driving the net. Anderson, a player I've always wanted the Canucks to get. Tom Wilson throws himself to the ice. Classic Tom Wilson, right? What a dumpster fire that guy is. Can you imagine taking a penalty in a 2-1 hockey game? Anderson's just dumping Wilson, and Wilson's like, Mommy, he hit me. And it's like, no, bro, that's not what happened, man. That's not how things went. Face off in the Washington zone. 8:24 left to go in the third period. Montreal just scoring to make it a 1-goal game. Big Mac, Canada, peace, cool, Dow. Calvin NHL, I ain't putting up the goal emote for Canucks. That isn't the Canucks. I'm not psycho. Laugh out loud. Big Mac's like, go, boom, goal. And then Barbershop's like, Hudson is the best D-man not named Cale Makar. Incorrect. And then Zach's like, blue and white. And then Big Hog's like, Barber, you must not know hockey then. Big Hog hockey, you forgot Quinn Hughes. Who's better? Me, says Hachiko. I'm better. Hughes, sorry, what time does he play? Big Mac 133. You for Caps minor. I'm Dono for Habs. Fair enough. Ahem, says Galley. Galley getting offended. Sorry, no, your mom does love you. But you're not Galley. You're Galley. And that's Gallagher. Hughes plays tomorrow. Stupid. Yeah, he does. A Big Mac. Praise. Flex. Shot goes wide. Thompson swimming in his net for a minute. Quinn or Luke Hughes plays tomorrow, bro. Didn't you know? Get your schedule right, Barbershop. Dobby is gonna get stiffed out of a dono. Russell Gallagher's mom died. Oh shit. That is not great. Nice, says Zach. Rome, Calvin and Charlie, did you get one of the new status cards? Big Hog, yes, correct, Calvin. Yes, sir. Laugh out loud. Hachiko, Big Hog isn't racist because his friend's with me. My best card is either my Jace, the Minisculptor foil, or my 2 blue-eyed white dragons. 6:54 left to go in the third period. Montreal looking to tie this game up. Jets score now. Yep. I am racist. I love racing cars. That's not what that word means. Rome, Calvin 99 Charlie. Yeah, the new cards are kind of slick. Calvin 99 Charlie. That's why you are on the east side. They be racing around over there. Is that what that is? Minor Dow celebration with French toast butter and maple syrup. Canadian Super W. French toast and maple syrup. Jets has 2 and St. Louis has 1 now. Yep, 2-1 Jets lead. 18 shots apiece, 14:35 left to go in the third period. Big Hog Hockey, you know how artists like painting. I like racing, so I'm racist. No, that's not how that works, Big Hog. Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud. I love that you thought of the same thing, Big Hog. Hab score, says Galley. I'm German. I like that. Mercedes all day. Ahem. Cancel Russ. Yeah, cancel me. So I guess your mom's jokes are out of line tonight. Yeah. That's what you always get. You make a mom joke and you get that kind of thing popping up in your face. It happens. $6:20 left to go in the third period. Montreal's Evans battling behind the net, trying to come up with the puck against 2 Washington Capitals. Still keeping it down low. He manages to get it, rings around the board, kept under the blue line. Montreal puts it down behind the net. Evans now has it again. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. 6 minutes left to go in the third period. Montreal still battling down low. Capitals chip it up to the half boards and they get it outside the zone, past the blue line. Montreal chips it back down low. Can't get it past the Washington defenseman, though. Then Evans chips it into the corner, skates onto it. Montreal collects it on the half board. Shot to the front of the net. Looks like that one might have gotten tipped and goes to the corner, excuse me. Gallagher puts it towards Thompson at the net. He'll cover it. Again, that's like the 4th time he's done that. Thompson just loves putting his hand on the puck and then trying to play it afterwards. And it's like, bro, if you cover the puck, then you cannot play it afterwards because the ref will blow the whistle. And now that you've done it multiple times, you're going to go ahead and piss them right off. So it is what it is, I guess. So 2-1 Capitals lead, 2-1 Jets lead. Let's have a look over at the score here. Yeah, so Kyle Connor scores from Perfetti and Mark Scheifele. Rung around. Scheifele in the corner puts it over Perfetti, and Perfetti puts it in front for Kyle O'Connor. Yeah, so number 5 rings around the boards. Scheifele puts it over for Perfetti, and Perfetti puts it out front for O'Connor, who's all alone. Defensive breakdown. You had all 5 St. Louis Blues there, but none of them had their man. And so, bam, Kyle Connor scores the second of the playoffs. And the Jets are now up 2-1 against the Blues and also lead the series 1-0. Same score here, 5:20 left to go in the third period. And Cole Caulfield scoring a goal. Good play, too. Suzuki on the half boards passes it back to the point. Hudson puts it across. One-timer to the front of that, deflects. And then, Caulfield picks up the rebound off the rebound deflection and puts it into the back of the net. Back to the bar. Swear jar. That's what I'm saying, Big Hog. Duh. Want me to call your mom? Yeah, you should probably tell on me. Winky face. Sure. She doesn't exist, so joke's on you. Dude, I just made a mom joke. This is gonna go too far. I'm stopping. Go Habs, go, says in Prick Fetty we trust. And then Big Mac's also like, go Habs, go! And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, that Snuggerud name sounds like a Harry Potter name. Snuggerud. Yeah, it could be. I could see that. Huh. Montreal can't come up with the puck in the Washington zone. Who gets it down low? Dubois tries to get it down low, but the puck gets intercepted. Canadiens ringing around the boards. Washington is happy just to sit on the lead, looks like. Hudson across. Shot. That one gets blocked. Puck in front. Thompson can't cover it. Puck back to the front. Washington clears it. Puck back to the front. Soskowski's slapping around at it. Hudson puts it in the middle. Shot to the front. Rebound. Goalie's out of the net. Canadiens score! And Suzuki capped the tie of the game. 4:15 left on the third period. 2 goals in this third period. The Montreal Canadiens have tied things up. Crazy. Good chaos in front. Washington, again, 5 guys standing in front of the net. Nobody has their man. And Thompson just slides right out of the net. He overplayed it. Suzuki just fakes and then shoots after Dowd and Thompson slide out of the front of the net. Suzuki with a little woo! Woo, says Milosh. Tie game, says Coach Rob Willie. Welcome, Coach Rob Willie. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Suddenly we're watching a tied game all of a sudden, brother. Can you believe it? Coach Rob Willie in the house. Big Mac shows up, gifting another membership. Thank you very much, Mr. Big Mac. Lefty all around getting the free gifted membership from Big Mac. Heck yes. Oh, I just found this one. Completely unrelated. Future star Kenny Johnson, huh? For the Maple Leafs. How'd that work out? 3:23 left to go in the third period. So yeah, Big Mac donates. Thank you very much, Big Mac, for donating. And the free gifted membership goes out to Lefty All Around, which you love to see, because Lefty All Around's always around. And it is fun when we get to see who's watching from the shadows, but it's also fun for the people who are chatting to get those memberships so they can use those custom emojis. Hashtag, you love to see it. Thank you very much, Big Mac. Go Habs, go, says Milosh. And Jazz is like, go, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, let's go. And then People's Choice Yukon is like, goal. And Coach Rob Willie's like, go, 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 go. And Rome's like, hello, Coach Rob Willie. And then People's Choice Yukon is like, goal. And then Minor Dow's like, unreal. Oh, I didn't update the score. You're right. Boom, go, 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 go. And Rome's like, don't know hype. And Mike Torrance is like, wow. And Coach Rob Willie's like, hi, Rome. And then Bobby says, Russ, update the score. I just did. Thank you very much. And then Minor Dow's like, Big Mac, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, you don't keep cards. Keep your cards in the sleeve. I have this thing, which I've been messing around with. So I have too many cards. So I've been reorganizing. I've got a big thing to hold my cards. And then, oh, I think I threw it down here. I do have this, but I'm reorganizing too. I've pulled a whole bunch out. But yeah, there's some Montreal Canadiens for you guys to look at. Russ Courtnall there in the middle. But I realized when I put this together that I'm an idiot because I was super young and I didn't understand who was actually good players. So I've got to go through and reorganize this, which is something I've been working on lately. Looks like Evans might have hit someone in the mouth, but they might be calling it a follow through. Otherwise, that's going to be a penalty. Oh, they are calling it a penalty. So they're reviewing it, so they'll see whether or not it actually ends up being a penalty, I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like, yeah, they got it right. Follow through, so no penalty. The referees reviewed the play and made sure they got it right, which is what you want to see. So they ended up saying no goal. Puck goes out of play off of Wilson into the bench. Can you believe this is a 2-2 game now? Let's go Habs! Welcome, Kent McGuire. First time seeing you tonight. Go Jets, go, says Jazz. Still a 2-1 game there out in Winnipeg. Keep you guys appraised on that. Hachiko says, go, 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 go. And then Jazz says, are you also reacting to King's game? Yes, Jazz. As soon as this game is over, which we're going to probably get some overtime here. Villiers and Gallagher going at it. Former Vancouver Giant versus former Vancouver Canuck. Harassing each other at center ice. Big Mac 133. We are Jazz. Big Mac 133. Motherfucker got whacked. Damn. $2 dono. Swear jar. So he gets the dono and the swear jar all wrapped up in one. Thank you very much, Big Mac. Dobby's college education fund is getting full tonight. Penalty 4 minutes. Matt Sundin. Oh no, a penalty. Follow through. Yep. Covenant HR. That's cool. When I was young, I didn't take care of the cards I had. I had Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think that was it. I had a few hockey cards. I forget which ones. Oh, wow. 4 minutes. No goal, question mark? No, I just didn't update the thing. Who? Whoa, double minor? Nope. No double minor. No penalty. He meant no penalty, laugh out loud. Let's Montreal. Let's go Montreal. Let's Montreal. Let's Montreal. And Coach Rob Lee's like, hype! And then Rum's like, Big Mac don't know hype! Hashtag you love to see it. Montreal now leads in shots 32-30. Pierre-Luc Dubois lining up at the face-off. Okay, taking against Suzuki. Suzuki wins the face-off. Gooley puts it off the end boards. Slavkovsky puts it behind the net. Caulfield can't come up with it there. Intercepted on the half boards, though, by Suzuki, who puts it down low for Caulfield. Caulfield back for Slavkovsky. Can't get it through. Gooley, far side, one-timer, gets blocked by a Washington defenseman. And they'll collect the puck and skate it out through center. Sandin puts the puck behind the net. Suzuki puts it up. Slavkovsky can't come up. Thomas plays it to the half boards. Or Thompson. What am I saying? What are you on, Rusty? 1 minute left to go in the third period. So unless someone scores, we're going to get our first overtime game of the playoffs. No overtime games so far this playoffs. Jake Evans picks up the puck in his own zone, passes across. Dumped all the way down on Thompson. He'll play it to the side. Armia in on the forecheck. Digs the puck out. Puts the puck back to the point. Oh, Thompson with a big save there. Armia puts it to the front of the net. 19 seconds left to go. Montreal controlling. Trying to come up with the puck. Thompson ends up grabbing it. Montreal swarming in the offensive zone. Mercy, mercy. $14 seconds left to go. Yeah, St. Louis still trailing 2-1. 8:22 left to go. Montreal has tied the game in the third period. Big Hog Hockey linesman left the ice in Winnipeg. Oh no, did he get hit by the puck or something? That's never good. Dvorak taking the face off. It's like Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck Nick Dowd, will be taking the face off. Montreal can win it. They might be able to get one more chance before the end of this period. Yeah, Montreal loses the face-off. Capitals skated out. They're going to be offside now. An intentional offside. So that means the puck's going to come all the way back down in the Washington zone, actually. The face-off will come in right in front of the net. Habs. Go, 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 go. Says in Frick Freddy we trust. Yep. They scored. They tied it up. Jazz, update on the Blues Jets game, please, and thank you. Yeah. It is still 2-1, like I said. 7:50 to go. Winnipeg scored. It was Kyle Connor getting lost in the fray. And so they are leading with just under 8 minutes left to go in the third period in their game. Back to the bar. What happened to him? Habs score. The linesman tripped. Oh, he just tripped and fell down and went boom, boom. Oh, no. You don't want to see someone fall down and go boom, boom. And that'll be it. That's the end of regulation between the Montreal Canadiens and the Washington Capitals. Montreal keeping things alive by scoring 2 goals in the third period. My goodness, we're going to go to overtime. Coach Rob Willie, overtime. OT, says Jazz. Okay, so it's 6:53 right now. The Edmonton Oilers and the LA Kings are planning on getting started at 7 o'clock. So it'll probably be like 10 after or something like that down in LA. Let's see here. I'll pull up that here. Yeah, McDavid with 10 points in his last 5 games. All 10 of them are assists. That's crazy. All right, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I can update you on the Jets game. We're watching Canucks hockey. Laugh out loud. People's Choice is like, let's go Montreal. And then Kent McGuire's like, sheesh. Okay. So what we're going to do, since Montreal's going to overtime, we knew this was a possibility. What I'm going to do is let's set up the Edmonton game versus the Oilers game. We'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need from the Edmonton game. And then we'll start watching the Edmonton game. But then once Montreal and Washington go to overtime, we'll flip back over to them. And then once that game ends, we'll finish off. We'll go back to the Edmonton game versus the Oilers, versus the Kings. And we'll go from there. How does that sound, people? Does it sound like a good plan? All right. So let's start off by doing the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Edmonton Oilers game. Okay, guys? Let's see. So, stats that you want, but you don't really need. And this is Edmonton versus LA. All right? The new and improved. So, Oilers playing on Monday in the playoffs. They've played on Monday 34 times in the playoffs. And then they've won 15 of them and lost 19 of them. They're 7-8 at home. They're 8-11 on the road. So not great. They've played 19 times away on Mondays in the playoffs, but they are 8-11. So 3 games below 500. If we're looking at Edmonton on April the 21st, they've done that 7 times in the playoffs. They're 2-5. So another not great stat. They're 1-1 at home. They're 1-4 on the road. So that's a bad stat for them too. When they play on April the 21st, they are 1-4. So that's pretty tough. Kings playing on the Monday in the playoffs. They've done it 30 times. They're 15-15. So they got a dead even split. They're 15 wins, 15 losses. When they play at home, they're 9-8. So they're 1 game above 500. At home, on the road, they're 1 game below 500. So pretty even there, but they do have an advantage there at home against Monday nights. April 21st record, they have played on April 21st in the playoffs 7 times. They're 2-5. April 21st is a rough day in the playoffs, I guess. They're 1-3 at home and 1-2 on the road. So they're actually worse at home. So this is a bad stat for them. Oilers versus the Kings in the playoffs. They've played 54 times. The Oilers have won 36 of those and only lost 18. So they are 66% of the games they've played against the Kings they've won. They're 36-18. They're 20-9 at home. They're 16-9 in LA. So that's a stat that LA shouldn't like. Because in the playoffs, the Oilers are 16-9 in LA. If you're looking at the Oilers versus the Kings on a Monday, the Oilers are 3-3. They're 2-2 at home and 1-1 on the road. It's a completely 50-50 split. And then things flip over here. Look at that. The LA Kings are 18-36 against the Oilers in the playoffs. And then again, they're 3-3. So this Monday night will be the 7th time. It'll be the deciding 7th game on Monday between the LA Kings and the Edmonton Oilers. If we're looking at the Oilers' current leading scorers against the Kings in the regular season, McDavid has scored 17 goals in 34 games. He scored 27 assists in 34 games, and he scored 44 points in 34 games. So he's got the most goals, the most assists. So look at that. Let's do some quick math here, live on the air. So 44 divided by 34. So he scores 1.29 points per game against the Kings in the regular season. If we're looking at the playoffs, Draisaitl actually has 17 goals in 18 games. He almost scores a goal a game. Woo! McDavid has 28 assists in 18 games and overall 36 points in 18 games. Oh my goodness, let's do that math. 36 points in 18 games. He scores 2. He's better. Barbershop might be onto something. Yeah, isn't that crazy? McDavid is 1.29 points against the LA Kings per game. In the playoffs, it's 2 points per game. So think about that, guys, as we go into this series. Anze Kopitar leads all categories in the regular season, 16 goals, 45 assists, and 61 points overall in 71 games. I didn't even literally put... I failed to finish this form. Or you guys are going to see me do this live now. So we are looking for the LA Kings. Okay, you guys get to see live how I do this. Kings all-time playoff point leader versus Kings, Oilers. And then it is from 2006, I think, to 2025. Oh. Adrian Kempe with 19 points in 18 games. So that's interesting. So Kopitar has 10 assists against the Oilers in 18 playoff games, and Kempe has 19 points in 18 games. That's pretty interesting. Adrian Kempe is the leading scorer for the LA Kings against the Oilers in the playoffs, with just over a point per game. Okay, let's hop over to the team stats. Edmonton versus the LA Kings. In the regular season, the LA Kings won the season series 3-1. I mean, this game was one where they sat a lot of their good players. Edmonton did. So, but either way, LA winning 3 of the 4 games against the Oilers this year. Connor McDavid, like I said, 10 points in his last 5 games, which is wild. All of those are assists. Connor Brown with 4 goals in his last 5 games. And there he is, Adrian Kempe, 9 points, not to be outdone by McDavid, only by a bit. 9 points in the last 5 games, 7 of those being assists. And Kevin Fiala with 5 goals in his last 5 games, so a goal per game. We're looking at team stat wise. The Oilers were 12th in the league on the power play at 23.7%. The Kings were 17.9%, 27. Not really good. And then the penalty kill, middle of the league for the Oilers, 78.2%, 16th in the league, 81.4%, 8th in the league for the Kings. So pretty good there, top 10. Face-off wise, they're very close, only a 0.3% difference, 14th and 12th in the league, 50.9 and 50.6%. Goals for in the regular season, the Oilers were scoring at 3.16 per game, making them 11th in the league. And the Kings were slightly behind them at 3.04, making them 14th. Goals against, the Oilers were coming in at 2.87. That was 14th in the league. And then, second best in the league for goals against, 2.48 allowed per game. Second best in the whole league during the regular season. If we look at the last 10 games, the Kings come in 8-2 and the Oilers come in 7-3. So both teams coming in very hot. Not a lot of discrepancies between these two teams heading into the playoffs. Very, very close. Very, very close. Back to the bar. All right, so we did the stats you want, but you don't really need. And we did the team stats for the Edmonton Oilers versus the LA Kings, which will get started in a little while here. But we're going to keep on following the Montreal game until that game's over, and then we'll switch back over to the I'm going to flip my TV over to the St. Louis Winnipeg game, so I'll be able to keep you guys up to date. What team are you cheering for in the playoffs, Russell? I'd say the closest team I could say I'm cheering for would be probably Colorado. I think Colorado may be my team that I'm cheering for. Nathan McKinnon's a beast. So, sounds good, says Coach Rob Willie. Good idea. Thumbs up. Screw Edmonton Oilers. I'm cheering for the Los Angeles Kings. Fair enough, Derek. Go Kings, says Kent McGuire. Calvin and Charlie. Kings should give us Kopitar since they have Kuzi. I think that's only fair. Yep. Andrei Kuzmenko playing really hot for the LA Kings. Let's see. Let's pull up Kuzi's stats. So Kuzi in 22 games this season for the Los Angeles Kings has 17 points. Isn't that wild? Winnipeg gets the puck in the zone with an empty net, puts it in front of the net, but can't get it to go in. St. Louis collects it, puts it behind their own net. Thomas skates it out of his zone. Back to the bar. Let's oil, says People's First. St. Louis puts the puck back to the point, but it gets past the defenseman all the way down to their own zone, so they'll have to restart from their own zone. Net's empty. 2-1 is the score. guess I can go like this if you guys want. See it count down on the screen here. Hellebuck stops it behind his own net. Off the glass and out. And it looks like the faceoff's going to come back down into the faceoff dot in the Montreal zone to Hellebuck's left. We got 5 minutes left before the Montreal Canadiens go to overtime. So like I said, we've already done the stats that you want, but you don't really need for Montreal versus Kings. But we'll pick that game up once the Montreal game ends. Zach, let's go! All's Gretzky era. So the stats, like the wins and losses, are all Gretzky era. And then all the current scoring are just current players. Winnipeg wins the faceoff, puts it up the half boards, gets blocked by St. Louis. They put it to the front of the net. Rebound comes off Hellebuck. Parayko does well to collect the puck. Parayko puts it up to Bolduc. Bolduc puts it back down for Parayko. Parayko with the puck in his feet. St. Louis puts it back to the point. Back down low behind the Jets net. They'll put it off the boards, and that gets out to center ice. 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Winnipeg still leading 2-1. Shots are 22-22. Snuggerud trying to take the puck away from Hellebuck, but Winnipeg will just pick the puck up, clear it all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. Come on, 4 overtimes. Laugh out loud. Yeah, if it goes to 4 overtimes, we don't even get to see the Kings game. 20 seconds left to go. St. Louis in their own zone, passing across, skating over center, puts it right in on Hellebuck. Puck to the corner. St. Louis trying to come up with it, puts it to the front, high slot. Nobody's there though. Puck rolls out to center. That's going to do it. St. Louis loses, goes down 2-0. Winnipeg with a 2-0 lead in the best of 7 series. In Prickfetti We Trust, fans chanting refs you suck mysterious after the refs has to leave. One case of hurt feelings. And she goes like, go Kings, go! And then People's First is like, is OT on now? Yes or no? It is not on yet. Kent McGuire says, full intermission. It's playoffs. It's a full 20. Yo, says Luke Feiswater. Welcome, Luke Feiswater. Welcome to our first ever Nothing is Perfect playoff stream. Orange County can have choppers, not Stanley Cups. No more. Orange County is apparently really nice. And then I was wrong about the Chris name. Soilers coach is named Chris. Laughing and crying, dead. Laughing and crying. Like Kyle Connor's going to be one of the stars. Colorado and Dallas getting underway. Now it looks like Montreal's about to get underway too, so we'll jump back over there. Big Hog is spamming. Go, 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 go. Jets win in Prickfetti We Trust. Go, 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 says Jazz. Jazz says, woo, Jets win. Go, Jets, go. Go, Jets, go. Canadiens team can win games. Yeah, they sure did. They've won 2 now. Let's go, says Big Hog. Go, Jets, go. Woo, says Jazz. You'll love to see it. All right, let's hop back over to the Montreal feed. And they're back underway. Overtime, 2-2. Dubois. Yeah, Montreal up to 35 shots now to Washington's 30. Suzuki on his own blue line, captain of Montreal, gives up the puck though. Dubois comes in over the blue line. Shot, blocked. Puck goes to the corner. Suzuki's there again. Up to the half boards. Back to the front. Washington skating to the front of the net. Can't come up with the puck though. It was bouncing. Suzuki kicks it up the half boards. Montreal chips it off the glass and out to center. Waugh collects it. Backpedaling into his own zone. Sandin puts it over Waugh. Waugh puts it up. Tipped into the zone. Half boards. Gallagher's there. Picks it up, puts it off of his shin pad, though. Gallagher at center. Gets in. Shot down low. Dvorak gets knocked right over. Puck goes off the ref. Ooh. Montreal couldn't take advantage of the ref getting in the way. Let's go, says Kent McGuire. Oh, here, I'll give you guys a countdown. 18, 29, 28, 27. Oh, 18, 27, and Gallagher comes in offside. Yeah, says Jazz. LFG Jazz. People's first. If Jets win the next game, St. Louis be out. Yes or no? Not yet. People's first. They've got to win 4 games to knock them out. And Russ has a tattoo. I do. Actually, funny story. This tattoo is 14 years old yesterday. It says, "We're all made of star stuff." It's a quote from Carl Sagan. You guys remember Carl Sagan's birthday and we played a bit of his stuff? No, 2 more games. Yeah, in Prick Fed You Trust, but it won't be a sweep. We are all star dust. Yeah, correct. Ooh, Newhook with a shot that goes over the net. Mangiapane dumps it into the zone. Montembeault rips it around the boards, trying to get out. Stopped on the half boards, but then Laine picks it up and skates it out to center. He loses it right at center. And Washington chips it in. So I'm going to keep you guys as up to date on the LA Oilers game as I can. And then Montreal, the first time in overtime, feels like they're making cupcakes on the bench. Learn the rules. Laine complaining to the ref for some reason. I'm really starting to wonder if Laine is a whiny baby. Because it kind of seems like it. Yeah, 2-0 Jets lead. My birthday is the 14th live outlet. Washington scores! Alexander Ovechkin! Second goal of the game! And just like that, the game is over! After giving up the lead in the third period, the captain comes back and finishes the Canadiens off. Final in overtime for the Washington Capitals, taking a 1-0 lead against the young Montreal Canadiens. Alexander Ovechkin crashing in the net. Game-winning goal, unassisted. Three goals, 3 points for Ovechkin. Good, you can stream Jets game soon versus Avs. Caps win, says Galley 11. GG, says Big Mac. Hachiko's angry. OV, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Habs in 5, says Hachiko. Habs lost, says Zach McNally Leafs. Damn, says Kent McGuire. Yep. Too bad. Young Canadians couldn't get it done. Off of an icing call, no less. Montreal can't win the face-off. Puck goes to the front of the net. Just chip it right to the front. I think Ovi knocked that one out of the air, too. Ovi having a good time. Yep. Shot off the side of the net, comes out front. And just out of the air, too. Oh, man. What a play by Ovechkin. Puck's in the air, and Ovechkin tips it over the pad under the glove. Just driving the net. And it was Beauvillier. Anthony Beauvillier putting it in front. I guess right now they're calling it unassisted, but Beauvillier put it out front. They're probably going to give that assist to Beauvillier. So Alexander Ovechkin with 3 points, 2 goals, and an assist. And it looks like Beauvillier is probably going to get a goal and an assist as well in this game as long as they update it. But we'll see what happens. Either way, former Vancouver Canuck Anthony Beauvillier. OV, says Big Mac. That's pretty wild, eh? People's First Yukon. Boo. All right. Oh, the cameraman bailed. Quick overtime. 2:26 into that overtime period. Alexander Ovechkin. Big Mac, you'll hear my take soon, everyone. Don't worry. Yep. Big Mac coming on in the first intermission of the Edmonton game. Of course, Alexander Ovechkin scores for his team, right? My stream deck just crashed. Back to the bar. Yeah, there we go. It's back. All right, guys. Congratulations to the Capitals winning their first game. Zach's is Canada. I'm just going to take a quick second here. We're going to update the stream, all of the things going on here. So let's get it up to date. So first, we're going to hide it from you. And then we're going to update the all the things. So let's update this because we're going to be switching over to the Kings. Oh, Oilers versus Kings. Just like that. And then we'll update the scoreboard here. I'm on 9/11 right now. Let's see. I'll switch over to. Okay, I'm switching over to Sportsnet West. Yeah. So Sportsnet West is covering the. So it's 9:15 on TELUS. Sportsnet West has the beginning of the Edmonton game. Go Kings, go! Says the Chico. Doubleheader part 2, Monday night, 7 p.m. Okay, Edmonton Oilers, Los Angeles Kings. That. Update this. Okay, got that. And then okay, and this. All right, just like that, kids. We are up to date. We'll bring the scoreboard back up because we've got a new game to do. The Edmonton Oilers versus the Los Angeles Kings getting started here. Looks like they're about to do the national anthems down there in LA just 20 minutes after the, I guess maybe they were delayed for a bunch of pomp and circumstance, which is what they usually do. Boo, says Freakfetti. Big Mac 133, never mind. I'm a dumb. Amazon Prime Sportsnet Pacific is what I am on. Yeah, I was on Sportsnet Pacific too. At least one Canadian team wins a game. Yep. Great ending. Yikes, says Mike Torrance. Hannah Davies singing the national anthem down in LA. Go Caps, go, says Big Hog. Go, 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 go. Sorry, I was using the laboratory. Pee or poo? Both, question mark? Dubby. Dubby, dubby, dubby. Dubby, dubby, dubby. Come on, monkey. He's not moving a muscle. So somebody's got to run the stream while I go to the bathroom. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Okay, I'm going to go run to the bathroom, guys. And I'm going to leave you with a little video to watch. You ready? He needs to be kicked out of the game. That is such bullshit. Toss him out of the game. What did I say right before that? Trennan's a little Jonathan Armstrong. It's your birthday tomorrow. So here it is. Happy, happy birthday, Jonathan, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy, happy birthday to you from me. And here's your birthday gift. Trennan's getting tossed out of the game because he's a piece of
Nothing is perfect.
Oh, all right, I'm back. This motherfucker got a harmonica $2 dono. Big Mac with a $2 dono. Who's the Hattie? We are underway. Montreal. Edmonton versus LA. Right. We've gone from a Montreal stream to an Edmonton stream now. Oilers with the early control in the LA zone. We can't come up with a shot or anything. LA intercepts at center ice. McDavid taking down Fogle, former Edmonton Oiler Fogle. Be interesting to see if anyone does that. Thank you very much, Big Mac. I appreciate you. You're a beautiful man. Definitely both. KJ Brazy, Oilers are going to win. Winning in LA would be huge. But yeah, like I said, Arvidsson getting dumped in front because he's driving the front of the net. And the referee's like, don't worry, buddy. Are they actually going to give it a penalty? Or are they just pointing for the face-off? Go get McDavid a towel. Look at all that water on his visor. Go find out who's number two works for. Who does number 2 work for? Yeah, you do it. Just You know, you don't want to fight. You just want to let it out. Let's go, Oils. Laugh out loud, Calvin, 99 Charlie. Hachiko, he's gone. Spread mayhem. No mayhem, Hachiko, says Big Mac. KJ Brazy's like, swear jar, 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 swear jar. Once they're done doing the lineup, I will give you a countdown so we can get all synced up here, kids. Let's go Oilers, says People's First Yukon. Well, now what? Well, now what? Question mark. Arvidsson dumps it into the King zone, but that'll be offside. Draisaitl coming in offside. Dasas Nikudya. Dobby should take over. I tried, man. He's literally just chilling. He didn't want to come. He's a slacker. Koozie Hattie. Harmonicas. Brian Sinclair. Yeah. Bro, they got harmonicas doing the national anthems. Isn't that wild? Face off at center ice. Edmonton wins the faceoff all the way back down for Pickard. Pickard standing behind the net. Passes backwards. You don't see that very often. Pretty hilarious. Calvin and Charlie. That's hilarious. Four Nations thought USA was going to win it. That's the hat we're blue. LA takes the puck. Gets a shot. First shot of the game, looks like. Pickard with a blocker save. Let's see. Was it? Yeah, that. Okay, so one shot apiece now, I think. They haven't put it on the board yet because who knows? Okay, yeah, one shot apiece now. Thank you for doing the stream. You're welcome, Janice. Welcome. Welcome back. I told you I would be. Have I ever disappointed you? Well, I mean, don't answer that question, but have I ever disappointed you recently? Janice is Big Hog Hockey. Looks like Edmonton's getting their first penalty of the game. Holding call. Who's going to the box? Kulak. Whoops. Kulak just reaches over and grabs the guy's stick. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, that was pretty blatant. Right in front of the referee, Kulak takes the penalty, putting his team down early. You hate to see it. How you doing, says Big Hog. Anytime, Janice. Let's go Kings, says Brian Sinclair. Go Kings, go, says Hachiko. Sup, Janice, says Big Mac. Hachiko, countdown, question mark. Yeah. Once this gets going, 17:52 left to go in the first period. And once the play starts, I'll give you guys the old countdown. All right. So everyone get ready. We're going to sync up here. 17:52 left to go. Face-off happening in the Edmonton zone. LA going to the power play. And the Oiler centerman gets tossed out of the draw. Nugent Hopkins comes in to replace him. LA wins the face-off. 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. There you go, kids. And the poll starting a new one. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, Canadiens versus Capitals. You guys decided you are cheering. 64% of you are cheering for the Canadiens. 35% of you are cheering for the Capitals. 53 of you voted. It's good to see. And just like that. Oh, I haven't set this up yet. Oh no, quick. I'm failing. And we'll go like this. And we'll go like this. And we'll go like this. And then we'll fix it. And we're good. And then we go, King score! I forgot to update that. Okay, this is, and then we update this to, okay, that and Oilers. Okay, cool. All right, I have updated it now. I had it set up. So now every time they score, we can go, King score! And then Bailey comes flying across the screen just like that. Okay, perfect. It's all up to date now, kids. I didn't update the goal celebrations, but it is updated now. And now I'll update the scoreboard as well. LA Kings taking an early 1-0 lead on just 2 shots, get an early power play. And the LA King fans are raining down taunts on Pickard. 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 Okay, let's start a new poll too, by the way. The new poll will be similar to the last poll. Who wins the series? Oilers? Kings? There it is. Who we cheering for? Thank you, Achiko. Says Big Mac. Zoe in the chat. Dobby knows Leviticus 23:31. No, I mean, let's see what it is. Leviticus 23:31. You shall do no work at all. This is to be a lashing ordinance for generations to come, wherever you live. So Dobby is not working at all, just like Zoe said. Jake the Pancake, Stuart Skinner's outstanding record of 26-18-4 to Kepler's average 31-11-7. Jake the Pancake, it's even worse. It's Pickard in net. They don't even have Skinner, man. They got Pickard in net. Andrei Kuzmenko with a power play goal. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 says Ichigo. Big Hawk says go, 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 go. Luke Flyswatter says Kuz. And then KJ's like, Kuzi got one. Kuzmenko, says Ichigo. And then Big Hawk says, Kuzi, let's fucking go. Swear jar. Oh, good tip in front by another former Canuck, Pod Colson, tipping on net by Darcy Kemper with the save. Laugh out loud. New poll for this game. Go, 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 go. Kuzmenko. Let's go Oilers, says People's First. Zoe says roar fire. What's wrong with you, Yukon? Damn, we're fighting in chat. LA versus Edmonton. No, you can't laugh at me. Oilers blew that 100% kill. Yep. This is Kuzi's first playoff game. Let's go. Skinner's in net. Oh, is it Skinner in net? Dag, yo. Ah, you're right. Skinner is in net. Back between the pipes. PP. Who do y'all think of Charles Barkley giving Montreal the cup this year in his predictions? It wasn't actually Montreal. It was Toronto. He gave the cup to Toronto. But they had Edmonton versus... Charles Barkley had Edmonton versus... Toronto in the final with Toronto winning. Yo, says Zach. Charlie Waffles need under 1.5 goals first period Kings game. Shout out Russ and welcome Doggy, an awesome Doggy. Charlie Waffles back in the house. How's it going, Charlie Waffles? 1.5 goals in the first period. Need under. Okay, so you need no more goals. Well, Charlie Waffle, there's already one goal early, so you got to be worried right now about that bet. Welcome back to Nothing is Perfect, brother. Our first doubleheader ever. Still hazy after all these years. Duh. Coach Rob go. Blackhawks says so. Perfect countdown, says Big Mac. Thumbs up. Dern. Bang. Woot woot, says Brian Sinclair. Yeah, we can see. Some people are cheering for Kings here. Some people are cheering for Edmonton. Shots are 2-2 now. Edmonton carries it out through center. Flips the puck down low. Hyman in on the forecheck. Couldn't come up with the puck. Looked like a really promising forecheck too. Bouchard chips it in. Kemper stops it behind the net. Up to the half boards. Vogel at the blue line can't come up with that puck. Knocks his former teammate down. Adrian Kempe on the forecheck, pressuring the Oilers, but can't come up with the puck. Oh, goes off his shin pads. Bouchard puts it right off his shin pads back to Skinner in net. Got that right. Colorado has one and Dallas has one now. Oh my gosh. The 1-1 game, Dallas and Colorado. Well, that's going on. Yeah, 1-1 right now. And the first intermission between Dallas and the Stars. 10 shots for Colorado, 8 shots for the Stars. Back to the bar. Skinner is in net, isn't he? He is. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That's Skinner in net. Let's go Oilers, says People's First. And then Michael Torrance says, thought he picked the Leafs. He did, yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie. If Calvin was in net, he would have saved that. Are you talking about yourself in the third person right now? Charlie Waffles. Hey, dude, thanks. Yeah, welcome back, buddy. Who are you cheering for in this game, Charlie? So now I want a waffle. Enrique gets cross-checked face first into the boards. Oh, Janmark. Doughty. Doughty's not happy about it. The guy spun. It's his own fault spinning away. Because that's how they're going to call it. Yeah, but I mean, he did cross-check him right into the boards. So Doughty putting the Oilers back onto the power play. Kuzmenko having a good time celebrating on the bench with his teammates. Oh, we missed Kuzmenko. Someone get that man a banana. Kuzi's been playing well for the Kings. Weird. Must be loading up some bananas and Pepsi. Look at that, Rome. We're on the same wavelength again. Get him a banana. I asked him. He said it's all Pepsi and bananas. That's all he eats. Calvin 9 and Charlie. Coke and bananas, I thank you. How about Kuzi gets Coke, Pepsi and bananas. Calvin, you get Coke and plantains. Big Hog Hockey, you're taking Coke on the bench, Calvin? My God. Laugh out loud. I'd have Coke in my water bottle, laugh out loud. In LA, it might be hookers and blow instead of bananas. Like the rugby players talking about, right? The hooker in rugby, the hookers. And the blow is when they blow a lead in rugby, right? That's what you're talking about? Let's go Leafs! Royal Crown and Crown Royal. Fire! Brian Sinclair, haha, that's gonna leave a Jan mark. Brian Sinclair with the laughs. I love it. Because Gary Wiseman's not here to make me laugh. So thank you, Brian, for filling in for Gary. Charlie, I root for the sorry Red Wings. Oh, Waffles. Do you have a backup team? Because much like my Canucks, your Red Wings have not made the playoffs very much lately. If you had to choose for someone to cheer for in the playoffs, who would you cheer for? Connor Hill. Please, Kings, I'm not a fan of yours, but don't let that rat number 97 and his German butler get through this round. Connor Hill, not a fan of the Oilers. Calvin 99 Charlie. B-A-N. Bananas. Aha. That shit is bananas. Aha. Sorry if I butchered that. Yeah, you really did. B-A-N-S. B-A-N-E-N-E-N-S. The B-A-N-S. B-A-N-E-N-E. I butchered it too. I was like making fun of you, Calvin, for butchering it. And I was like, let me butcher it. All right. Oilers go to the power play, which historically has been very good in the playoffs. So we'll see what they can do here. McDavid to the side. Nugent Hopkins gets checked, and the puck goes all the way down the ice on Skinner. He'll stop it. 2 shots apiece still. 1-0 LA leads with just over 12 minutes left to go in the first period. Edmonton, their first power play. McDavid into the slot, puts it back to the point. Bouchard down for Draisaitl on the half boards. Draisaitl puts it down low for McDavid, who skates through that top the slot. Takes a shot to the front. That one goes off the shin pad and wide. Hyman's in front, battling with his man, and then LA picks the puck up behind the net, shoots it down the ice. I meant Coke the drug. Laugh out loud. Weird. I didn't know. I thought Coke was a drink, bro. Rome, Charlie Waffles, what's your opinion of Yzerman and the Yzer plan? Oh, Kemper with a save of a one-timer. Draisaitl going to his knees to get that shot off. 54 seconds left to go on the power play. McDavid right into the slot. Draisaitl with a shot. Kempner making the save, and he does the swallowed up by Kemper. I'd like to propose a toast to Oh, my wife said too good. Oh yeah, power play efficiency, last 3 playoffs versus the Kings. 7 for 19. My goodness. Thomas. Coconuts go, coconuts go, coconuts go. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Big Hog Hockey. Wow. And then Zoe's like, potato, French fries. Big Hog Hockey, just a performance enhancing drug. That's it. Connor Grill at Russell. Yeah. The worst kept secret in the hockey universe. Yeah. Not shy about sharing that opinion, are you, Connor? Oh my goodness. Thomas in the chat. Yo, what? Yeah, yo, what? Oh, pass back to the point. Gets past the Oiler defenseman all the way down the ice. Skinner's going to have to take that puck. And that'll probably finish off the power play for the Oilers unless they can get up the ice really quickly. Back to the point. Jeff Skinner skating through the slot, loses the puck at the last minute, though. Byfield gets it out to center. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Edmonton managed to get 1 shot on that power play. The Avs and the Stars are tied at 1 in the first intermission. Love Stevie Y, but the plan is going too slow. Yeah, Charlie, I can feel that. Big Mac, I microdose cocaine. What? Rome, Calvin, Charlie Waffles. Yeah, I hear ya. KJ Brazy, Skoden. Big Mac, yeah, yo. Calvin and Charlie, I really should reread what I'm typing. Too evil, says Big Mac. Yeah, yo, question mark, says KJ Brazy. Charlie Waffles, I will be rooting for a Canadian team to win it all. Okay, fair enough. So you're cheering for the Oilers in this series, then, is what you're telling me. Is it snowing in April? Question mark. Is it snowing out in like Edmonton or something? Question mark. Oh, it's a cocaine reference. Okay. Is it snowing in April? Oh, believe me, I'm almost becoming a Flyers fan when asked about Crosby. I will go off. Not a Crosby fan, eh there, Connor? Big Mac, it's always snowing if you want it to. Almost. We have frost warning. You guys have a frost warning? It's springtime though. Don't you get sunshine and hot weather? Thomas, as long as it's not Boulder season microdoses. Boulder season? Is that when you get a little wild? Should we have a look at Kuzmenko's goal? I'll show you guys this. The goal visualizer. I believe that is Anze Kopitar. Puts it behind a Kuzi. Kuzi puts it back for Kopitar. Back up to the point for Kempe. Shot to the front. And then, yeah, Kuzmenko just tips it in. Heck yeah. My favorite part about this whole goal visualization is watch number 35 up here. So down to Kuzi. Back up to Kopitar. Up to Kempe. Shot to the front. Kuzi taps it in. And then 35 is like, woo! Yeah, so Kuzmenko scoring the first goal of the series from Fiala and Kempe. In Prickfetti with us. Go Jets, go! And then Big Hog like snow's all done here on the East Coast. Be careful what you wish for, buddy. Might be coming back at any moment. Derek says, I miss Andre Kuzmenko. We all do, man. Kuzmenko's a beauty. Bouchard puts it down low, but man, McDavid couldn't get that pass in the middle of the slot too. Yeah, Corey Perry throwing the puck back to the point, but Draisaitl couldn't get over for it. Oh, no, I like Crosby. I'm just comparing my thoughts on the so-called precious golden boy of the NHL to what Flyers fans would say of Crosby. They always say he sucks. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, people talk smack about McDavid. Like Canucks fans talk smack about McDavid, but at the end of the day, like we always say to barbershop, you sound like a crazy person with some of the takes you make. Kuzi, says Thomas. Kevin NHL, Kuzi is better than McBaby. Confirmed? Question mark. Well, he has more goals in this game than McDavid does. Confirmed. Big Hog. Russ, I want snow. Means no school. I thought you just rode a polar bear to school if it was snowing, eh, Big Hog? McDavid, over to the point. Nurse to the front. Kemper makes the save. Yeah, clears it all the way out. Leferrier puts it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Nurse. Kuzmenko absorbs a hit. Comes up with the puck. Got a little hook on him. Nothing too big, though. Shot to the front. Looks like that one went off a shin pad. Didn't get to the net. Zoe, there is nothing new under the sun. Because we're all made of star stuff. Snow day, says Rome. $8:15 left to go in the first period. Another shot blocked. Kuzmenko putting off another shin pad. Arvidsson skates through center. Drops it for Draisaitl, high slot. He puts it down low, high slot. But gets broken up in front. Kempner with another save. Ozzy Kopitar puts it off the glass, but Kulak keeps it down low. Arvidsson tries to tip it to the front of the net, but that one gets blocked. Podkolzin puts it back up to the point. Shot goes wide. Oilers spinning in the zone, but shooting a lot of pucks wide. Arvidsson can't come up with the puck behind the net. And the Kings get it all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing, though. Kulak collects it behind his own net in the Edmonton zone. Dr. Doom! What's up, Dr. Doom? W today. Yeah, you boys won. Was it Kyle Connor, first star of the game? I assume Kyle Connor was the first star of the game. Mark Scheifele, first star of the game. Goal and an assist. Okay, that makes sense. But Kyle Connor with the game-winning goal from Prickfetti. And the Avs and the Stars are still in the first intermission at 1-1. Fogle with a shot. Saved by Skinner. The polar bear is in the shop right now, FYI, Russ. Fair enough. Getting his legs worked on. PD had his best season with Kuzi on his wing. Yep. All the Canucks had their best season when Kuzmenko was on the team. Coincidence? Question mark. Jan Mark. Tries to put it in front, ends up putting it off the side of the net. And then Kemper just grabs the puck for the whistle. 6:28 left to go in the first period. Shots are 6-4 for the Kings. And they also lead 2-0. McDavid takes a cross check, keeps on going. Doesn't even phase him. McDavid lining up to take the face off in the offensive zone to the right side of Kemper. Kevin and Charlie, back in school, we had kids who put rocks in snowballs, little psychos. Yeah, that does sound like little psychos. Dr. Doom, let's go! Swear jar, big hog. Big win. Oilers controlling now. McDavid at the point. Puts it across the blue line. Shot, and Kemper makes a save. Kemper makes a save. That's me, Calvin. You could go to jail for that, man. Calvin and Charlie, me and my friend would just null the snow out and just throw rocks at each other. Darcy Kemper tracking it through a crowd. Doughty keeping the front of the net clear. McDavid going to take another face off in the offensive zone. To the right side of Kemper. Kings look dangerous. They did, and now they don't look dangerous right now. Edmonton's trying to take control. McDavid, high slot, shot. Kemper tracks it through the crowd, gloves it down, face off. Thomas, Kyle Connors gave the kids a whole bunch of Jet stuff for Xmas 2 years. Solid community guy. That's very cool. Thomas. Because Thomas, do you live in Winnipeg? Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you live in Winnipeg? Mike Torrance, Pebbles fight with no headshots were fun as a kid. Yep. No headshots until there is one. And I guess it depends on your definition of a pebble. What is that poster behind you? That is Team Canada winning at the Four Nations face-off. Team Canada winning at the Four Nations face-off. So I put it up behind me there. Also with my batleth. I needed to get my batleth up in the bar, you know? Well, there's win the face-off, but the Kings put it out, and it looks like it went off of the curved glass at the Kings bench, so that's going to be a face-off. Probably all the way back in the LA Kings zone, because I think they shot it from their own zone. Since winning the 2014 Stanley Cup, they are 7-20, the LA Kings, and are 0-5. They haven't won a single series since winning the Stanley Cup in 2014. That's wild. Calvin 9 and Charlie, that's how you do it, Mike. If you didn't, you'd probably get in trouble. Calvin 9 and Charlie throwing rocks at friends. Pebbles. Pebble fight? Frosty Pebbles? Leon Draisaitl driving up the half boards. Puts it down low for McDavid. McDavid and Draisaitl out together again. Just wide. Bouchard keeps it in on the blue line, but chips it not far enough down low. And Fiala can get it out to center and chip it into the Edmonton Oilers zone. Number 96 for the Edmonton Oilers picks up the puck, passes center. That one gets checked right off the Oilers stick. Kuzmenko comes in. He cuts through the faceoff dot, but fans on a pass. Still controlling. Kuzmenko in the faceoff dot, puts it back to the point. Shot gets blocked in front. Kempe battling at center. Puck dribbles into the LA Kings zone. Byfield's back. Chips back to the Edmonton. Pass right up the blue line. That one gets intercepted. The Oilers can't come up with it, though. Oh, Kuzmenko almost intercepted that one. I don't know if the Oiler player knew he was there. 6 shots apiece now. Kyle Connor was in McDavid's draft year, I think. Huh. Let's find out. Ooh, what the heck? There's butterflies all over it too. You did the butterflies too? It looks like a stamp. It's a little cute dress too. Okay, everyone. The latest creation from my wife. What do you guys think? Try and get it so you can actually see it with all the reflections. It's pretty crazy. And look at all the butterflies flying around. Isn't that cool? Very cool. The face is almost like surreal. My wife is talented, people. You should all be very jealous. Oh, that's cool. See that, guys? How she's got it layered? All that light there. Yeah, that's very cool. It looks, gives it that. Yeah, it gives it that like texture. I do, says Thomas. Charlie Waffles, stay under 2 goals, please. Sweating balls off. 2015. Yeah, Kyle Connor. You're right. Connor McDavid, number 1 overall in 2015. Kyle Connor, number 17 by the Winnipeg Jets. Back to the bar. Team Canada, whose team colors are red and white. Why are the hats blue? That's a good point. Why would you wear a blue hat if you're playing for Canada? Cool Four Nations poster. Blue flame. Blue flames are hotter than red. Huh. Rome, you mean McDavid was in Kyle Connor's draft year? Arvidsson to the front. Gets blocked, though. Drew Doughty falling to the ground, blocking the pass from coming across, and then LA carries it out. 3 of them through center. Kuzmenko to the front. That one gets blocked. Draisaitl comes out slowly and gets hit by Kempe. Kempe's like, I'm not going to just not hit you, bro. I'm going to hit you every chance I get. Wow, says Zach. I love the butterfly, says Calvin99 Charlie. Zoe calls it folk art. Yeah, Big Hog says, sick. And then Big Mac says, that looks great, Crystal. And Charlie says, very jelly, Russ. Rome, Charlie Waffles, under minus 0.15 first period. Almost a crystal reveal. I know, right? Not quite. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers, you can see her live on the air. I'm a better artist. Shut up, Big Hog. I'm going to ban you. Yes, first period. Whoa, that's beautiful, Crystal, says Rome. Byfield into the zone. Tries to make a pass to the middle. Oh, wow. Falk could have probably gotten a slashing call for that, but no call on that. Now there's a rugby game on the half boards. Doughty with a shot. Byfield gets it and puts it in the net. The Kings off a rebound off of a Drew Doughty shot, and Quinton Byfield from the side of the boards banks it in off of Stuart Skinner. Oh, no, Stuart Skinner. The puck went in off of you. Whoops. Oh, Fiala ends up putting it in the net. Wallman with a huge on Lafreniere. How's that not a penalty? And then LA comes up. Oh. So Byfield put it in front of Fiala, and Fiala chopped it in the net. Doughty with a shot. Byfield puts it to the front. And then, oh, Byfield put it off of Stuart Skinner. Fiala hits it out of the air. It goes off the post and into the net. That's crazy. Hachiko says, go, 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 go. Damn it, King, says Charlie Waffle. Yeah, with 30 seconds left to go. Messes up. Let's go, King, says Calvin99 Charlie. And then Thomas is like, go, 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 go. And Big Hog's like, bang. And then Zoe's like, King thing. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. Trevor Linden. And then Hachiko says, go, Kings, go. And then Thomas, Mike Torrance says, woohoo. And then Big Hog says, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And then Thomas says, let's go, Kings. Let's go, Kings. And then Big Hog Hoggy says, Elias Pettersson's friend, Kevin Fiala. Sick Gino from Byfield. Yep. Oh, yeah, I think Fiala barely gets a piece of that, but it probably would have gone in anyways. But either way, Quinton Byfield is being credited with the goal, but I think Fiala might get credit for that. So that would probably be Fiala's second point of the game after assisting on Kuzmenko's power play goal. If the Oilers lose tonight, I'll be at Oilers Nations to shower in tears. Yeah. Players are just like squaring off and like doing weird stuff. Draisaitl going to the bench. First period is over. That means it's time to get Big Mac on the show. So let me just update a couple things here. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get. Oh, Rome says, nice attention to detail. Go, Crystal, go Leafs. Crystal will not be cheering for the Leafs. I'm sorry, Zach. Big Hog is going to be walking the plank with his wrench. Goal, says Coach Rob Willie. Good. I hate Big Hog hockey. What? Oh, what kind of weird stuff's happening in chat right now? Okay. Let's get him on the line, shall we? So yeah, let's get him on here. Looks like he is online, which is perfect. Start a video call here with him. Just waiting for Big Mac to pick up the phone and have a little sip of this. We're doing a double header, so I get 2 drinks tonight. Big Mac, if you are watching, just open up the video call, please, and thank you. My dude. Big Mac. Can you hear me, Big Mac? Oh yeah, I can hear you now, but I can't see you. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Now I can see your face. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna bring you on. You're not actually on the air yet. All right. Without further ado, here's Big Mac. What's up, my dude?
How's it going, everybody?
Everyone's doing good, buddy. You said you had a special guest for us?
Oh, I do. I got my big woof.
Oh, look at that fluffer. Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. You got to get on the chat. He's okay.
So cute. What's your dog's name again?
Jin, Jyn, after a Star Wars character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every time Dobby comes on the screen, she just flocks right to it.
Yeah,
just gets right in the way. It's awesome.
That's super cute. Super cute.
Right?
So Big Mac, you enjoying the night of hockey so far?
I've been enjoying the past few days of hockey. It's been quite nice. Yeah, it sucks that the Canucks aren't in there, but I guess that's not exactly the point of hockey. You know, it's the best teams coming together, and I guess it's the top half best teams, right? 16 teams and doing their thing. So you got to appreciate the people that have made it.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, playoff hockey is just so crazy that even even though we don't have our team in the playoffs, it's still fun to watch because the chaos unfolds. And like me and Dustin were talking about, there's so many former Canucks that we can cheer for. So that helps us keep engaged in the games. If you had to pick, who's your favorite former Canuck in the playoffs right now?
Former Canuck in the playoffs? I know everybody's been throwing off Kuzmenko's name in this last game right now. But, I mean, I guess I always really had a passion for Miller. I really liked his style of play.
But he's not in the playoffs.
What's that?
He's not in the playoffs.
Oh, you were asking about the players that were in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good.
Oh, I thought you were saying just former Canucks. But I guess I don't know everybody that was or wasn't on the Canucks, right? So I can't exactly, because I've only been watching. This is my first year watching as really a diehard fan, I guess,
right?
Quote unquote. You know.
Well, you don't have Troy Stetcher's not playing for Edmonton tonight, so you can't choose him. Kuzmenko's playing. Nick Dowd, but a lot of these guys are before your time. But I guess Kuzmenko's probably the only one you know then, eh?
Yeah, and I actually really liked how he did in Calgary. I thought he did way better there than he did here. So, and then him getting traded to LA, I guess he's too far distanced for me to actually give a legitimate like this guy as a former Canuck. I can't put that, towards anything, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, Big Mac. So what we're gonna do for the rest of the segment, we're gonna go through all the first round series. And we're going to get the Big Mac walk on who's going to win each series. Might be a little easier for a couple of them now with Winnipeg being up 2-0 in this series. But let's start off with that series then, shall we? I'll bring it up on the screen so everyone can see it. And I will bring it up on your screen so you can see it too. Currently, the Winnipeg Jets are leading 2-0 against the St. Louis Blues. Do you think this holds, or can the St. Louis Blues come back in this series?
So so the way you got to take that series is the biggest fucking dog in the entire NHL versus the one that just had a really good stretch after coming off of the Four Nations Cup. So Binnington, that's probably the main attributing actor, affector, or whatever the right word is. I'm not great at English. I only speak it as a first language. But I think St. Louis coming up as the wild card spot is definitely the underdog in the Winnipeg versus Blues right now. And I think, yeah, it's probably going to be a decent little sweep, unfortunately, because I actually kind of do like Bennington.
You got a little warmed up to him when you were watching him in the Four Nations Cup, eh?
No, I think I liked him as a person. I like judging the person when they're behind a camera or whatever and being like, oh, like he seems like a nice person. And then being like, oh, he may suck as a goalie, but I like him as a person.
Fair enough.
Or, wow, that's an asshole, but he's a really good goalie. So I guess I got to, you know, you got to find the right convergence of that right there.
Correct. Right. So you're picking Winnipeg to win in 4 then, eh?
Yeah, Winnipeg sweep.
Cool. Dallas versus Colorado. This one's going to be a tight one. Obviously, the 2 and 3 seeds in the Central Division. Dallas picking up Rantanen, which is hilarious because he's a former Colorado Avalanche. The Colorado Avalanche did win the first game. I believe they're tied right now in their current game. Who are you picking between the Dallas Stars and the Colorado Avalanche?
Yeah. Well, if you were to ask me before the Rantanen shitstorm that happened with the Carolina Hurricanes, and where it was like, oh, he's not a good fit. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? You should probably just keep him in there because he's a good player, as a good winger.
Yeah.
But I guess it didn't work for them, and they're in the playoffs, so you can't say that they were wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that after the Rantanen trade, I think I'm on Dallas's side. But that's only because they got Ottinger. I really like Ottinger. I'm a goalie guy. I think everybody in the chat knows that. So I think it kind of goes 50-50, but I'm going to lean my head or my bets, you know, if I was to put money on the game just for shits and giggles. I'm not a betting guy to make money, but
yeah,
you know, I'd put it on Dallas because I like Dallas.
Dallas comes back and wins it. How many games does it take?
I think it's gonna. Oh, you know what? Just to be nice to whoever is rooting for each side, I think it's gonna go to 7. It's probably gonna go to 7.
Yeah, that would be excellent.
Yeah.
Game 7 is always the best.
It's for some people.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some good game 7s and some bad game 7s in my time, so it depends on which one you're seeing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's hockey, right?
Keeping in the West, we got the Vegas Golden Knights versus the Minnesota Wild. Obviously, the Vegas Golden Knights winning their Pacific Division, the Canucks Division, and then the Minnesota Wild coming in wild card spot 1. So what does that mean? What are you thinking between a recent Stanley Cup champion versus a team that has not had a lot of playoff success in general?
I think if we were to go to the other side right now, I think Minnesota Wild and the Montreal Habs, they are the youngest teams in the NHL by like statistically speaking or whatever. And I think Minnesota has done really good by even having been down a couple of their best players right now. I think that Minnesota, even being the wild card spot, which I had mentioned about the St. Louis Blues, and I think that was contributed to Bennington. But I think the Minnesota Wild has just done really good as a general team. They came into the season really good, and then started with a K. All their teammates start with a K. But someone went down at the third start of the season. Who's Mansov?
Kaprizov.
Okay. And he went down and they went to a little bit of a slump, but the team ended up kind of keeping the fucking the vibe going or whatever throughout the season. So yeah. I think that Minnesota has a pretty good drive, and if they can pull out some playoff oomph and throw down when they need to, which is now, then I'm going for Minnesota.
How many games?
How many games?
Yeah.
I think that one probably could go to a 7th game, but I think Vegas is probably going to take it after 6.
So what about the current series we're watching tonight? The LA Kings versus the Edmonton Oilers. Kings are up 2-0 after 1 period in the series. Is this going to be the first time the Kings can beat the Oilers in the first round of the playoffs?
So, well, I don't think it's the first, but I think it was over the last like 3 years, 3 or 4 years or something like that,
3
where
years.
the Oilers have swept them, and in each progressive year they've swept them in less and less games,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool. So I don't know. Maybe the Kings have definitely changed up their style this year. I think they have they used to run a 3-1-1 for their power kill or penalty kills.
Yeah.
Or for their defensive plays or whatever. Sorry, I'm not sorry. But I don't know. Maybe now having McDavid back, because he missed a lot of the last little bit of the games, and then Ekholm's out right now. So I think that Edmonton has a hard mountain to climb right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna say Kings in 5.
There it is, a quick one. Toronto, Ottawa, Battle of Ontario. First game was a bit of a blowout.
This is a fun one.
This is going to be a fun one.
This is a fun one because I think each team, it's the only Canadian matchup right now, and I think that's I mean, I really hate to see it. I want to see an American team versus a Canadian team just going up, boo, 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 and seeing the Canadian teams just climb the ladder and watching 2 Canadian teams have to duke it out in the first round. But I think they're 2 different teams. I think Tkachuk drives his team very Philadelphia style. I think someone even said it in the last game, like the commentators were saying that Ottawa plays a very Philadelphia style where they're very aggressive and heavy on the boards. And Toronto is a very north-south style. And I think that could be the benefit or the detriment to either team. I think that if one plays too much of this and the other team learns too much about their style and then uses it to their advantage, I think either team has the benefit of the doubt.
Who's your pick?
Who's my pick?
Yeah.
I think Toronto's going to win it.
Yeah.
But Ottawa definitely has the grit to put it up. I think it's going to go 6 games for Toronto.
There you go. We're going for the battle of a province to the battle of a state, Tampa Bay Lightning versus Florida. 2 Titans who have both recently, obviously Florida winning it last year, Tampa winning a few in the last decade. Who are you picking in the battle of Florida?
So it seems like everybody has their own odd opinion about this. With Florida seems to be getting the back end of the stick or whatever, and everyone's saying they're the underdogs, but I don't think they are. I think with them acquiring Marchand recently, and yeah, he may be a rat, but he's a fucking sneaky little weasel. So you got to give it to him. I think it's just like Jimmy Butler going to the Golden State Warriors this playoff. It's you got that one that can get in there and do the thing for you, be the one that everyone hates and you can't do when you don't want them to do it. But I think Tampa Bay is my pick, who I want to win, just because I really like Vasilevsky. He's amazing. We got the battle of the Russian goaltenders, Bobrovsky, which is amazing. He's amazing. And then we got Vasilevsky, who's the Vezina. He won the Vezina last year, I believe.
Bobrovsky?
Right? No, Vasilevsky won the Vezina last year.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And so and then there's Nikita Kucherov on Tampa Bay. How many good things, how many bad things could you say about him? He's one of the best, like, set up a play, go to the net, fucking. Yeah, I think Tampa Bay has a really good fighting chance. I think I'm going to take Tampa Bay Game 7.
Fair enough. Going all the way. We got about just under 2 minutes left to go, so we'll have to fire through these last 2 a little quicker. Washington versus Montreal. We just watch Washington stave off disappointment after giving up 2 goals in the third period, winning in overtime. Washington versus Montreal. Who are you leaning towards?
I think I'm gonna. That's such a hard. Okay. I got a minute. I can spout off for a minute.
But you got to do Carolina. Do you want to do Carolina and New Jersey first, then?
Carolina, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay. New Jersey's out.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fucking easy one.
Yeah. Enough said. Washington, Montreal. You got a minute.
I think it's going to be a good fight. We got a bunch of young boys against an old boy, and we'll see how that goes right there. I think you chose right for the Habs Caps game.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you chose decently. I didn't catch too much how you did the rest of the season plan or playoff plan out, but I guess we'll watch the rest.
So you're
of the
saying the
games
Habs are going to win against the Washington Capitals?
Oh no! Yeah, actually, yeah, Habs, yeah, Habs. I'm going for the Canadian boys. Let's get this, boys. 30 years, 30 years.
All right. So quick review just before we get back to it. So we got Winnipeg winning, Dallas winning, Minnesota winning, LA winning, Toronto winning, Tampa Bay winning, Montreal winning, and Carolina winning. Sound about right?
Sounds pretty on point. Yep, sounds pretty on point. I mean, I'm sure after the next couple of games, I'll come on and give my revised opinions right now, and everybody can call me out in chat. So feel free to call me out in chat right now, and let's get this shit going. Let's see how it goes, boys.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Big Mac, thank you very much for coming on today. It's always good to see you, brother, and enjoy the last two periods, my man.
Oh, thanks for having me on. Till next time, guys.
Big Mac in the chat on the screen, giving you all of his predictions in the Stanley Cup playoffs. You love to see him. And now he's close enough that I can grab him. Oh, yes. Hi. Welcome back to the stream, Dobby. Oh, you just wanted to tuck your head underneath my chin? Huh? Hi. What do you think, Dobby? Who is going to win the Stanley Cup this year? Do you know? If you think it's going to be the Kings, give me a kiss. Oh, my goodness. You think they're going to beat the Oilers and win the Cup, eh? All right. The second period is underway. Dobby's distracting me. I'll give you guys a countdown. 1940. Get off of the jerseys, bro. 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. There's your countdown. Back underway. Edmonton versus LA. 2-0 LA leads. It's not 1-0 anymore. It's 2-0. Big Hog Hockey. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. See Leafs horn. German Steins drink. Says Mike Torrance. So Proverbs 20, verse 1. Anyone who drinks is not wise. Yeah, you're definitely not wise after a couple beers. Big Hog Hockey. By the way, guys, Canucks Clay is doing a van-based giveaway tomorrow on stream. Ooh. Big Hog Hockey. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Hutchie goes like, Big Mac, 143. Calvin and Charlie says, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Big Hog says, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Hachiko says, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Cuter than Dobby. Not true. Dobby's the cutest. Shut your mouth. Ellie gets the puck down low. Right into the front of the net. Oh, and the puck goes just wide of the net. Fogle, former Edmonton Oiler, trying to score on his team, his former team. Great dog, says Charlie. Yeah. Gin is a beauty. Edmonton ices the puck. Bunch of idiots. Don't they know how to play the game? Hey, Montreal, Washington, we needed that copy of the rule book. We need you to get it sent on over to Edmonton because they need to learn the rules. Calvin and Charlie, what was the name? I didn't catch it. Jin. He's named Jin after a Star Wars character. KJ Brazy, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then Zoe says, Big Dog Hockey. Yeah, he is a big dog. Big Dog Hockey, subscribe to him. Jin is the dog. Jyn. LA wins the draw. Kuzmenko tries to put it behind the Edmonton net, but can't get it there. Bouchard passes it out. Edmonton gets it down low. LA double clutches. Kopitar can't come up with the puck on the half boards. Connor Brown gets hit. LA comes up with the puck, skates it out to center. Adrian Kempe puts it over the blue line, flips it in towards Skinner just wide of the net. Kuzmenko skates onto it. He chips it behind the net. Kopitar skates onto that puck. Now Kempe comes in and throws a hit. But Edmonton comes up with the puck. They skate it out. They have 3 guys over the blue line. Spence gets hit in the corner. LA comes out the puck. Kopitar passes to the middle. Turcotte gets it down low. Oh, he didn't quite get to the red line. Edmonton, can I get you to take that book and pass it down to the other bench, because the Oilers don't need the book anymore because the Kings don't know how to play hockey. It's called icing. If you don't get to center, we're not baking cakes, we're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Jin, okay, thank you. Yep, Calvin 99 Charlie, KJ Brazy. That is the point, Big Mac. Waffle, says Zoe. Jin is greater than Dobby? Hell no, Big Hog. Adam Gaudette is in there. Toffoli, yep. Toffoli is in San Jose. Adam Gaudette is playing for Ottawa now, and he got punched in the face yesterday. Behind the goal line goal. Wow. Tanev, says Rome. Oh, your favorite players in the playoffs. Yeah. Tanev? Chris Tanev. Yeah, I forgot about Chris Tanev. I'm thinking I might have to come up with a former Vancouver Canucks tracker and just track how all the former Vancouver Canucks are doing in the playoffs. Edmonton through center, tips the puck in, but LA intercepts it. Byfield coming in on a partial break, puts it back to the slot. That goes by everyone and all the way back down the ice. Draisaitl puts it to the middle. Arvidsson puts it back to Draisaitl. Draisaitl puts it across for Podkolzin, who can't get a shot off, puts it back to the point. Puck goes down behind the net. LA chips it up to the half boards. And LA gets it down low. Byfield in on the forecheck, throwing a hit. Drew Doughty throws it just wide of the net. LA can't get the puck before it leaves the zone. Puck bounces high in the air. LA bats it back in their own zone. Drew Doughty backtracking. Gets hit. Can't make the play. Takes the hit, though. Puts it up the boards, half boards. LaFerriere grabs it, gets it all the way down the ice. Leafs look like 5-game series for them. Yeah, it could be. St. Louis had one of the best second half records after Winnipeg and Leafs. Isn't that weird? They just turn things on. Binnington is like Miller. Both would be perfect players if it wasn't for their attitude. Yeah, Big Hog, you're probably right on that. Calvin and Charlie, I think for the Sens do anything is for Brady Tkachuk to fight someone. Maybe then they can take it to game 7. LA controlling in the Edmonton zone again. Puck to the high slot, intercepted. McDavid skates it out through center. Being hounded. Puck gets knocked off his stick and chipped back out to center. Good back check. Big Hog Hockey saying dabby. Big Mac's like dabby. And Calvin's like dabby. And then Rome's like, Brady has to aggravate everyone on the ice and get the Leafs off their game plan. Skinner managed to get across. And it hit the post, though. Kopitar into the corner. Reps it around behind the net. On the half boards. Kempe picks it up. Puts it down to the front of the net. Gets blocked. Oilers get checked by Kopitar back checking. Kempe can't come up with the puck. Puck comes back to Kuzmenko. He puts it back to Doughty in his own zone. 14:39 left to go in the second period here. LA versus Edmonton. Is it still 1-0? No. I thought LA scored 2. To add to Big Hog comment about the Canucks, Clay, he streams at 11 p.m. Yeah, he sure does. Learn the rules, says Jazz. Correct, says Big Hog Hockey. Zo Catahoula Shepherd. Skinner plays it up the boards. Dardell Nurse puts it down behind his own net. The crowd is chanting Skinner's name. Skinner, Skinner, Skinner. Icing. Edmonton has iced the puck once again. Idiots. Oh, wow. Kuzmenko almost scores again. Oh, wow. I can't believe that save. Skinner with a pad save. Kuzmenko would have scored there on the wraparound. Does well to get that puck to where he did. Jin Eros, daughter of Galen Eros. Man who made the Death Star. Gynecology, Jin. Great Pyrenees, says Big Mac. Big Mac is such a geek, says Personalized. I'm a nerd, thank you. Midnight Solar, grrr. What's up, Midnight Solar? And then Big Mac's like, love you, Personalized. And Rum says the Urso family did a lot to turn the tide of the war. I feel ya, Midnight. I feel ya. True, Rome. Urso, Uros. Uros. Valencia. Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat. Soup gang. Waffles. Calvin and Charlie. Nah, they got to do it like the Simpsons. Skinner. Laugh out loud. Skinner. It's all geek to me, says Zoe. Soup gang, says Big Mac. All the soups in the chat. Big Mac using all the soup emojis. Hashtag you love to see it. Oh my goodness. Personalized. Hey Russell, thanks ever so much for doing this. Greatly appreciated as I do not have a TV right now. Cheers. You're very welcome, brother. I'll try and keep you as up to date as I can. We almost made it. Yeah, Midnight Soul. You guys were so close. Very sad to see you guys miss it. I was hoping that you could see some playoff hockey out there in Columbus. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that was going to happen this year. Blues got pegged. Yep. Too evil, says Zach. Jake takes hockey. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, so the Dallas game and the Dallas and Colorado game is still 2-2, just close to the end of the second period. 2-2, 19 shots apiece. Oh, Brett Kulak, father. There you go, boo. You're very welcome. Two evils, says Big Mac. Calvin and Charlie. So that's who Dusty was talking about. He was talking about pegging in the other intermission. Laugh out loud. Go Knights, go! Fireborn Knights, what's up, my dude? You guys get started tomorrow. You got started yesterday. Game 2 goes tomorrow, eh? Congratulations on your first win. Great minds think alike, says Gary Wiseman. Zach says good. Yeah. Oh, Colorado scored with 5 seconds left to go. Oh no. They scored with 33 seconds left to go. Look at that. Colorado taking the lead of a goal from O'Connor, who got beat up by D. Yeah, Logan O'Connor from Lekanen and Gerard. Colorado has taken the lead going to the second intermission. Brutality Blood. Welcome, Brutality Blood. I was just updating your game. Logan O'Connor taking the lead, eh? Very late in the second period, you guys take the lead. It's good to see, you know? Having the lead going into the third period can be huge. Right now in LA, it's 2-0 LA. 12:28 left to go in the second period. Edmonton has 6 shots. Oh, wrist shot. Stopped by Skinner. Rebound goes to the side. Drew Doughty puts it behind the zone net. Kings ring it around, but it gets held in. Skinner! Brutality Blood. Welcome back, Brutality Blood. Gary Wiseman, did anyone see the pic of the Jets fan with the throat goat on her jersey with another name bar under it? A number advertising her OnlyFans. This generation. Oh my goodness. No, I did not see that. Rome, did you just order Uber Eats, Russ? No. I was signing my wife into Amazon Prime or Amazon Video. Yeah, Amazon Prime. Yeah, we just got a new iPad. And so it hasn't been signed into everything. So I was just signing Crystal into so she can watch some of her shows on Amazon Prime. Yes, I have dabs in my pool. Calvin 99 Charlie. Yeah, Gary, what was her OnlyFans for scientific research? Laugh out loud jokes. Gary Wiseman, is that a delivery service specializing in bear cuisine? Uber Eats. Is it Uber Eats? Ha ha! This is Rome. I can't type. Brutality, but yeah, if the Avalanche win this game, it'll be 2-0 Avalanche series, and Stars have the pressure. Yeah, 2-0 playing in Dallas, no less, right? Brutality Blood, winning 2 games on the road to start. Shot or past the slot, but the Oilers have intercepted that. Drew Doughty slaps it off the glass and out of play. Henrique. Kuzmenko with a pass to the front. Kuzmenko's all over this game, man. Jeez. Zach says, Brutality Blood. Hey. Hey. Brutality Blood. Oilers really can't get anything going in this game right now. They're being suffocated by the LA Kings. Yeah, so they are giving the goal to Quinton Byfield, the second goal. I thought that they might give to Fiala, but maybe he didn't get a piece of it, but I thought he did. Yo, Zach says Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Oh my goodness. Shot goes wide. Looks like Corey Perry just ran into Kemper, trying to get something going for his team. LA flips it out to center. Kemper's there, or Kempe is there. So Kempe and Kemper. Yep, they play in our turf then, laughing and crying. Yeah, Brutality, bud. That's pretty crazy. Oilers are always slow starters in the playoffs for some reason. Yeah. The Barbershop said they were like 1 for 17 in game ones or something like that. Big Mac 133. Brutality, blood, brutality, blood, brutality, blood. Brutality, blood, brutality, blood. Sounds like a metal song. Doesn't your voice get sore saying brutality, brutality, blood? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Calvin and I, Charlie, are crying. Yeah, we're just crying. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, let's have a look at the Byfield goal. I guess they're going to give it to him. But I swear Fiala gets a piece of it. So we got a rugby game. Look at that. LA comes up with it. Drew Doughty throws it to the net. Bounces off. Byfield just throws it to the front of the net. And then it just dribbles in. You can't even see the puck go in. Because Skinner's all over top of it. Yeah, look at this. Got all 4 Edmonton Oilers and 4 LA Kings on the boards. And then you got Nurse and Doughty standing in the slot there. Back to the point. Thrown across to Doughty. And Doughty just throws it at the net. Rebound comes out to Byfield. Behind the net, banks it off Skinner off the post and into the net. I still think they might give it to Fiala. But we'll see. Anderson with the assist, Doughty with the assist. So no double points, but now you got 6 different LA Kings with points in this game on 2 goals. Back to the bar. I was moderately surprised that Ovi was Ovi's first playoff OT goal earlier in the earlier game. Yeah, I didn't know that. Gary Wiseman, his first overtime game? Huh. Rome, Gary Wiseman, oil is crude at first. Once it's processed, it runs faster. That's true, Rome. You're not wrong. 11:34 Toronto time. Yeah, it's getting late. Gary Wiseman, Rome. Brain Rome. Rome's got the big brain. Mike Torrance, another Canucks game tonight. No Canucks game tonight, but we're watching the LA Kings versus the Edmonton Oilers. Calvin and Charlie, is Andre a new player? Why don't they have a picture for him yet? I know, isn't that funny? They must just not have him in. They just don't have him in the jersey, I guess. Which is kind of funny. You figured they'd be able to update that. Yeah, even see they got it. They don't have it because he was a Philadelphia Flyer, so I guess they just haven't updated the picture. Back to the bar. It's funny how that goes. Fireborn Knights, it'd be cool if our teams play each other in round 2. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Golden Knights versus Colorado Avalanche. Shot way wide there. The shots are 7-11. McDavid is all tangled up with his player. LA's trying to take advantage, skating down. Byfield stops on the half boards, puts it back to the point, back to Byfield in the high slot. He gets a shot. Skinner with a save, kicks it out. And then Oilers are managed to recover and put it down low. And then McDavid getting laid out. LA throwing hits all over the place. Kulak shoots it wide. Janmark tries to put it out front. Kemper does well to block that one from coming in front. LA just dumps it down into the Oilers zone. Kulak behind his own net. Nugent Hopkins tips it in. Drew Doughty intercepts it in the LA zone. Wasn't a very good tip. Kuzmenko battling, gets the puck out front. But Kempe gets stopped by a good back check from Nugent Hopkins. Nurse through center. He skates over the blue line and then puts it off a shin pad. The puck comes all the way down. Kempe would have been able to get there, but just a little bit too far ahead of him. Now Drew Doughty skates it in. He'll shoot it in behind the net. Evan Bouchard for the Oilers collects the puck. Rome, Calvin and Charlie, they move Kuzi at the trading deadline. Flyers to Kings. Yeah. They haven't had time to do a photo shoot. Fogle Flips the puck up high all the way down on Stuart Skinner, who will have to play it. And he'll play it to the side for Bouchard. And LA will just sit back. There's not an LA on the entire screen right now because they're all at center. Oh my gosh, they're doing a 3-2 at center ice. LA, what are you trying to do? You're trying to bore us all to death, LA? Come on. Yeah, but couldn't they use the picture still then next year? Take a new one? I guess not. Gavrikov. Vogel at center. Flips it down low. The LA Kings will start to change. Edmonton's up to 8 shots now. 2 shots in the period. That's pretty brutal. LA carries through center. Edmonton's falling all over the place. Shot goes wide. Arvidsson gets knocked down, can't get the puck out. Pass comes all the way up to the blue line. Byfield puts it to the middle. Drop back for Byfield. He couldn't collect it though. He'll bring it around behind the net. And then 2 Oilers are there, 1 King, and they finally get the puck over to Wallman. Wallman slowly skates it out of his zone. Tipped in from, and then Kemper is just going to grab the puck and cover for a whistle. That'll be a face-off in the LA Kings zone with 5:33 left to go in the second period. LA still leads 2-0. 13 shots to 8 shots. Zoe, fire. Gary Wiseman, Zoe has discovered fire. Yep. Refined fire. Calvin and Charlie, the NHL staff is lacking, not going to lie. Oh, yeah, that was a good save by Skinner. Oh, Corey Perry. Edmondson's just knocking Corey Perry around. I thought that was McDavid. It was not. Corey Perry's getting manhandled by Edmondson. Shot goes wide from the point. LA chips it out. Not enough for icing, though. Kempe intercepts it, shoots. Skinner with a save. LA comes up with the puck in front all alone, and the LA Kings have scored! Adrian Kempe! Man, what a forecheck from the LA Kings on that play, making it 3-0. Adrian Kempe. Barrel out there. Bouchard puts it up the boards. Gets intercepted. Kempe with a shot. Puck goes behind the net. And then Kuzmenko gets it out front. So Kopitar takes it behind the net, chips it over for Kuzmenko. Kuzmenko puts it in front, and Kempe takes it, dekes backhand, and chops it right into the back of the net. Little flip job. Kopitar, Kuzmenko, and Kempe. 3-0 LA takes the lead against the Edmonton Oilers. So that'll be another point for Kuzmenko, his second of the game. Gary Wiseman, oh, neat. Looks like they are honoring the LA Fire Department with the logo at center ice today. Yeah, that's been there all year round, buddy. As soon as the fires occurred, they changed it and they've kept it that way. So that's a permanent fixture now. Woohoo, says Mike Torrance. Damn, says Big Mac. LA, says Zoe. Oilers are all over the place. Deadly Flames. Good job, Kings. I am enjoying this as a Flames fan. LA is literally on fire. Not literally. Hitchy goes like, go, 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 go. Oh, so they've taken away one of Edmonton's shots. They all are down to 1 shot this period. Yeah, Kuzmenko and Kopitar with the assists. Zach says, go, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, too early, Gary. And then Jazz is like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac says, technically they were. Yeah. Big Mac, not this one. Deadly Flames, Oilers losing. Well, I am here for it. Welcome, Deadly Flames. Welcome back. Nice to see you. Calvin 99 Charlie, what about the plane we sent down to help with most of the fires? Where is the logo? Skinner holding the line. Can't cover the puck, though. Nugent Hopkins collects it, and he'll skate it out. There's bodies flying all over the place. Puck in the corner. Puck comes back to the point. Bouchard skates down into the face-off circle, puts it just off of the goalie and into the corner. Fogle flips it up. Can't get it out, though. Podkolzin holds it in, but can't keep it in as it gets chipped back down into the Edmonton zone, and LA will start to change. Kraken fired Dan Bylsma. Weird. He was coach for only one season. That's wild, actually. Captain Canuck 99. Hi, guys. If I knew the game was today, I would have been watching right now. We haven't gone off the air yet. We've been live the whole time, man. Emmanuel. LA is up 3-0 on the Edmonton Oilers with 3 minutes left to go in the second period. Oilers enter the zone. Draisaitl down low. Arvidsson back to Draisaitl. He puts it back to the point. Kulak puts it down low. Too hot to handle for Draisaitl. But they ended up coming up, back up with it at the point. Doughty skating it out slowly but surely over to the side. And they chip it down low. Kempe moves in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck, though. Byfield onto the ice. Now Kempe will go to the bench. LA whips the puck in around the boards. Nice and hard. Skinner slows it up. LA's in on the forecheck again. Oh, and the puck all alone in front. And they score again. The Kings on a terrible giveaway. Edmonton gives the puck away. It was a 2-on-0 right in front of Skinner. McDavid's on the ice again, looking dejected. Skinner did not have much of a chance there. How does that even happen? LA ends up with two guys all alone in front. Danault, former Montreal Canadian Danault, ends up all alone. So they dump it in. Skinner stops it. Kulak puts it in behind the net. And then Bouchard put it right in front. Oh, Bouchard. Where's Barbershop when you need him? Byfield touches it, slows it down, and gives it over for Danault, and Danault just rips it in. So Byfield will get his second point of the game. After getting the first goal, he'll also get an assist on the Danault goal. And the LA Kings are up 4-0. Skinner! Learn the rules at the Stars. Let's go, Oilers, says Deadly Flames. Hell, make it 10-0 is all I care. It's 4K for sure. Coach Rob Lee says, go, 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 go. Canucks go, Canucks go, Canucks go. And Captain Canucks says, go, 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 go. Canucks go. And Mike Torrance says, laugh out loud. And Big Mac says, damn. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, that's why the plane was grounded when it got there. It almost got hit by a drone. Laugh out loud. Let's go, Kings. LA again. Hachiko says, go, 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 go. Captain Canuck 99 says, Big Mac, Jake Stakes Hockey, Trevor Linden goal, 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 Trevor Linden. And then Hachiko says, go, Kings, go. And KJ Brazy says, Bouchard with the Junior Miller special. Yeah, JT Miller special. Both Skinners suck tonight. Yep. That's what you get having two Skinners on your team. 4-0. Swear jar. That was a scary black line. When's the next Canucks game? September. The Vancouver Canucks will play in September. The Abbotsford Canucks will play on Wednesday. Gary Wiseman, turns out you can time travel for the cost of an Amazon Prime subscription. You can time travel? Tell me how. Rome, Calvin 99 Charlie, maybe Trump sent the plane back. He says he doesn't need anything from Canada. That is true. He did say that. Big Mac says, no such thing as too early. Adrian Kempe, Danault, back-to-back goals, 36.4 seconds left to go in the second period. Again, going to a commercial with only less than 30 seconds left to go. That's wild stuff, people. KJ Brazy, I just bought Sportsnet on Prime. It's behind my Telus box like 10 seconds. Interesting. Way better, eh, KJ? KJ has discovered time travel. Oh, okay. I get it. If you watch on Sportsnet, you're at a certain point. But if you watch on Amazon Prime, you're getting it a little bit later. Charlie Waffles, has Luka or LeBron gotten a point? Brutality Bud says, Coconuts glow, Coconuts glow, Coconuts glow, Coconuts glow. Canucks Club. Captain Canuck 99, Lloyd, I'm happy to get me a root beer, please. Lloyd, Emmanuel wants a root beer. Can you get me a root beer? Hey, Lloyd, are you there? Lloyd! Lloyd. Oh, why? Just that. No. We're good. I changed my mind. He doesn't. No, yeah. Go away. Oh, he gives me the creeps. Quantum wins, says Zoe. KJ Brazy, I had to take a break and play a round of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. KJ Brazy, he's just out there. Hey, what system is that on, KJ? What's the whole point? Do you literally just run around with a chainsaw? KJ Brazy, this is a tough watch. Laughing and crying. Yep. All 36 seconds left to go. So what I'm going to do in the second intermission here, I'm going to throw the Colorado game on my television, but we're still going to do some show and tell because I got a couple different things I wanted to show you guys from the LA Kings and the Edmonton Oilers. So we'll do a little bit of show and tell, and we'll watch the Colorado game while this game is in intermission. How about that? Does that sound good? Big Hog Hockey was on Jets post-game live stream, feels like being on a different planet. Laugh out loud. Byfield stumbles, but manages to get the puck deep. 25 seconds left to go. Draisaitl skating through center with some speed to the outside. Tries to drop for McDavid. McDavid can't pick up the puck. Evan Bouchard at the point. Puts it down low to the half boards. McDavid powers his way. And the Edmonton Oilers have breaking the shutout. Edmonton scores. Kemper will not be getting the shutout tonight as the Edmonton Oilers have scored with 4.7 seconds left to go in the second period, trying to keep things interesting and giving themselves a little bit of life. Evan Bouchard passes across for McDavid. McDavid's like, I'm going to do this all on my own. Skates down, pass across for Draisaitl, who gets free and with a one-timer slaps it into the net. My goodness. McDavid with some power, actually holding Kopitar's stick. No penalty call, but he's McJesus, so he gets away with it. Passes across for, or maybe he didn't grab it. It looks like he just was batting it off. But then Draisaitl slaps the puck into the net. That's a 4-1 goal. And Big Mac shows up with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Big Mac, for donating a gifted membership, going straight to Dobby's college education. And that's the end of the period. Second intermission. Big Mac giving a gifted membership going out to Brian Hamber, watching from the shadows. Brian Hamber, welcome to the Nothing is Perfect stream, and welcome to the Nothing is Perfect membership group. We appreciate you. Don't know hype. And Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom, go, goal. Don't know hype, Big Mac. Shut the stream off. It's over. Crap, says Mike Torrance. Gary Wiseman's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And Mike Torrance is like, nice pass and goal. That is true. Turned Lizard 258. OFC, he's got away with It's mixed glazed. Of course he got away with it. It's mixed glazed. Yeah, fair enough. Big back. Let's go, says KJ Bezzy. Draisaitl, big back. Gary Wiseman, boo. And then People's First is like, yay. Big Hog, you're not allowed to ban people for having different views than you. If Hachiko wants to say fuck the Oilers, they can say fuck the Oilers. Boo, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Oilers score. Go, 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 go. 3-shot period. Feels familiar. Boo. Yeah, they end up with how many shots in that period? They end up with 4 shots in that period, but they end up scoring anyways. All right, let's see if I can find the Colorado game anywhere on my TV. Got to be somewhere on here, right? What is this? Yeah, there it is. 3-2 Colorado leads, 16:37. Okay, I'm going to quickly get caught up on chat and then we'll do some show and tell. Go Kings Go says Big Hog Hockey. Where's Barber? Says Big Hog Hockey. Real sugar, please. Gary Wiseman holding a pair of scissors to someone's head, I presume. Big Mac with a $20 dono. Big Mac, what's up with that, bro? What's the occasion? You're just like, hey, I got $20. Donating to Dobby's college education. Thank you very much, Big Mac. That's very generous of you. You've already donated a bunch of memberships tonight, and you're going to show up with a $20 dono as well? A no context $20 dono? Not even a message or anything? Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you very much. Russ yelling Big Back. Big Back! Yo, nothing is perfect. Bunch of jerks. Canes, what's up? Welcome back, my dude. Big win for you guys. I think that's going to be a quick series, eh? Jeff Skinner playing his very first playoff game in his career. Never mind, I don't want a root beer, Lloyd. You are probably going to poison it. True. KJ, I'm playing on PS4. Can play on PS5 too. Oh, you have different serial killers. They have different abilities. It's pretty fun. Oh, it's kind of fun. Turned Lizard 258. Go Kings now. For now, fire. Turned Lizard. Who's your normal team? KJ Brazy can play as a killer or the victims. That's funny. It's hella fun. I'm going to have to look that up. Canadian teams, come on. Laugh out loud. Fat fingers is Gary. KJ laughing and crying. He's now Big Back. Big Back. Rome, Big Mac. Huge dono hype. Yeah, Big Mac with a $20 dono. That's sick, man. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Personalized. That's sad about the Pope on Easter Monday. What a cliche. Yeah, pretty crazy, eh? The Pope dying on Easter. But he can't come back because today was the day that Jesus came back, right? Big Mac flaunting his big bucks. Gary Wiseman, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Big Mac dono hype. Big around, about around for the house. Yep, 2 grams dono. Wow. Rob him, Hachiko says. Big Mac dono hype. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. KJ Brazy. Avs are up 3-2. Oh, the boys in Colorado have gathered for a chat. O'Connor's in there. Nah, he's flaunting his big back. Laugh out loud. Big Mac, dono hype. Mike Torrance, I'm familiar with that currency. Bunch of jerks. Yep, without Jay Hughes, it's easy work for the Canes. Yeah, I believe that. Do you think you'll have an easier time with the Canes, or do you think it's going to be, do you think you guys will sweep them? 20 flap dono, 2-point dono, laugh out loud. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. So the first thing we're going to do for show and tell, we're going to feed Dobby. Hey, Dobby, come over here. Over here. Hey, have a sit. Oh, your poor little head. You just bonked it. Oh, there you go, my boy. Oh, yes. First part of show and tell. Dobby eating his dinner, boys. Oh, yes. So tasty, isn't it, Dobby? Oh, yes. Oh, Ottinger just headbutts the puck out of play. Hilarious. Oh, yeah, there you go. You want to lick it? You usually like to lick it. There's a little dust in there, huh? What about that? What about that? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Toby. Oh, what a good boy, huh? What a good boy, huh? Such a good boy, huh? Good boy, Dobberton. The way Russ sat down sideways was real zesty, laugh out loud. Then you guys can see my booty. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Hichiko says Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. People's First says Dobby. And now my dog's licking his bowl. He's gonna lick it all the way into the kitchen. Dobby, 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 Dobby. I'm eating supper as well, Dobby. Oh, KJ Brazy and Dobby dining together. Big hog hockey, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Big Mac, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Mike Torrance, 765 save percentage. Oh my goodness. Who's got a 765 save percentage? Is that give him half a clove of garlic to keep his fleas away? We've got him on flea meds. He doesn't need a half clove of garlic. Oh yes, says KJ. Calvin and Charlie. Bobby, if you have your gift on, you can receive a free membership when either Santa donos or you can choose to post the Dobby emote. Dogs are the best. Yeah, Charlie, I agree. Okay. So we've done show and tell a few times on the channel, which you already did see, and we did this more recently. So we do have my own personal Stanley Cup, little miniature. If I put it closer to the camera, it looks like I've got a full-size one. Woo! Woo! Except for my hands look too big, so it doesn't really work. So we've got the Stanley Cup, which if you guys saw, just a little tucked in the back there. And then I've got the Conn Smythe back here too. Since we're in the playoffs for the Conn Smythe, which is the MVP of the playoffs, which is very cool. And you can see all the different things around here are all Maple Leafs. And I believe that's a little miniature Hockey Hall of Fame on top there. Yeah, so you guys already saw those. So those will be tucked away here for the remainder of the playoffs. And you have seen this before too. But I thought you might want to see these again since it's been a while. So earlier we were watching the Montreal Canadiens versus the Washington Capitals. So I wanted to show you guys this. Captain of the Montreal Canadiens, number 11, Mr. Mikko Koivu. Pretty sick, right? It's a little mini jersey. It's actually stitched and everything. Ottinger makes a big save with 12 minutes left to go in the third period. The boys gather for a chat behind the net. So there's the Koivu jersey that I've got. I don't think I'm going to be up. Oh, there it goes. Now it's standing. Look at that. More recently, we have been watching the Edmonton versus LA game. Where's my mouse? My mouse is dying. So I thought I'd show you guys this one. So this is my Edmonton jersey, my little miniature. It's so cool too. Like it's literally stitched too. At the time, assistant captain of your Edmonton Oilers, number 94, Ryan Smith. Pretty sick, right? CCM branded jersey, straight out of McDonald's. And if I hold it just right, it can look like. There, look it. I'm an Oilers fan now. Oh no. I don't think the jerseys are going to stay there. Okay, the jerseys can just go away. Bobby, leave it. Come over here. He gets his dinner and he gets all greedy and starts like walking around the house trying to find other things to eat. All season or salt and vinegar? Salt and vinegar. Smith is a legend. Yeah, he sure is. Zoe keeps vampires away too as a bonus. Yeah. Captain Canuck 99. Russ, how much snow did you get in Surrey this year? Here in Richmond, where I am, we barely got snow. I think we got like 1 day of snow or something like that. And it lasted for a couple days. Not much. Let's go, says Zach. Okay. I'm going to show you guys my a couple more show and tell things. I have a whole bunch of people who you will not know. Do you want to see the hilarious people that nobody knows? Look at this guy. Look at this guy, Gordon Mark Look at his face too. What picture did they choose for him? Is this the best picture they could come up with? Who the heck is Gordon Mark? How about Todd Aleek? Yeah, we got Todd Aleek. Yeah, never heard of him. I don't. This one's called. This guy's Zadina Seeger, another guy who I've never heard of. It's pretty cool, right? Card's got a bit of transparency to it, which is cool. And then we got this one, man. You know this guy knows how to have a good time. Bob Beers. Hey, you want to go grab some beers with Bob Beers? Okay. How do you even say this? This is a rookie card. I've got Ralph Intranuvo's rookie card. How much do you guys think this one's worth? A Ralph Intranuvo rookie card for the Oilers. And then I've got a Brent Grieve Edmonton Oilers card. So again, all right, enough of the ones that nobody knows. Okay, so you guys might know this guy. I've got two of his cards actually. So the first one I have, this is Jason Arnott, who played for the Oilers. He ended up actually going over and playing for the New Jersey Devils, where he won a Stanley Cup, which is pretty cool. Game-winning goal, I believe he scored as well. So Jason Arnott. Pretty cool, right? It's in good condition too. Jason Arnott. And I've got a second card from Jason Arnott as well. This one's not in as good a shape, but he's a little bit younger too. So he's a little bit younger in there. Oh, Blackwood makes a save. Yeah, so Jason Arnott. And of course, probably the most famous Edmonton Oiler of all time, Raffi Torres. No, I mean Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky! Playing for the Edmonton Oilers, eh? Lifting that cup over his head. This is the great career. So this is from when he retired, I guess. It says 1984, so they won the cup in 1984. So this comes from his season where he had 205 points, which was 87 goals and 118 assists. 87 goals he scored this year. Isn't that wild? All right, so there's the Wayne Gretzky, all right? Okay, now we're going to move on to the LA Kings. The Dallas Stars have scored, tying the game. Okay, I'm not going to do the same thing with the Kings. There's a whole bunch of guys that we don't know. So we're going to leave them out. We don't need to see them. Blackwood makes a save. Can't get the rebound, though. Puck lays down in front of him, and it gets scooped right between his legs. 3-3. Okay, we got to fire through the cards for the LA Kings. You guys remember Tony Granato playing for the LA Kings? Not playing on the Kings currently, but in his all-star jersey, we've got a young Luc Robitaille. But he is playing for the Kings. Can confirm on the back there. We'll save that one for last. You guys remember when Alexei Zitnik was playing for the LA Kings? In 81 games that year, he had 52 points. Not bad. Not bad as a defenseman. You have seen him on the broadcast tonight, everyone. Kelly Rudy. Commentating on Sportsnet tonight. Kelly Rudy. Out of his net, but there he is, the man. You can see all the time on Sportsnet, CBC, all that. Hockey Night in Canada. Kelly Rudy playing for the LA Kings from 88 to 91 at this point. Faced 1,321 shots that year. And then we've got another Luke Robitaille where he's actually in his Kings jersey. Another huge player for the Kings for a lot of years, Rob Blake. This is the 92-93 card, Rob Blake. And then it's kind of funny too, because obviously we already showed you this one. So we got Wayne Gretzky on the Oilers. Well, believe you me, that's not my only Gretzky card. We got Wayne Gretzky on the Kings. And this one comes from his 86-91. So in 90-91, he scored 41 goals and 122 assists for 163 points. And not to be outdone, the Wayne Gretzky point leader card. So this one they put out when he broke the all-time points lead. Leading the NHL scorers is nothing new for the great one. Wayne Gretzky, he's led the league in scoring 8 of 11 seasons. The Penguins' Mario Lemieux and former King Marcel Dion were the only players to beat him out. Despite having an off year by his standards in 89-90, Wayne was still 13 points ahead of the runner-up Mark Messier, 142 to 129. Gretzky holds the single record for 250 points in a single season. So there's Wayne Gretzky. All right. So there's a little bit of show and tell of some of my different hockey cards. But yeah, we'll put them up together. Got Wayne Gretzky and Wayne Gretzky representing both franchises as they battle tonight. Pretty cool, right? Little show and tell for you kids. All right, let's flip back over to the Oilers versus the Kings. And look at that. Puck just got dropped. Third period is underway. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. We are underway in Los Angeles. Edmonton scoring very late in that second period. 4.7 seconds left on the clock when they put the puck in the net. Leon Draisaitl from McDavid and Bouchard. But LA, very good at sealing up the ice, so we'll see what happens. Edmondson and Hyman going into the corner hard. But Edmondson takes the hit to make the play. So Garlic keeps Worms away too, but not too much. Half a clove. What's that building? The Dallas building. I think Week had a week of snow here in Van. I think Week had a week of snow here in Van. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we had. Makes sense. Captain Canucks 99. Nice, Mike. Gary Wiseman, why does the jersey look green screened on Laugh Out Loud? This one? Avs Stars game is getting chippy. Yeah, seen a little bit of that. I'll keep you guys up to date on that score as it goes too. They're 3-3, 7:22 left to go in the third period. I like chips, says Gary Wiseman. I remember going to Gastown's steam clock on February the 9th, 2 months ago, and there was lots of snow. You're just hanging out by the steam clock, chilling out back, relaxing, all cool. But I guess you can't shoot b-ball when there's snow on the ground. Oh, Mike Torrance was born in the snow up north, but I'm a non-snow person at heart. Fair enough. I was born in the snow in Calgary, so Ryan Smith was awesome. Yeah, what a legend, eh? There was that the holy trinity of Western Canadian hockey: Trevor Linden, Ryan Smith, Jerome McGinley. What an amazing trio. 3 great ambassadors for each one of their teams. Calvin 99 Charlie, up here we got snow for 2 days in March and left. Oh, puck to the front. Kemper can't keep it out, though. Edmonton has scored again early. Trying to make things interesting, Edmonton. Kemper can't keep it out. Edmonton driving the net. Janmark jamming it into the net. Pass up the middle. Pass to the front. And went off of Gaventrov. But the LA Kings were just standing around watching. They weren't actually looking where the puck was. Puck right to the front. And Janmark, and nobody takes Janmark. Everyone's looking at the puck. I said they weren't looking at the puck. It looks like everybody was looking at the puck. Nobody took their man. And Kemper couldn't stop the puck from going across. Janmark makes it 4-2. Interesting, eh? Laugh out loud. I want a Dobby card. Good night, y'all, says Big Hog Hockey. Didn't Jason play for Dallas? Jason Arnott? He played for Dallas and he played for Dallas and New Jersey, I believe. I think he moved around a lot. Let's have a look. Unless the NHL website doesn't work properly. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Okay, there he is. Edmonton, New Jersey, and Dallas, and Nashville, and Washington, and St. Louis. So yeah, he did. He played for Dallas. Fiala's out. Partial break. Puts it in the middle. And the puck gets stopped in the middle of the slot. Nobody could get their sticks on a good box out by Edmonton to keep that out. Yeah, so Edmonton, he only played for Edmonton for 1 year. That's funny. I have him as an Edmonton Oiler. I have 2 Jason Arnott cards as an Edmonton Oiler. Even though he only played there for 1 year. I've got more cards than he's got years. It's kind of funny. Oh no, Heineman taking a penalty like an idiot. Back to the bar. Yeah, Chris Knobloch doesn't like the call. So did anyone cheer for Edmonton when they scored? Captain Canuck, goal, Big Mac, goal, Big Mac, goal, 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 Big Mac, goal, Big Mac, goal, Big Mac. Boo, says Big Hog. Captain Canuck says, go, 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 go. Funny show about vampires, says Mike Torrance. Hog, have you ever watched the show What We Do in the Shadows? I have not watched that one, Mike Torrance, but I have heard good things about it. Zach says, go, go. Calvin can finally watch Sportsnet now that there are no Canucks games left. Yeah, exactly. Can't be blacked out when you aren't in the region at all, right? I guess if you're not in the region, they might still black you out. Wouldn't that be funny? See you, Hog. Calvin 99 Charlie, are you going to bed, Big Hog? Yes. Charlie Waffles. Dallas goal? Yep, Dallas ties the game. Calvin 99 Charlie, not staying up. Must be like 12-ish there. Yeah, it's probably 12 there for him. He's just a little guy, you know? He's only 8. Now, LA on the power play, working the perimeter, looking to get their 3-goal lead back. Behind the net. Oh, Byfield in front. Couldn't quite get a clean shot off. The puck goes out of play. Right over the glass. I guess it ricocheted though, so the faceoff will stay in the zone and no penalty. 1. Oh yeah, it's 1 o'clock there. Oh my gosh. Don't you have school in the morning? Go to bed. I am a vampire. Luke Robitussin. Cough, cough. Oof, kids do need their sleep. Laugh out loud jokes. It's good you make the best of your channel, Russ, because we are still here anyway. Satellite. Yeah, Zoe. I'm happy that you guys are here. You're all showing up. Even though we're not cheering for the Canucks right now, but we still have the whale. We still have a whale on the bar, and we still have a whale fanning me. Just diving around back there. Rudy definitely like a puff from time to time. Oh, and Wallman going crazy. Wallman, number 96, just giving other number 96 Kuzmenko a rough ride. Oh my goodness, calm down, Wallman. Why are you so mad, bro? Kuzmenko in front. Yeah, that's crazy. Wallman went wild on that. Kuzmenko getting in under the skin of Wallman. How dare you wear number 96? That's my number. Calvin 99 Charlie, was that the year Edmonton? He left Edmonton. Zoe, tell the vampire more than you can count. Agabus saw Zach Hyman. Gary Wiseman. What do you do in the shadows stays in the shadows. Kemper makes a save. Covers the puck. Kempe now getting into it. Fiala getting his helmet ripped off his head. Boys are gathering for a quick chat in the corner. Big Hog went to bed, I do believe. Yeah, I haven't, Mike, says Big Hog. Oh, there he is. I didn't, Devil. Gary Wiseman, he has arisen. Calvin 99 Charlie, you lied to me. Gary Wiseman, the second coming of Big Hog. I'm going now, though. The end is near, says Gary Wiseman. Oilers score. Okay, now I'm definitely leaving. Boo, says Gary Wiseman. Let's go, says KJ Brazy. Henrique whacking the goalie after the whistle and punching Fiala in the face. Henrique not feeling very happy right now. Calvin 99 Charlie, shut down the stream. I don't want to see Edmund come back. They ain't the Vancouver Canucks. Do we see another overtime game? I'm off to bed. I hope you all have a fantastic night. See you later, Big Mac. Thank you for all the donos, man. And thanks for coming on. We appreciate you for being here. You're an absolute legend. Keep up the good work, and we will see you soon. Wallman punches Dano in the face, and now he's going to get a penalty. Wallman's losing his mind like an idiot, and now he's going to put his team down 5-on-3. Calm down, Wallman. Go do the gritty in the penalty box or something. Good night, says Rome to Big Mac. What? Wait, do? Good night, Max, says Mike Torrance. Bye, Big Mac, says Gary Wiseman. Keep it shaking. Rome says, funny movie about vampires. It's Friday night starring Rodney McDowell. And to know, make sure that everyone knows that you got cross-checked in the face. That's a 5-on-3. It looks like they've taken a timeout. Oh, no, they didn't take a timeout. 5-on-3 for just 20 seconds. And just like that, Wallman, your team was coming back. And then you put them shorthanded. And now they're on a power play for another 2 minutes, bro. They shot it so hard, it went almost through the back of the net. LA Kings take that 5-on-3 and turn it into a goal right off the bat. Kuzmenko with another point, too. Faceoff gets won. Kuzmenko tips it back to the point. Pass across from Kempe. And damn, Fiala just rips it top corner into the net. And it just embeds itself back of the net. LA taking back their 3-goal lead on the Edmonton Oilers. 5-2 they now lead in the third period of play. 15 minutes still left to go. Who knows? But they still have 1:56 of power play time now. If they can take advantage of this one, that's going to be the dagger to the heart of the Edmonton Oilers. See you, Mac. Charlie Waffles, Avs versus Stars going 4, 5, 6 overtimes. Russ streams until 3 a.m. Can you imagine? Well, it is 3-3 with a minute 53 left to go. So we'll see what happens. I might die, though. TV totally spies. Powerpuff Girls. The Canucks in on, Kings in on the power play. Kuzmenko digging the corner. Can't come out with it, though. Dallas gets it to the blue line, but can't, does get it out. Kempe knocks it down, but it comes down just outside the line. Kopitar skates into the blue line. Looks to the middle. Can't see anything there. Puts it behind the net. Back up to the point. Kempe has to skate onto it on the half boards. He'll try and keep it in. Gets it down low. Does well, but Edmonton Oilers' second effort keeps it in the neutral zone. 56 seconds left to go on the power play. 14 minutes left to go in the third period. Love the Orcas, though. 12:20 Toronto time. Off to Never Neverland. Deja vu. Gary Wiseman, is Zoe Michael Jackson in disguise? The cryptic comments would suddenly make sense. What is that, a red flag? Yeah, red flag. Wallman. Is he gritting in the penalty box? McDavid on the penalty kill. Trying to come in. Shoots. Kempe with the save. It looks like McDavid might have taken a whack at Kempe as well. Kemper. Short-handed Podkolzin and McDavid out together. Woo! Gary says, woo! Oilers suck! Metallica. Gary Metallica, but Janet is awesome too. Zach, let's go Leafs. And then Hachiko says, go Kings, go! And then Jake the Pancake says, Skinner! So the desert will bloom like a rose. Gary Wiseman, my bad, Zoe. I shall familiarize myself with Metallica's lyrics. Kings can't do anything with that power play. 10 seconds left, and the Oilers carrying out to center. Nugent Hopkins gets dumped on his booty. LA, 3 seconds left in the power play, and they won't get another one. But they did score 5-on-3. The Avalanche are on the power play at the very end of the third period. 12 seconds left. 47 seconds left in the power play, too. So if they don't score, they'll have a power play in overtime. McDavid can't enter the zone because Corey Perry was offside. Bouchard puts it over for McDavid. McDavid down into the corner, puts it back up to Bouchard. Bouchard with a shot. That one gets saved by Kemper. 5-2. Yeah, it's 5-2. Edmonton just got scored on again on a 5-on-3 penalty kill. Rome, Oilers will wait till the last minute and score 3 goals to tie it. Yeah. Yeah, you think they can score 3 goals in the last minute? No team. There's no team that could score 3 goals in the last minute of a hockey game. That's wild. Who could do that? Gary Wiseman can go launch another dick to suck on. Sorry that Justin Trudeau is gone. Perhaps Mark Carney would love to relieve himself on you. Gary Wiseman, Oilers fans can go launch a knob. If Oilers suck, why are they in the playoffs and the Canucks aren't? Fans, Leafs. Because. Rome, because the Canucks suck even more? Question mark. Yeah, that's probably the right answer. Thomas, hey y'all, GG 5-2. Oh, and then in that exact moment, the Oilers score! Thomas, did you just jinx the Kings? Because now it's 5-3. My goodness, Edmonton won't go away. Gary Wiseman's laughing and crying. Corey Perry to the front of the net. Oh, wow. Corey Perry just absolutely interferes with the player and gets away with it. Classic Corey Perry. He literally shoves a guy and then gets the pass as a result. That's so funny. That's supposed to be a penalty, but they didn't call it, so he gets away with it. Boo! Oh, snap. Personalized. Nah, Canucks don't suck. Just a challenging season. This is going to OT, isn't it? Says Gary Wiseman. Mike Torrance. Wow. Calvin and Charlie. The weak links are falling one by one. Laugh out loud jokes. Edmonton's buzzing after scoring the 5-3 goal. Gary Wiseman, afraid so. No, one by one. Laughing and crying. Or just crying. Oh no, you're just crying, Calvin. I'm sorry. Yeah, so the Avalanche didn't manage to score on their power play, so they're going to overtime. They'll have 34 seconds of power play time in the overtime period to start. Byfield with a shot, Skinner with a save. Coilers are not the Nux boys. Charlie Waffles. Has Corey slept with any players' moms this season? No. No, the word got around that he will ghost you. So, no, not so far, Charlie. Personalized Thomas. How long did it take you to figure that out? Have you passed grade 6 yet? OMG, LMAO, says Thomas, laughing and crying. Rome, Charlie Waffles, yes, with every one of them before the game. Oh, that would be a scene. I think there's a... Oh no, Stephen Harper's on my TV. Ah, his creepy eyes! His creepy eyes! He's worse than Lloyd! Lloyd, save me! Lloyd! Get him off my... Ah! Lloyd, can you save me from Stephen Harper? Oh God, you're gonna gang up on me! Oh God, you're both serial killers, aren't you? Oh no, that smile. Oh my God, that smile! Stephen Harper is a devil in a suit, man. Oh my gosh. Mike Torrance, McDavid is having a good game. He's just running around, having fun out there. McDavid setting up Corey Perry for his second assist of the game. And McDavid with 2 points so far. Yeah, 2 assists so far for McDavid. So I can show you guys what I'm looking at. So assisting on the Corey Perry goal, Evan Bouchard getting his second assist. This is how it works. Evan Bouchard gives the puck to McDavid. McDavid does something, and then Evan Bouchard gets a point. What's grade 6? I run a Bobcat. Says Thomas. Bar. Edmonton Oilers hanging around. 18 shots now. LA Kings were up 4-0. Now they're up 5-3. Oh no. Did Wallman just take another penalty? I think you could hear it go off the glass. Looks like they're going to gather for a chat. Huh. Let's have a look. No, I think it went off the glass. Ooh, Wallman taking his second penalty of the period. The Edmonton Oilers don't like it. Can they challenge that? You heard it. You heard it. Yeah, I heard it too. That should not be a penalty. It did go off the glass. It definitely tipped out. The refs are getting it wrong. But why are why would we be surprised? The referees always get it wrong. I heard it. You could hear it audibly. Are they challenging it? All right, so now they're going to have a look. But I don't know if any of the replays actually show whether or not it went off the glass. Learn the rules, says Zach. And Zach, she's like, nice and slow, nice and slow. It's so hard to tell. That is a very hard thing. I don't know if they can overturn it. I think unless you have the sound on, you're not going to be able to tell. You got to watch that replay with the sound on. Now, that's the question. That's an interesting one. Could you overturn a call because of the sound of it? The knob just nodded at the ref. Looks like a challenge. Yep. Wallman. See what the refs think about it after they watch the replay. Okay, super slow. Come on. Pause it. That's going to be so hard. I don't know if they're going to be able to overturn it. Yeah. Black crowd. You can't see it. So if they challenge a penalty call, does that mean it's a 5-on-3 again? It's very close. Holy cow, the guy handing the referee the headphones and iPad has got a head start on his playoff beard. Ah, so they do have headphones, so maybe they can hear the sound. Gary Wiseman, that is Joe Thornton, Brett Burns-esque. Yep. Yeah, the giant beard of the man in the penalty box. You'll love to see it. The NHL Situation Room's looking at this one too. Good night, says Zach. Sleep. Thomas is also sleeping. Bye, Zach, says Gary. Rome says, Zach McNally, Leafs, good night. And then Thomas says, Trevor Linden goal, Trevor Linden goal, Trevor Linden goal. And then Thomas says, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Now they're showing us the replay again. If it does touch it, it's literally like just the tip, just to see how it feels. See how long they review this one for. But can you hear it? Because if you can hear it go off the glass, can you overturn it because you hear it touch the glass? Nah, the problem with this is that you got a crowd that's wearing all black jerseys. So as soon as the puck goes over the glass, let's see. .96 Wallman being a penalty. So is it a double minor or is it a 5-on-3? Because they failed what happened in the Caps game. The Caps won in overtime against the Montreal Canadiens. Isn't that crazy, Thomas? Ovechkin scored his first overtime goal in the playoffs ever. So what does this mean now? So they get a penalty on top of it because it's a challenge. Thomas, the game went to OT. Ovi scored the winner. Yeah, 2-man advantage. They get Jake Wallman caught this two-man advantages. LA made quick work of the 5-on-3 last time. Let's see what they can do this time. Mike Torrance says, woo! We know who Mike's cheering for. Mike cheering for Edmonton or cheering against Edmonton. Ooh, shot right off the face-off. Skinner makes the save and covers it up. 3 seconds in, and he already had to cover it up. Cow, Edmonton Oilers. Hit the moo cow. So 5-on-3, 11 minutes left to go. 2 minutes. Full 2 minute, 5-on-3. I think that went off of a leg or something off of Kempe. Kempe with a shot. Went off of stick and out of play. Thomas, yes, nice. Let's go, Ovi. I'm hoping he takes the cup this year. Just be a great story for the game. That is true. Oh, it went off of Bouchard's leg, I think. Another win for the shot. Saved this time. Recovery by the LA Kings. Working the outside. 5-on-3. Working down low. Top of the face-off dots. Shoot, saved by Skinner. Puck to the corner. Puck behind the net. Comes over for Kuzmenko. Kuzmenko on the half boards. Moves down into the corner. Looks to the point. Kempe passes across. Shot blocked. Look like Darnell Nurse blocked that one. Puck comes down low for Kopitar. Kopitar looks back to the point. Kuzmenko with a shot saved by Skinner. And then good puck recovery by Byfield. Puts it back up to the point for Kempe. Kempe walks down into the slot. That pass gets blocked across. Good job by Byfield to recover that puck. 1 minute left to go in the 2-man advantage. Puck to the front. Byfield puts it in front. Can't get it in though. Back out in front. Kempe back to cross. Shot. Save. That was either Skinner or Nurse who saved that one. Kempe puts it down for Kuzmenko in the corner. Kuzmenko looks behind the net for Kopitar. Kopitar puts it back for Kuzmenko. Kuzmenko puts it up for Kempe. He shoots it. Fiala with a shot. That one goes wide and off the end boards. Gets kept in. Kempe keeps it in right at the top. Kempe puts it over Fiala. Fiala puts it down for Kuzmenko. Kuzmenko looking in front. Pass over Fiala. He misses on the one-timer. The puck gets chipped out to center. Kempe can't control it. Nurse is hurting. 22 seconds left to go in the 2-man advantage. LA skating through. Gains the line. Fiala walks the line. Skates down the slot. Puts it over for Kopitar. Kopitar puts it back up for Fiala. Fiala puts it down low for Kopitar. Back up for Fiala. Fiala over to Kempe. Kempe back for Fiala. Fiala with a shot. That one goes high and wide and off the glass and down the ice. And then both Edmonton players will be coming out of the box. So the Edmonton Oilers managed to kill off a 5-on-3. A full 2-minute 5-on-3. See what they can do with that. Deneau dumps the puck down into the Edmonton zone. Skinner collects it, puts it to the corner. Bouchard passes across. McDavid skating through center, dumps it in. Drew Doughty puts it into the other corner for Anderson. Battle on the half boards. Draisaitl putting it down low. McDavid puts it back to the point for Bouchard. Bouchard shoots it out front. And then Corey Perry goes down like a sack of hammers, like he's been shot. And the puck comes all the way down. Dropped. Shot. Skinner makes a save and will cover it up. Yeah, Corey Perry throwing himself to the ice like the little bitch that he is. Oh, Corey Perry, cry me a river. Rome, I got some caps in my pool, so I'll hope they go far too. Thomas, yeah. Who's your team? East, West, everyone. Avalanche and Capitals, says Thomas. I think it's going to be the Avalanche and the Florida Panthers. A rematch of the 1996 Stanley Cup Finals. Russ has been streaming over 25% of an entire day. Impressive. What? Yeah, this is, I've been streaming for 6 hours now. What's up with that? Got 8:19 left to go in the Edmonton game versus the Kings. Zach's like, swear jar. What did you swear? Pee-pee, poopy, caca. That's the best swear I've got right now. Sorry, Zach. I can't do better. Put some money in the swear jar. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours now, kids. Can you believe it? Edmonton making things interesting. Thought it was going to be a bit of a blowout there, but they're definitely keeping things interesting. So that's good to see. We want to keep them on the path of interesting. Colorado is underway against Dallas now on the power play. The power play is now over, and they're in overtime. No dirty secrets. No greenwashing. No conquering Mars. No shortcuts. No to Polestar. Love how everyone's taking Perry hunting for a call. Yeah. Could you see that? Oh! Classic Corey Perry. Yeah, the Avs and the Dallas Stars in overtime now. But did they just take another penalty? No, looks like they didn't. All right. So yeah, Colorado and the Stars are in overtime. Just a minute in. Oilers are trying to make things interesting here in LA. 5-3 is the score. 29 shots for LA, 18 for Edmonton. 8 minutes left to go in the third period. LA breaks out 2-on-1. Shot. Skinner with a save. Puck out. McDavid with speed through neutral zone. Shot goes wide, comes behind the net. Vogel chips it into the corner, goes over the behind the net, puts it behind the net, absorbs a hit from McDavid. And then the Kings come out of the corner with it. Edmondson puts it to the blue line, shot across, and then Skinner comes up with it. And he'll cover it up for a face-off in his own zone. 7:29 left to go in the third period. I'm keeping a close eye on the Dallas game right now for you guys too. So I'll let you know what happens in that game. Back to the bar. Thomas, Vegas and the Capitals. That'd be a fun series too. Vegas Golden Knights versus the Washington Capitals. Itchy nose. Kopitar in the corner, puts it behind the net. Kuzmenko activates and goes to the other corner. He puts it back down behind the net. Kopitar collects it there. They rotate. Kopitar puts it back down for Kuzmenko. He can't grab the puck. And Nugent Hopkins will collect it there. He'll put it up to the blue line and out to neutral zone, but the LA Kings intercepted there. Pass up to Kuzmenko. He's streaking in, partial break, and he gets checked at the last second by Wallman. Wallman making up for his multiple penalties in the period, even though I still think that the over-the-glass call should have been reversed, but it is what it is. The refs just suck, you know? Edmondson in the corner. Taking a penalty now on Arvidsson. There it is. You've had 2 5-on-3s. You got to watch out. Edmonton's going to go to the power play. Yeah, Edmonton going to their second power play of the game. Anderson not happy about the call. But it is what it is. We are into turd, says Gary. Leafs versus Habs. How would we see Leafs versus Habs? That would have to be the second round, right? Gary Wiseman. We are into turd. All right, so Edmonton going to the power play. Did not manage to score on their first power play. But they will attempt it on this one. Bouchard winding up in his own zone after they lost the faceoff. Gary Wiseman. I'd love to see Kuzi do well this series. He's a likable fella. Yeah. McDavid coming in, gains his own, puts the puck back to Bouchard on the point, down to Draisaitl on the half Bard's knee side. He drops it back for McDavid, walks into the slot, gets checked. And then Moore just dumps it down the ice into the corner. Minute 26 left to go. Gary Wiseman, get that man a Pepsi and some bananas. Here, I'll get him some Pepsi. Where's the beaver? There's the Pepsi. It's hidden behind the beaver. We don't have any bananas in the bar, unfortunately. It's not a Kuzmenko friendly bar, I guess. 5:42 left to go in the third period. Just under a minute left to go in the power play for the Oilers. McDavid puts it back to Bouchard, who puts it over for Draisaitl. Draisaitl puts it down low. for McDavid. McDavid puts it back for Draisaitl, and the pucks bounce around in front. And then Doughty and McDavid come together, go behind the net. Doughty giving him a little chat. McDavid with an extra little slap. Drew Doughty's like, what the hell, bro? I thought we were friends. Drew Doughty clearing him out. Russ is playing with his beaver on stream. Russ is bananas. Okay, I'm the bananas. I love it. Drew Doughty and McDavid. It's not even like that. It's not like Drew Doughty was trying to do anything either. He just gives him a little cross check and then just grabs him. It's like, hey buddy, how's it going? You feeling pretty sore after that Four Nations? Drew Doughty stays on the ice. 43 seconds left to go on the power play for the Oilers. LA's up 5-3 with 5:29 left, and Edmonton trying to pull. Nice beaver. B-A-N-A-N-A-N as the shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N as the shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-as. I'm bananas. Woo! Oilers managed to win the draw. Hyman in front causing chaos. That Kings collect the puck after it gets shot wide, goes all the way down, and then Skinner stops it. Bouchard picks it up and he'll skate out. Bouchard drops it. McDavid with speed over the blue line. Tries to put it back. Goes off a shin pad, but it goes over to Draisaitl, so no worse for wear. And then Draisaitl puts it into the, tries to get a shot. It goes over the net, goes behind the net, and he gets dumped. And then, and the LA Kings dive to get it out. Penalty's over now. Pass across. McDavid shoots it high off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Gets stopped at center by Bouchard. Bouchard flips it back in. Edmonton collects the puck. Byfield skates through center. Lafreniere. Shot gets blocked. Another shot by Fogle. That one gets blocked as well. Byfield puts it down. And then Lafreniere puts it all the way up to Edmonton on the blue line. Lafreniere. I'm saying it wrong. Big Mac! Wow, Edmonton actually plays like shit. Big Mac in the house. What's up, Big Mac? $2 dono. Hell yeah. Big Mac. Big Mac. Big Mac. Is Drew the oldest in the playoffs right now? I think Ovechkin's older. Corey Perry? Oh, Oilers suck. Oilers suck. Oilers suck. Oilers suck, says Jazz. I didn't say it was Jazz. Mike Torrance. Hockey, bio, ice, and hugs. Oh no, the Kings have iced the puck. We all know what happens when you ice the puck. You're stuck on the ice. You're never going to be able to leave. Nugent Hopkins with a shot. That one deflects just wide. What off of Zach Hyman in front. And then Draisaitl. Oh, Kemper actually got a piece of that save on Draisaitl. Off his shoulder and over. And then McDavid just shot it high. Or did Gavrikov get a piece of that one? Whew. It's Ovechkin. Gary, it's Ovechkin. He's the oldest. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that old fart. Laugh out loud. Big Mac don't know hype. Big Mac, you're going to put Dobby through college all on your own, brother. Calvin and Ash. Oh, yeah, I forgot all about them. Who was the guy that banged Bedsy's wife? Or apparently, it was Corey Perry. The LA Kings have once again iced the puck. Corey Perry getting up to his Corey Perry deals. Learn the rules. Is Burns still playing for the Canes? He sure is. Kopitar maybe. But who's the oldest? Oh, I've got things in my eyes now. Marc-Andre Fleury is the oldest. 40 years old, Marc-Andre Fleury. We were all wrong. Oh, LA shoots the puck wide. 3 minutes left to go in the third period. Edmonton's pulled their goalie, going 6-on-5 back to the bar. Getting it down low. Puck to the back of the net. And LA shoots it all the way down the ice. Now one goes wide. Another icing call. Learn the rules. I'm thinking Kopitar. Burns looks like a bush and a guy from Only Up, if you know what I mean. Laugh out loud. Just wide. Rome. In the entire playoffs, yeah, it's Ovi. Awkward silence. No. The oldest player currently playing in the playoffs is Marc-Andre Fleury. He's 40 years old. Ovechkin's only 39. Brett Burns, well, I'll pull it up again. Ryan Suter is 40. So Ryan Suter, does it have his birth date on here? January 21st, 1985. Where is his date of birth? What is this? I guess they give different stats. Okay, let's Marc-Andre Fleury. 'Twas born on November 28th, 1984. And Ryan Suter was born January 21st, 1985. Yeah, so Marc-Andre Fleury is the oldest player in the entire NHL. Same age as me. And I am just a couple months older than Marc-Andre Fleury. So if I was playing in the NHL, I would be the oldest. Jazz, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Back to the bar. I knew Flower was the oldest. Mike Torrance is like, wow. 2:40 left to go in the third period. Doughty taking his own shot at the net, and that one goes wide, just wide too. But damn, he's pushing 40. He's an unk now. Jake the Pancake. Fun fact, oldest living former NHL player is Steve Wojcicki. He turned 102. What? Undrafted from Fort William, Ontario. Mr. Steve Wojcicki with a career of 5 games played. Edmonton's controlling. They've managed to win the faceoff. Y'all need to sign up for some senior citizens home laugh out loud. Wow. Heineman scores! Zach Hyman scores, and Will Ferrell's getting really worried out there. 2 minutes left to go in the game, and it's a 1-goal game, folks. Woo! Rome, so you are now older than every NHL player, Russ. Yep. Wallman keeps it alive, puts it down low. Corey Perry puts it over for McDavid. McDavid puts it in front for Zach Hyman, who has all the time in the world. Fogle can't get there in time. And man, Hyman just scoops it right through into the back of the net. Edmonton Oilers have made it a 5-4 game. That's wild. Born 4 years after World War I ended and still alive to see the nonsense today. Wow. Pachico's mad. 2:04 left to go. Oilers were just getting warmed up. Big Mac donates. KJ Brazy squared getting the free gifted membership coming in for Big Mac. Thank you very much, Big Mac, for the gifted donation. You've given me way too much money tonight, Big Mac. I appreciate you. And KJ Brazy squared. Oilers get into the zone. Nugent Hopkins puts it behind the net. Arvidsson puts a shot to the front. And it ends up going over the net. Did Arvidsson just poke Kemper? What a weirdo. Minute 46 left to go. They pulled the goalie again. Izod, happy birthday, Russ Gen Xer. I'm a millennial. I'm Grandpa Millennial. Not quite an Xer. Just on the cusp. Oh, Gavrikov with a save on that from on Arvidsson's shot. Skinner at the bench now. He's going to stand right at the bench. Oh, he'll just go off now. KJ says Big Mac. Go, 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 go. Zach Hyman for the Leafs. Boo says Calvin 99 Charlie. Mike Torrance Price still getting $10 million per year. Yeah, he sure is. LA gets the puck out. Bouchard collects it at center. A minute 37 left to go. Gary Wiseman. Big Mac is still sending donos from his sleep. Yep. How does he doing that? McDavid in. He scores! Connor McDavid has tied the game with a minute 28 left to go. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Edmonton Oilers, all the piss and vinegar coming back in the game. Connor McDavid, Will Ferrell, don't be too sad, brother. McDavid with a nice individual effort. Pass up, Bouchard. Draisaitl puts it over for McDavid with speed. Chips it off the boards to himself. Skates in and then puts it right through Kemper. Kemper's going to want that one back. That's wild. Chips it off the boards, goes around his man, skates to the net, and puts it right underneath the pads. And then Big Mac comes in with another gifted membership. Luke Hale. Luke Hal. How's it going, Luke Hal? Is that a Kiefer Sherwood you got in your profile picture? Congratulations, you got a free gifted membership. Arvidsson with a shot. Kemper makes a save. 5-5 now. Tie game. Big Mac getting another dono. My goodness, thank you very much, Big Mac and Luke Hale. Luke Hal, getting the free gifted membership to Nothing is Perfect. Congratulations, buddy. Courtesy of Big Mac. Big Mac, 133. Wait, KJ the second? The price is right for 5 more years? Wow, this is Mike Torrance. No effing way. Wow. Okay, then, says Hachiko. Hachiko's just crying uncontrollably. 112 left to go. Can the Oilers do the unimaginable and win it in regulation time? Face-off drop. Linesman didn't like it, so they're going to do it again. No way, says Charlie Waffles. Eyes on OMG. Canucks flashbacks. Santa, says Zach. Big Mac, I didn't hear no fucking bell. Swear jar. Will Ferrell not looking very funny right now. Hosanna. What's Hosanna? Is that supposed to be Santa? Hosanna. Kings collect the puck, win the face-off. 1 minute left. Pass all the way up to the other blue line. They'll tip it in. Wallman gets hit, but makes the play up to McDavid. He chips it to the middle. Draisaitl gets checked by 2 guys. Puck to the front. Kempner makes a glove save, and he makes no mistake there, covering that one up. Oh, my goodness. Big Mac, a real one. This is Charlie Waffle. Rome, Gary Wiseman. That's how he looks all his movies, too. Fair enough. 53:08 left to go in this game. Huh. Craziness. Is that Toy Story? Says Calvin 9920. Is that Calvin 99 Charlie? Off the boards and out. Trevor Moore to the middle. Shot. Score! Fogle scores for the Kings. Can you believe it? The Kings, with less than a minute left to go up the ice. And with 41 seconds left to go in the third period, the LA Kings have retaken the league. Former Philip Deneau with his second goal of the game. Former Montreal Canadian Philip Deneau. Trevor Moore, number 12, stops up, waits for the trailer, and then Deneau takes a shot, and he doesn't even get all of it. I think that went off Fogle. I think Fogle's going to end up with the goal. Fogle jumps in the air, and it goes off of him and wide. I think Fogle got it. They're giving it to Deneau right now, but I think Fogle's going to end up with it with just a weird shot. That's hilarious. 39 seconds left to go. Now Oilers have got to pull some more magic out of their booties after that one. Puck back to center. Empty net again for the Oilers. Can they do the unthinkable? And tie it up again to send this game into overtime. LA just shoots it all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call. Not a great thing to do considering. Pacheco's like, go, 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 go. And Big Hog, who's supposed to be asleep already, says, go, 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 go. And then Calvin Einstein says, let's go Kings. And then Gary Wiseman's like, thanks goodness. And the Rome's like, if the Kings are going to win this series, they have to do it in 4 or 5. The long series will favor the Oilers, probably. WTF is going on, says Big Hog Hockey. Yeah, Fogel's going to get it. Laugh out loud. Wow. Ain't done yet. Ain't done yet, says Big Mac. A growler, says Izod. A growler is fire. Agreed, Rome. Charlie Waffles, crazy game. Nice screen, says Mike Torrance. It was a good screen. 16.8 seconds left. Super bad. Ruined the name Fogel for me, says Gary Wiseman. Edmonton wins the faceoff shot. Kemper makes the save. Covers it up. 25 shots now. Another faceoff to Kempner's right side. See what happens here. 6-5. The Kings are trying to do what the Washington Capitals did. Absolutely wild, kids. 13.8 seconds left. Looks like Draisaitl's lined up for the faceoff. Goalie's pulled. The announcer is wild for this game. Okay, 13.8 seconds. Third period. 6-5 LA leads. LA wins the faceoff. What a huge faceoff win. They throw it all the way down the ice. That's going to go all the way down. Learn the rules. That's another icing call. That's back-to-back icing calls now. Puck's going to come all the way back down. 7.1 seconds left. Still a chance. They ice the puck, so they still have a chance. My goodness. What are we going to see? How's it going to finish? Can Edmonton come back, guys? Can they do it? 7.1 seconds left. Face off. Scramble draw. And then the Oilers can't get control of the puck. Gently down the ice. And in dramatic fashion, after blowing a giant 4-goal lead, Will Ferrell's happy. The LA Kings have managed to pull off the win 6-5. Can you guys believe it? All right, let's end the poll. Who wins this series, the Oilers or the Kings? 60% of you guys are saying that the Oilers will end up winning this. Kurt's back. Oilers fans' heart must be going crazy. Big Mac says GG. And then Hachiko says, go, 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 Kings, go. And then Mike Torrance says, wow, that was a game. Yeesh. 2 crazy games tonight. What a crazy doubleheader we did tonight. Calvin, I, Charlie. Suck it, Oilers. That should be the next poll question. What do we like better as a nickname for the Oilers? Do we like it better as Soilers or Coilers? Oh, and the Dallas Stars have just won as well, guys. The Dallas Stars scoring in overtime. Colin Blackwell at 17:46. And unless it gets reviewed or something like that, man, a win. Dallas manages to tie the series up. We'll see if that gets finalized, but I'll keep my eye on that. Big Mac says that was fun. Yeah, it was, Big Mac. That was a lot of fun. That's the thing. Is half the time when we're all here together on Nothing is Perfect watching the game together, we're watching the game, but we're also just chit-chatting about stuff. So that's the thing. We're having a lot of fun. The LA Kings stave off a terrible blow-up and managed to win the game with a late goal. They still haven't changed the goal from Philip Deneau, but I believe they're going to give it to Fogel. Mike Torrance says, thanks, Russ and Mods. You're very welcome. Thomas Harley scored 2. Harley. Yeah, Harley scored his first goal of the playoffs for the Dallas Stars, making it a 2-1 game before Jack Drury tied it up. Yeah, let's have a look at that. Nathan McKinnon scores on the power play. Tyler Sagan scores on the power play. Thomas Harley, there's the one, ends up taking the lead. And then Jack Drury scores from Logan O'Connor, already his 3rd assist of the postseason. And then O'Connor, after getting his 3rd assist, ends up taking the lead at 3-2. But Dodonov scores to tie it up. halfway through the third period. And then Colin Blackwell, assisted by Sam Steele, as you see it just got updated there. Big Mac says, thanks, Mike. Chico says, thanks for the stream, Russ. You're very welcome, Chico. Back to the bar. There it is, final and overtime. They have officially finalized it, so it is a final. So that series has gone to 1-1. So let's have a look now at the bracket. So yeah, Winnipeg won earlier, so they're up 2-0. They haven't updated this one yet, but it is tied 1-1. So there it is. That's a 1-1. Vegas and Minnesota go tomorrow night. First game tonight. LA versus Oilers. Kings take it, lead the series 1-0. Toronto takes the first game, so they're up 1-0 against the Leafs. Tampa Bay and Florida get started tomorrow. Washington and Montreal get started or played today, and Washington won in overtime. Ovechkin scoring the game winner and 3 points as well. And then Carolina thumping the New Jersey Devils yesterday 4-1. They get started again tomorrow night at 3 o'clock Pacific time. April 22nd. Pretty cool, right? Can I zoom out? I make this. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get the full thing on screen. Stanley Cup bracket there, kids. Not up to date, but it will be up to date. Oh, there it is. Now it's up to date. So that's a final. And there's the final there. So 1-0. Soilers suck. Soilers suck. Calvin Island. Thanks, Calvin, for always attending Russell's stream. Laugh out loud. Thank you, Calvin. I appreciate you always attending my streams, brother. It's always nice to have you, Calvin and Charlie. My second ever member. Big Mac 133. Hope my segment wasn't too cringe. No, you did good, buddy. And then Big Mac's winking. Calvin and Charlie. Or Connor Cahill. I am so happy number 97 and his sauerkraut boyfriend got shut down tonight. Rome, Big Mac. Nah, it was a beauty segment. Like your picks. Thanks, Rome, says Big Mac. Calvin 99 Charlie. I hope Kuzi scores a hattie. Sportsnet 360. Are they trying to copy Xbox? Laugh out loud. Yeah, they are. Izod, you can't go wrong with hockey. True, Izod. You're right. Rome, Big Mac, anytime, bro. Appreciate all your support for this forum. Marvin in the chat. Skinner's so bad. Welcome, Marvin. I love your profile picture, by the way. Marvin the Martian. Love it. Welcome, Marvin. We just watched the Oilers lose to the Knights, or the Kings in dramatic fashion. Fireborn Knights in here. I'll be going to Vegas game tomorrow. Bro, that's going to be so much fun. And then Rome's like, ha ha ha, Soilers. And then Fireborn says, no way Wild is beating us. Oh, man. I think it's going to be a deep series, though, Fireborn. That's the worry. Be careful. Be careful. BS, Kuzmenko doesn't get a star. Are you serious? Yeah, Danault, Kempe, and Fiala. And they're keeping on Danault. That's so funny. Yeah, so I don't know if they'll change that. Yeah, they're keeping on Danault. So Danault with his second goal of the game. Yeah, so the 3 stars ends up being Danault, Kempe, and Fiala, which is wild too, because there's not a single Oiler here. And then let's have a look too at the Montreal 3 stars as well, because we didn't actually look at that earlier. So the Montreal 3 stars, we can make this bigger too, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So the 3 stars for the Montreal game, Alexander Ovechkin, 3 points, obviously. Logan Thompson getting the second star, and Nick Suzuki, 1 goal, getting the pity vote there. Why not? Let's just go through all the 3 stars for all the games tonight. And then the Jets game, a 2-1 win, tight one. And then we get Mike Scheifele with a goal and assist, points on both goals. Braden Shen with no points, still getting the second star. And then Logan Stanley also with no points, getting the 3rd star. So I couldn't even tell you why they got those stars, but I guess that's good enough for no points. And then Game Center, let's see, do they have their 3 stars posted yet? Yes, they do. Colin Blackwell with a game winner. Thomas Harley with 1 goal and Nathan McKinnon with 1 goal, the 3 stars in the Avs versus the Dallas Stars game. And you're up to date on NHL hockey. Pretty wild hockey tonight. We watched the Canadiens go to overtime against the Capitals, and they ended just in time for the Oilers to get defeated by the Kings. Let's get back to the bar. Marvin, thanks. I watched the last bit. It's crazy they let that goal in, isn't it, Marvin? Marvin, do you know the character Great Gazoo? Because I feel like you would. If you're a Marvin fan, I feel like you would know the Great Gazoo. Because my hockey team was named the Great Gazoos. True, but in the playoffs, Vegas is a different machine than regular. This is true. Yeah, it's a whole different game. It's a much rougher, angrier game in the playoffs. Where's the Blues fan at? Laugh out loud. Russell Bleeding Blues, where are you? Russell Bleeding Blues? Paging Russell Bleeding Blues. Dr. Doom, throwing shade. Rome, Fireborn Knights, hope so. I have Vegas going to the finals. Rome, don't break your bracket. Izod, may the best team win. Fire, celebration. Marvin, Blues in the hole. Yeah, down 2-0. But remember, Marvin, you're never in trouble in the playoffs until you lose at home. If you lose at home, you're screwed. So, Ed, Dallas, you're in trouble. But they haven't lost at home yet. The Blues might be scarier at home than they were in Winnipeg. So watch out. Luke Fleisader, bet $10 on the Oilers when down 4-1. 16 cashed out when they tied the game, got $64. There you go. You could do that? Cashing out early? Yup. Sounds familiar, says Marvin. Here, I'll show you. I thought you might recognize this guy because this is the Great Gazoo, Marvin. And he is also, I think he is one of the old cartoons, but my hockey team was named after the Great Gazoos. We were the Great Gazoos. It's pretty sweet, right? All right, back to the bar. All right, I'm off to bed until next time. I'll see you later, Big Mac. Thanks for being here. Thank you for all the donos too. Let's quickly review all those donos too. Minor Dow showing up and gifting 5 memberships right off the bat to start. Thank you very much, Minor Dow, for the 5 gifted memberships. Then Gally shows up, dropping a $3 dono. Gally 11, celebrating Gallagher while watching the Montreal game. Minor Dow then gifting another membership when the Montreal scored. Minor Dow gifting a number membership when they scored. And then Big Mac says, fucking love Dusty, square jar, $2 dono. Thank you very much, Big Mac. Big Hog, great story, Dustin. Go get him in Florida. $2.79 dono from Big Hog Hockey. Big Mac then donates another gifted membership and another gifted membership. And then Big Mac donates $2. Motherfucker got whacked. Damn. And then another $2. This motherfucker got a harmonica. And then Big Mac donates another gifted membership. And then a $20 dono. And then Big Mac donates another $2 while Edmonton actually plays like shit. And then donates 2 more gifted memberships when they scored to tie things up. Marvin, Gary Wiseman, some books offer early cash outs. Gary Wiseman, interesting. Rome, love the Great Gazoo. He was on the Flintstones. Yeah. Drew Richards, yep, this season is going to give me a jammer. Thanks for the doubleheader, Rusky. Thank you very much, Drewski, for being here. King of the mods, GG. Marvin, oh yeah, the Great Gazoo, the green guy, yeah. Midnight Solar, I'm chilling. Heck, all of them. Basically my rival, laugh out loud. Yeah, we're rivals, Marvin. No, Marvin, we can be friends. Us aliens got to stick together, right? Midnight Solar, clap, Habs deserve it. Claps after they eliminated us, Russell, laugh out loud. Rome says, good night, Big Mac. And Marvin says, what a crazy night. Oh, we got another subscriber. Thank you very much. Whoever just subscribed. Was that you, Marvin? Did you just subscribe to my channel? I appreciate it. We're going to be live again on Wednesday, guys. Maybe I'll pull that up. We won't be live tomorrow, but we're going to be live again on Wednesday night. So everyone knows what's going on. We are going to be doing another doubleheader. So we're starting the playoffs off because we're taking back the double-double. Tim Hortons doesn't deserve the double-double anymore. So we're taking it back. We're going to be live for the Canadiens versus the Capitals and the Oilers versus the Kings again on Wednesday night. As well, we'll keep track of game 3 for the Stars versus the Avalanche. See what happens once they move back to Colorado. And we'll be watching the Capitals game at 4 o'clock Pacific and then the Oilers game at 7 o'clock Pacific time. Rome says, at Marvin, stick around. Playoff hockey will only get crazier. And Marvin says, peace for sure. And then Bolts Kucherov fan, what's up, Bolts? How's it going, buddy? What a crazy day to start, eh? What the heck is with your team? Have they played a game yet? They don't play their first game until tomorrow? It's like 4 days into the playoffs, man. You guys are slacking, Bolts. Gary Rosman, so Canucks are winning the cup this year? Yeah. See you at the parade? The former Canucks might. If we're lucky, maybe a former Canuck can win it. Okay. So yeah, we'll be live again on Wednesday, kids. The stream is already posted, so you can go and like it already. If you haven't liked this stream yet, I'd appreciate it. Hitting like, hit the sub button as well. If you haven't, we're going to be live during the playoffs. Oh yeah, Bolts and Panthers haven't played yet. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Marvin, I don't understand that. Starting really, really late. Yeah, so we're going to be live on Wednesday and on Friday. Those are both confirmed, and then we'll see how all the series are going, and then over the weekend, we'll post what we're going to be doing next week. We're not streaming on the weekend. I've got to go to my Auntie Pat's 80th birthday party, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll be back next week, but we'll be Wednesday, Friday this week, doubleheader on Wednesday, and then Friday we're just doing the Oilers game versus the Kings, the first game in Edmonton, and then we'll be back again next week. Playoff schedule is whack. Yeah, we at home, I'm not scared. I'm just a good feud. Yeah, you guys are going to have so much fun, man. The rivalry between you and the Panthers, that's going to be so much fun, Bolts. Calvin 99 Charlie, what the fuck? Bolts and Panthers haven't played? Yep. Swear jar. Holy cow. Well, we have been live now for 6 hours and 41 minutes, guys. I've never done a stream this long before, which is pretty crazy. Craziness. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, we normally cheer for the Canucks, but everyone knows the Canucks are not in the playoffs right now. And so we're going to have to deal with the fact that they aren't. And we're just going to have to cheer for other teams, unfortunately. Calvin 99 Charlie, what crackhead is in charge of the schedule? Gary Bettman? Is that who it is? Marvin, it's true. Calvin hasn't played. Lucidity. Bah! What's up, Lucidity? Just showing up at the very end with an evil laugh from the shadows. Thanks for being here at the very end, Lucidity. Nice to see you. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. It's been crazy. Thank you to Dustin for showing up to give us some content. Thank you to Big Mac for all your donos, and thank you for your wonderful intermission segment. Thank you to everyone who donated. Major Dow donating a bunch of gifted memberships as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Major Dow. Thank you to all of you who stopped by to say hello. Thank you to everyone who subscribed tonight. Thank you to everyone who liked it. Marvin, even though my team isn't in it, I can still enjoy it. Yeah. Yes, you can. Marvin, did I ask you who your team was? Marvin. Marvin, who is your team? Before I go off the air tonight, I need to know, Marvin, who's your team? Who do you support in the regular season? I don't think I asked you that already. Okay. Let's call it there then, shall we all? Take the one last swig here for you kids. Last two swigs. No. Tell me. I'm fine. We have everyone in here. Oh, no. Did you say, are you a Detroit fan? Flames. Okay. No, it's all good. I was cheering for you guys this year. Surprisingly. You know what, Marvin, I'll say this. Marvin, don't say it and maybe he'll stream all night. When you guys got it, the last game of the season, my goodness, the gusto, the grit, all the good stuff that you guys showed, winning 96 points in the regular season, still in the mental playoffs, winning the last game of the regular season, fighting to the very end. You have to be very happy, and I'm a little jealous that you guys had the opportunity to do that kind of thing and make a push for it. My team was out of it much sooner. So Marvin, keep up the good work, buddy. Your Flames, I'm afraid, because Dustin Wolf is going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. Rome, Flames fought hard to the bitter end. Yep, me and Rome are always on the same page. Thanks again, whoever just subscribed. I appreciate it. Like I said, we're going to be live again on Wednesday at 3:40 for the Montreal. 26 seconds. Yeah, is rough. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, kids. We're going to call it there. It's been a lot of fun. Our first time streaming a playoff game here on Nothing is Perfect. Like I said, we'll be live again on Wednesday. Check it out. We've already got the stream posted. Thank you everyone for being here. Congratulations to Washington and Ovi for winning their game. Congratulations to the Kings for winning their game. And until next time, guys, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.